This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. Our story begins early one morning in Dunn's River, Connecticut.
Isn't it a glorious morning? Oh, I just love mornings like this. Birds sing, flowers grow, all's right with the Benson. What are you cooking?
What does it look like I'm cooking?
Well, it looks like eggs.
Good, then it's eggs.
Benson, the doctor said no eggs. Mr. Tate's cholesterol level is quite high. Eggs could kill him. Therefore, we don't want to cook eggs, do we?
We do.
Benson, what am I going to do with you? Such a mind of your own. Well, I suppose just this morning it won't hurt. In fact, let's make something really special for the whole... Let's make Eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict? Get out of here.
We'll surprise everyone. I'll help. Oh, for the dinner party tonight, I think I'd like for you to make beef Wellington.
Forget it.
Why?
I don't like it.
But it's very good. It's Mr. Tate's favorite.
It ain't mine. I don't like it, so I ain't making it. I'm making fish.
Mr. Tate hates fish.
I know.
Well, then why are you making it?
Because I like fish more than I like Mr. Tate.
Sweetheart, we went over this last night. I cannot spend the weekend with you. How could I explain it to Jessica? I do want to be with you all the time. Yes, my little sweet potato. Sweet potato? What? No. Sweet potato futures are much too risky. Just stick with your blue chips. The market will move quite sharply. Right. Right. Goodbye.
Chester, business so early in the morning. You work too hard, dear.
Well, somebody has to the way this family spends money. Can't, Jessica. Carbohydrates.
Chester, I waited up for you last night. I hardly ever get to see you anymore.
I worked late. Told you.
Till 2:30?
Didn't you hear?
What?
Wasn't it on the news?
No. What wasn't on the news?
Accident. Big accident on the expressway.
Huh?
A hog truck overturned.
A hog truck?
Biggest mess I have ever seen. Traffic didn't move for hours. Dead hogs all over the road.
Oh, my. Chester, I know it's morning and it is light out and everything, but I was just thinking, Chester, maybe we could,
Some other time, Jess. I'm exhausted from lifting all those hogs.
Lifting them?
Well, I had to, Jess. I couldn't just sit there in my car and let some old farmer move 40 dead hogs off the southbound lane all by himself.
Chester, I just never thought about you moving them.
I had to move them, Jess. If I hadn't moved them, the fire trucks couldn't have gotten through.
Fire truck?
All right, to put out the fire.
The fire?
Yes. On the fuel truck that overturned.
Chester, a fuel truck overturned?
Yes. When the hog truck hit it.
Huh?
You see, the hog truck hit the fuel truck, which burst into flames, and it needed the fire truck, which couldn't get through until I moved the hogs. And that's why I'm so tired, Jessica.
Where is Corinne?
Hey, Eunice, this is my room.
Your sister stole my new lavender scarf.
She's not your sister?
She probably stayed out all night again.
Hey, listen, no aggravation, huh? Tonight I have my first date. I also have a pimple. Now, what I'd like to know is why me? Why not you or anybody else in this crazy family? Everyone in this house is one way or another totally deficient as a human being, and I get the zit.
Well, maybe it's because you have the dirty mind.
Eunice, blow it out your ears.
Good morning, Major.
Hi, Gramps.
Do you read this filth?
No, Eunice, I look at the pictures.
How can you even bring it into the house?
Because I like it, Eunice. I like naked ladies. I like to look at them. I like to be near them. And someday, Eunice, given the opportunity, I would like to touch them.
You're sick.
Fine, I'm sick. Coming from a person who has never seen herself nude, I take that with a grain of salt.
You know, you and Corinne are both exactly the same. You're both perverts. Good morning, Benson.
Here it is.
Oh, Benson, you're terrific.
It works for everything.
Does it work for pimples?
Well, it's hard to say because it's not actually for pimples. You see, we don't get pimples. God said, I won't give them pimples. I'll just screw up their hair.
Thanks a lot, Benson.
Only one in this family worth a damn.
Yes, Capo, tell Godfather not to worry. I can arrange everything. Sì. Sì, mio capo. Facciamo tutto. Va bene, capo. Ci parliamo più dopo.
Morning.
Buongiorno.
What are you eating?
Fruit Loops.
Listen, Danny, I've been wanting to have a little talk with you.
Shoot.
Now, I know I'm not your father.
Right.
But I am your stepfather, and I like to think your buddy. All right, okay, all right. We haven't been such great buddies up till now, but there's no reason we can't start. Danny, I'm worried. We all know what you're doing. It's no secret. We weren't born yesterday. I hear those phone calls in Sicilian. Stop. Stop before it's too late. Stop before somebody gets hurt. Well, I'm sure plenty of people have been hurt already. Stop before you get blood on your hands. Real blood. Or more blood if you already got some. I don't know. Danny. Danny, leave that bunch of Italian gangsters.
There is no bunch. Boy, it gets me mad. Everyone's always picking on the Italians. Anytime they find a dead guy in Brooklyn, right away, it's the Italians. They find a body in the trunk of a guy's car, it's the Italians. Well, I'm sick of it. I'm sick.
But you're not even Italian.
Don't tell me I'm not Italian.
You're not Italian.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Listen, Bert, if you don't leave me alone, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of big trouble?
This kind of trouble. See this? This is your head.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Watch this. This is your neck.
Okay. How about this? This is your spine.
These are your brains.
And this is your head.
You already did my head, you jerk. This is your heart.
You think you're so tough. How about this? That was your body.
Jody, breakfast is ready.
Be quiet now, it's your mother.
If she didn't love you so much, I swear I'd kill you, Bert.
Funny story.
Remind me never to serve you guys breakfast in bed.
Yeah, well, somebody must have left the window open last night and a cat got in.
A cat.
Or maybe a monkey.
A monkey.
Oh, yeah, they can wreck a place. You ever see that cage at the zoo?
A monkey. In Connecticut.
Could happen.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, what a beautiful morning. Hi, big brother.
Hiya, little brother.
Why don't you offer him some Fruit Loops? It'd be very appropriate.
Listen, you animal. I told you before, my brother is not the fruit. He's a practical joker with a wonderful sense of humor. He likes to make people laugh.
Hey, that's enough. Put your father down.
Stepfather.
Just put him down. This is like having breakfast with the Marx Brothers. Now, this morning, I want some peace and quiet. Nobody calls anybody a fruit, an animal, a jerk, anything.
Well, I'm late. I gotta go change, so you won't hear the word animal out of me.
So you won't hear the word fruit out of him. Bye, Bert.
Bert, I think it's time we had a talk.
About what?
Darling, something's been troubling you. You just haven't been yourself lately.
Well, it's the boys. I don't think we're getting along.
I know you want them to like you, Bert, but that's not the problem.
I mean, I know it's been rough on them, what with their father committing suicide, us getting married, but still I thought they could replace my own sons.
That's not the problem, Bert. That's not it.
Are you kidding? Not seeing my own sons for 15 years. Do you know how hard that is?
I know, but that's not it.
15 years since she took my kids and moved to Hawaii because she decides I don't have enough class. She can do better. So she moves to Hawaii. That's where she's going to find class. Forget about it. I got news for you. You know what she found? A bunch of short, fat guys wearing loud shirts. That's what she found. So she moves to Hawaii. The music alone is enough to keep you away from that island.
That's not it. That's not the problem, Bert. Your ex-wife is not the problem.
Well, what do you mean? It's not just my wife. What about your sister and her family? They're not a problem? The high and mighty Tates looking down on me because I work with my hands? That jerk Chester in his tweeds. A man who'll jump on anything with a pulse, and he's got class. And that's why I'm not going there for dinner tonight.
You are going there for dinner tonight, Bert. Chester and Jessica are not the problem.
All right, I'll go, but only because I love you. I love you, Mary. And I haven't been able to make love to you.
That's the problem.
Well, now, I've given you all the reasons.
Those are not the reasons.
Sure, they're the reasons I lied and begged trouble over all those things.
Bert, all those things have been going on for a long time. They're not suddenly the reasons.
They're not?
They're not.
I was sure they were.
Bert, listen. When you're ready to talk, I'll be here. And I'll understand, I promise you. I love you. So there's nothing in the world so terrible that I wouldn't understand.
There's nothing you wouldn't understand. I could tell you anything, and there's nothing you wouldn't understand. I love you. How can I tell you your husband didn't commit suicide? That he didn't kill himself? That he was a criminal who did terrible things, and I killed him out of love for you? How in the world can I tell you I killed your husband and you'd understand?
Corinne. I want us all to have breakfast together this morning like a real family.
Corinne never comes home, Mother. I mean, does anyone even know if Corinne is still living in this house?
Oh, don't be silly, dear. Of course she's living here. Her mail comes here.
Good morning, Benson. No, thank you.
Just coffee, Benson.
Dear, it's Eggs Benedict.
Jessica, do you know the cholesterol count of that? You might just as well get a gun and put it to my head.
Now you're talking.
Benson, did you put sugar in this?
Is it sweet?
Very.
Then I guess I did.
Benson, how many times do I have to tell you I am a diabetic? I can't have sugar.
Oh, I keep thinking it's salt you can't have.
I can't have salt either.
Ain't no salt in there.
Just get me another cup, please, and this time don't put anything in it.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Hi, Smiley.
Grow up.
Bye, Dad. Bye, Mom. Bye, Bubbles.
Billy, breakfast.
I can't, Mom. I'm late for school. Anyway, the major is still in the shower, and if I leave now, I won't get caught in the crossfire.
Benson, is this some kind of black humor? This cup is empty.
You said don't put anything in it.
Just give me coffee, please.
Do you realize that Benson has not said one word to me in 12 years?
Well, dear, it's just that you have such different interests. Oh. Dad's shooting at Mr. Kirby again.
Really, Daddy, you ought to put that old man away. He is crazy.
Eunice, your grandfather suffered a severe shock in the war, but he's not crazy.
Here we go, Dad.
At ease, men.
Everyone, say good morning to the Major.
My mother.
After breakfast, boy, maybe you'll sing a little song for me.
Daddy, dear, we don't call them boy.
Or do you call them boogies?
No, Daddy, his name is Benson.
If my gun hadn't jammed, I'd have got him this time. Damn German patrol parties.
No, it isn't a patrol party, Dad. It's our neighbor, it's Mr. Kirby.
You expect me to believe our neighbor is a Nazi?
Of course he's not a Nazi. He just drives a Mercedes.
Colonel, who is this woman?
What I'd like to know is, where does he get the bullets? Baby, it's time to go.
Yes, Danny. Goodbye, darling. Chester, please try to come home early tonight for dinner. Mary and Bert and the boys are coming.
Why are they coming?
That's what I say. Why are they coming? This family is bad enough. They're worse.
Shut up, Benson.
Hey, boy, sing a little song for me. Come on, boy. Oh, the sun shines bright on my old Kentucky. Oh.
Daddy,
And,
nobody ate any eggs. Benson, perhaps on your day off, you'd like to take them home.
Oh, I'd sure like that, Miss Date. We just loves 3-day-old Eggs Benedict down in the ghetto. The little children can use them for hockey pucks.
Hi, Ma.
Hello, Corinne.
Hiya, Major.
Is it true you didn't come home last night? Your sister said you didn't come home.
It's true, Ma. It's true.
Well, who were you out with?
You don't know him.
Neither do you.
I couldn't help it, Ma. You see, there was this, accident.
Another accident?
Yeah, turkey truck overturned, and there were these turkeys all over the road.
Turkeys and hogs all in one night.
No hogs, Ma, just turkeys.
No, your father's was hogs.
Hogs and turkeys, my. Must have been a terrible night for the farmers.
Well, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm wiped out.
Well, I guess I'll go for my tennis lesson. Bye. Do this to Chester. Sweet, wonderful Chester, who thinks I'm here improving my backhand.
What time is it?
Oh, almost noon. I'm afraid I have to go soon. I have to meet my sister for lunch.
All right.
Oh, Chester, sweet, wonderful Chester.
Who's Chester?
My husband. It would kill him if he knew about this.
Oh, so don't tell him.
He'll know. I mean, he will take one look at my face and he'll know. Does my face look any different to you?
No.
Good.
Come on. Good old Chester's probably boffed a secretary or two in his day.
Boffed?
Yeah, Chester's a guy.
What is boffed?
It's what we just did, sweetheart.
Oh, I didn't know you called it that. To boff? That sounds like a name you'd give a puppy. Here, Buff. Here, Buff. Well, I mean, I just never heard that before, you know. I bet Chester hasn't either. You know, when Chester says to me, Jessica, what did you do today? I bet I could say to him, oh, I boffed, and he wouldn't even know what I was talking about.
Don't try it.
You probably do this all the time, but I've never done this before.
What?
Well, I mean, of course, if being married, I have done this, but I mean, it's always been with Chester's. I always thought it would be more or less the same, but it is different with you. Well, I mean, basically, it's the same activity.
Look, babe, I've got another lesson, and you've got to go meet your friend for lunch.
My sister.
Your sister, right. Hey, not that door. That's my 12:30 lesson, the back door. For your protection, you know. Chester,
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. Corinne, hi.
Hi.
Will Jessica find out about Corinne and Peter? Will Corinne find out about Jessica and Peter? Will Bert tell Mary he killed her first husband? Will Billy's zit disappear before his first date? Will Benson make fish? These questions and many others will be answered on the next episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. Remember the Tates, Jessica and her husband Chester? Chester's a guy who fools around with everyone but his wife. And poor Jessica, because Chester's been so busy, has taken up with Peter, the tennis pro, who in turn has been busy with Jessica's daughter, Corinne. Of course, Jessica doesn't know Peter's been busy with Corinne, and Chester's been busy with everyone. Jessica just wishes she'd gone shopping instead. Remember the Campbells? Jessica's sister Mary and her second husband, Bert? The Campbells have problems. Mary has two problems. Her son Danny is in the mob. Her other son Jody is gay. Danny and Bert have a problem. They don't get along. Jody and Bert have a problem. They don't get along either. Mary and Bert have a problem. Bert can't make love to Mary and she doesn't know why. Bert has the biggest problem of all. He knows why. He murdered her first husband. We begin this week's episode of Soap shortly after Jessica's tennis lesson.
Mary, oh, I'm so sorry I'm late. I was taking a tennis lesson.
You know something? You're looking absolutely wonderful these days.
Really? Oh, thank you.
Younger. You look younger.
Oh, no.
Yes, really. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Jessie, you're blushing.
Well, I mean, you're making such a fuss.
Jessie, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
You devil, you.
Mary.
You can tell your own sister. When did you do it?
Mary.
Shh. I can't believe you did that without telling me.
Mary.
Did it hurt?
Oh, Mary, come on.
I've always wanted to, but I'm afraid Bert would kill me. He's very old-fashioned, you know. If he knew I wanted a facelift.
Mary, please don't tell anyone, please.
I swear.
Facelift?
Who did it? What? The facelift.
What facelift?
Jessica, did you or did you not have a facelift?
No, I didn't.
Then what did you have me swear to?
I didn't have a facelift.
Jessie.
So, Mary, how are the kids?
Jessie.
Oh, Mary.
Oh, Jessie, no. Oh, Jessie. Oh.
Mary, if you ever tell a soul, I'll kill you.
Who is he?
I can't tell you.
I'm your sister.
I still can't tell you.
I knew it was something. You're glowing. I can't believe it. My sister is having an...
What am I gonna do? I mean, I can't go around glowing. Chester will know. I can't go home.
Jessie, Chester won't notice. He hasn't looked at you since you were 30. Now tell me, what does he look like?
You know what Chester looks like.
No, him.
Oh, him. Tall, dark, very athletic.
How old?
I think I need a drink.
He's younger. How old is he?
Younger.
How young could he be?
Young.
35. 30? Oh, my God, he's 25.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Of course he's not 25.
Well, lady...
He's 28.
28? That's wonderful. 28. No wonder you glow.
Mary, never mind.
Jessie, you can tell me.
No, you'd be shocked.
Jessie, I have a son who's gay. What could possibly shock me?
Jody's not gay.
Tell me, Jessie.
See, I never realized that I was a physical person. See, you're shocked.
I don't know exactly what you mean.
You know, physical.
I don't know.
I like it, Mary.
That's the shocking thing? Oh, Jessie, you're an original.
Mary, I have to ask you a question. I'm so glad you're open-minded about this. When you and Bert, you know, when you...
We don't.
Don't?
No.
Since when?
Long enough for me to forget how.
Oh, dear. Well, when you did you ever feel like, I mean, just for a few seconds, did you ever have a strange feel, I don't know how to describe it, a feeling like you had melted butter in your veins instead of blood? Mary?
Shh, I'm remembering.
Oh, thank God. I thought there was something wrong with me. Mary, what have I done? I mean, in all these years, Chester has never so much as looked at another woman, and now I have done this. I don't deserve to live.
Jessie, you've got to stop doing this to yourself. Hasn't it ever occurred to you that Chester might have been unfaithful?
Oh, Mary, please. Chester hardly ever does it with me, but with a stranger? Never.
Yes, my love, I know. It just gets better and better. As soon as I can, Pigeon. I love you. Bye.
Here's your coffee. What's the matter? Not enough cream?
What is the matter with you?
It just gets better and better. Oh, that was really smart, Chester. It was really smart to make a call like that from your office when I can sit outside and listen to it. I mean, you are really smart.
Is that it? Is that what you're carrying on about?
Don't bother, Chester. Don't bother telling me you were talking about the stock market when you said it gets better and better.
As a matter of fact, that's exactly what I was talking about.
To Pigeon? Pigeon Chester. Who? Walter Pigeon?
Okay, Claire, you caught me. I did it. I spent the night with another woman.
Do you know how long I've been your secretary, Chester? Since I was 18. And since I was 19, you've been telling me you'll leave your wife. Well, now I'm 30, Chester. 3 weeks ago, I was 30 years old. It's all right. I sent myself flowers and signed your name. 30 years old, and I'm still waiting for you to leave your wife.
Once. I cheated once.
You cheated once?
That's right.
With this pigeon person?
Right.
Tell me, do you call her Pigeon because she coos or because she's a carrier of filth?
Oh, Claire.
You know, Chester, I've known about Pigeon for weeks. And before that, I knew about the blonde in securities, the red-headed switchboard operator, the brunette in payroll. I've watched you work your way up through half this building, Chester. I never knew if you were doing it by floor or hair color.
That's enough, Claire. I've had it. I have had it. Do you know what you have turned into? You have turned into a wife. You're fired, Claire.
I'm fired.
That's right, you're fired.
Oh, no, I'm not fired, Chester.
Yes, you are. I'm the boss and I have fired you.
Wrong, Chester. I am now the boss. You see, you fire me and I tell Jessica everything.
Fine, tell Jessica. She'll never believe you.
And then maybe I'll call the SEC and tell them what you did with the Whitney Trust Fund.
They'll believe you.
So, Chester, now let's talk about us. And where we'll take our vacation, and how much of a raise I'm going to get. Oh, I do need a raise, Chester. My apartment is much too small. On the other hand, maybe I shouldn't rent a bigger one. Maybe we should buy me a condominium. The tax advantages will be substantial. And with my expensive tastes, you're going to need all the help you can get.
Jody, how many times do I have to tell you to leave my things alone?
Mother.
Look at that. My wig, my necklace, my best dress. Oh, you wear that belted. I thought of wearing it belted. It looks much better that way.
Sure, it breaks up the straight line here, then you just blouse it slightly at the waist.
Well, it's much more slimming.
Definitely.
Jody, get out of my clothes.
Mother,
Jody,
sit down.
come on.
Mother, how would you like a daughter?
What are you talking about?
Sit down, Ma.
Jody, just tell me.
I'm thinking of having a sex change operation.
A sex change operation. A sex change operation.
Right.
I better sit down. By a sex change operation, do you mean a sex change operation?
Mm-hmm. I spoke to Dr. Fletcher today.
I'm not thinking about what I'm going to tell people, Jody. I couldn't care less. The thing is, I just got used to you being a...
Homosexual.
I mean, I always thought you'd outgrow it, that it was just a phase. And now, when I'm finally used to you being a...
Homosexual.
You're going to get a sex change operation and be a girl? Jody, for God's sakes, what am I going to tell people? Oh, my God, I think I'm having a cerebral hemorrhage. I can feel it.
Mother,
I mean, you're casually going out and doing this thing like it was nothing. It's not like getting a haircut, Jody. A major artery just went. Fine, in 10 minutes I'll be dead. I won't have to worry.
Mother, Mom, listen to me. Mom, I should be a woman. I've always felt like a woman. Mom, remember when I was 4 years old and it was Christmas and you gave Danny and me those little plastic shaving kits, remember? Remember how Danny took that little plastic razor and started to shave his face? I shaved my legs, Mom. Mom, it was apparent then.
Mary, where are you? When did you hear the news? I got. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company. What the hell does he think he's doing? He's not going out dressed like that, is he?
No, it's too chilling. I'll take a wrap.
Bye, Barrett. He's sick.
So am I. He looks better in that dress than I do.
Mary, have I got news? Guess what happened an hour ago? Come on, just guess.
Bert, please. I think I just had a minor cerebral hemorrhage. I can't guess.
All right. Now, I was in the sporting goods store buying some tackle for my fishing trip when suddenly I heard a salesman say, Mr. Campbell, I have the balls you ordered. Well, being Mr. Campbell and not having ordered any balls, naturally I looked up. Who's standing there, Mary? Who?
A transsexual.
No, Mary. It's my son. Mary, my oldest son, right there. Well, I went right up and introduced myself. I mean, it's been 15 years. He didn't recognize me. Mary, wait till you see him. He's terrific. Oh, he's tall and he's great looking.
Wonderful. He can date Jody.
No. He's going to meet us at Jessica's. Wait till they see him. I don't have enough class for them. My son's got enough class for both of us. Plus. My son. My son married, and how strange it feels saying my son.
Oh, yeah? Wait till you try saying my daughter.
Godfather?
Oh, Danny. Over here, Danny. Come in, come in. Oh, Danny, I hear you want to resign from the family.
Yeah. Boy, is it real hot in here, or is it me?
Danny, it's good for you, Danny. This opens up your pores. You know, Danny, if you leave, you're going to disappoint me, eh? But worse than disappointing me, you're going to disappoint somebody else. Somebody I don't think you want to disappoint.
Who?
Your dead father. I don't know why I come in here. I hate the heat.
You knew my father?
Oh, very well, Danny. Your father was one of our best soldiers.
My father?
Well, how do you think you got this job, Danny, when you get out of the army, eh? We apply to the Veterans Administration. We need people, we call up the New York Times and say, hello, send over another hood. Hey, use your head, eh?
I can't believe it.
So you see, Danny, now the only way to let you go is if you have just as much to lose as we got to lose.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, we'll make a deal, Danny. You do us a favor, and we do you a favor.
Hey, sure, name it. What favor?
A contract.
You mean kill a man?
Oh, Danny, a contract. You want to call it kill, you call it kill. Personally, I don't like the word.
Well, who would it be?
It would be the man who killed your father. Oh, this is some heat over here.
The man who killed my father? No, that's impossible.
Eh?
My father committed suicide.
Suicide? No, he did.
Yes, Godfather, that's what they said.
Eh?
The autopsy showed
The
that he had a-
autopsy showed. No, Daddy, you didn't. No. Your father was killed. You know, I've been coming over here for 23 years to open up my pores. What I want to know is what is so terrific about opening your pores?
Who killed him?
I mean, do people walk down the street and say, look at him, how nice. Look at those nice open pores. No. Nice hat, nice haircut. They say nothing about the pores.
You killed my father. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. Danny, now, we're going to tell you who killed your father, when you agreed to do the job, and not before, huh? Now, Danny, come on, you kiss the ring, because Sheldon and I got some business over here.
Boy, this is a lot for one day.
All right. Goodbye, Danny. Ci vediamo. You think this is a lot for one day? Tomorrow, wait until he finds out the man he has to kill is his own stepfather. But he's a nice boy.
Hi, Mrs. Campbell.
Hi, Benson.
Nice to see you.
Guess what, Benson? My long-lost son I haven't seen in 15 years is coming here tonight for dinner.
Wonderful. I'm the one who makes the meals, I'm the one who sets the table, and I'm always the last one to know.
Hello, Daddy.
Benson, this is all wrong. The avocado and the shrimp should not be separated. The shrimp should go in the avocado.
Here, Tinkerbell, stuff it.
I'm so nervous, my hands are shaking. I need a drink. Benson, I'll have a vodka with a twist.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Benson, could you tell the Tates we're here?
Very well. They're here!
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Oh, Dad, listen, I need $10.
What for?
I got a date.
What do you mean you have a date? You're 12 years old.
I'm 14.
He'll be 15 in October.
Thanks, Dad. Good night, Mom.
Not too late.
Don't wait up.
Are you sure he's 14?
He was born October 28, 1962. I always remember that it was October of 62 because that was when the washing machine broke and I had to go to the laundromat that week. And I went into labor between wash and spin dry. Oh, what are you looking at, Chester?
You look terrific.
Oh, is that the glow you noticed? Well, you see, it's this new makeup that I'm wearing that I'm allergic to. You see, it sort of gives off this glowing effect, which, of course, is not supposed to do. It's just that it's the allergy. Chester, could we go downstairs now? Because, you see, the Campbells are here and the food's going to get overcooked and Benson's going to have a fit. But if you're not ready, I'll just go down first and you come when you are ready, which is probably a better idea anyway.
My son. After 15 years, I'm going to be with my son. I'm so nervous, I need another drink.
Drink up, Captain. We move out at dawn.
Gramps, World War II is over.
This war will be over with the invasion of North.
Borrow my scarf, Corinne. I did not take your scarf. I always lend you my things, don't I? Last week I lent you my black pantsuit, didn't I? Of course, it came back with an entire leg missing, but did I complain? You want your scarf? Take a look over there. You thieving little fruit.
Hey, wait a minute. My brother is not the fruit. He's a practical joker with a wonderful sense of humor.
Danny, put her down. She's a girl.
Children, now let's not squabble.
Stop it. We're a family.
Yes, that's right. And a lovely family, too. Now, come on. Everybody sit down, huh? Come on, Daddy. I want us all to have a nice time. Now, we're all going to have some lovely conversations.
My son is coming. After 15 years, I'm gonna be with my son.
We know, Bert, we know. It's boring already.
And Jessica, you look terrific tonight.
No, I don't. I don't look terrific at all. It's an allergy. I'm sick. That's what it is. I'm sick.
I'm considering getting a sex change operation.
Would you listen to him? What a sense of humor.
He doesn't need an operation. He could pass now.
You take that back! Take your hands off my daughter!
Take your hands off him! My son!
This is my job, Turkey.
Dad!
Peter!
Correct.
Jessica?
Mother?
Jessica?
Oh, my God.
Jessica?
Mother?
Peter.
Will Jody have a sex change operation? Will Danny take the contract and find out that Bert, his stepfather, killed his father? Will Jessica find out about Chester and his secretary, Claire? Will Chester find out about Jessica and Peter? Will Corinne find out about Jessica and Peter? Will Jessica find out about Corinne and Peter? Will Bert find out? Will Benson find out? Will Benson care? These questions and many others will be answered on the next episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last last week's episode of Soap, we discovered that not only Jessica and her daughter are having an affair with Peter, the tennis pro, but that Peter is Bert Campbell's long-lost son. As for Bert Campbell, Mary's second husband, he is so overwhelmed by guilt for having murdered Mary's first husband, he can no longer make love to her. But this is nothing, because Bert doesn't know that Mary's son, Danny, in order to leave the mob, has to kill the man who killed his father. Danny doesn't know that that man is Bert yet. Mary's other son, Jody, is contemplating becoming her daughter. Life is also not exactly a bed of roses for Jessica's husband, Chester. His affair with his secretary, Claire, has become complicated by the fact that she is now blackmailing him. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. We begin this week's episode of Soap shortly after Peter's arrival at the Tate home.
I just can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I mean, it's such a small, small world. I can't get over it. I mean, my long-lost son from Hawaii comes to Connecticut and winds up teaching my sister-in-law and her daughter tennis.
Bet that ain't all he teaches.
And then, and this is really incredible, my sister-in-law and her daughter don't know they have the same tennis teacher, plus which he doesn't know their mother and daughter.
I'm not finished with that, Benson.
And then to top it all off, no one knows he's my son.
So what, Bert?
So it's a small, small world, and I can't get over it. Can you?
Yes.
Colonel, where's General Eisenhower? Wasn't he invited?
Where in the world is Jessica?
In my kitchen, and I wish he would get the hell out of there.
I'll get her, Chester. Eat your dinner.
Benson, I am not finished.
Jessica?
Oh, hello, Mary. Could I get you something?
Jesse, you can't hide in the kitchen all night.
Hide? Who's hiding? I am helping Benson make a souffle for dessert.
Forget it. I ain't making no souffle. I told you I ain't making no souffle for these animals. The way they eat, I ought to just shove the food in under the door.
And you see, for a souffle, of course, you have to beat the egg whites and the egg yolks separately. Therefore, you need two people, Mary. I mean, one to beat the whites and one to beat the yolks. I'm beating the whites.
Oh, yeah? Well, there's a whole table of them in there I'd like to help you with.
Jesse, I know. And if you don't come out, everyone's going to be suspicious.
Oh, Mary, I'm so ashamed I could die. Do you realize what I've done? I've had an affair with my nephew. I think that's against the law.
He's not your nephew.
I mean, I just got used to adultery, and now I have to get used to
Incest.
Benson, he is not related to us. He is my stepson.
Mary, I've never done this before. Ever. See, what it was I was lonely. I mean, Chester's never here, and then the kids are never here, and I've done all the clever things I could with shelving paper, and, so, Mary, I did that. But I am never going to do it again, Mary, ever.
Okay, Jess. Okay. Come on out now. If you stay in here, Chester will become suspicious.
Oh, my God, Chester. I have to tell him. Mary, I have to tell Chester what I've done.
Are you crazy?
No, it's the right thing to do.
It's a stupid thing to do.
I'm going to tell him.
All right, Jessie. I was never going to tell you this. But poor sweet Chester has been... How do I put this?
Jumping on anything that breathes?
I wasn't going to put it quite that way.
Oh, sweet, adorable Mary. I mean, you'd just do anything to keep me from telling him, even to making up that outrageous lie about Chester.
Hi, Ma. Hi, Mary.
Oh, hello, darling.
Can I have the keys to the car? It's locked.
But you don't drive, dear.
I don't want him for driving. I want him for parking.
The car is parked already.
Look, Ma, Can I just have the keys? I got my date outside in. We're just gonna sit in it.
But dear, you can invite her in. I mean, she doesn't have to sit in the car.
She likes sitting in cars. Look, Ma, we're just gonna listen to the tape deck and talk. I promise.
Oh, all right. Here you are.
Thanks, Ma.
Bye, American. Bye. Oh, children. I mean, you work to give them a beautiful house, and then they just want to sit in the car.
Jessica?
Oh, Mary.
Well, this is a fine how do you do. You invite your insane family over for dinner, and I am the one who's stuck with it. Now, Jessica, either you get out of this kitchen and come inside, or I am sending everyone home.
Send them home.
Shut up, Benson.
I will when you send them home.
Well, Jessica?
What were the choices again?
Come on, Jessica.
It's a small, small world, and I can't get over it.
Why don't you try, Bert?
You know, it's funny. I've been thinking about taking tennis lessons.
Get your hands off my son, you fruit.
My brother is not a fruit.
Stop it, that's enough.
Mary!
I am not cleaning this. Ain't no way.
Bert, stop this, you idiot!
Medic, I've been shot.
Drop that, you thug.
Good night, Uncle Chester. I had a wonderful time.
I've had it with all of you. You are never coming here again.
Terrific. Nothing could suit me better.
Slobs.
Slobs? I'm a slob? Look at you. You got cranberry sauce all over your shirt.
Out.
Bert, are you asleep?
Are you kidding with that racket going on next door?
Bert, we don't even try anymore. Why don't we try?
1 o'clock in the morning, and that's going on.
There's nothing going on next door, Bert.
Were you joking? You don't hear that? Farkas and his wife?
Is it that you're not attracted to me? Is that it?
I think he hit her.
There's nothing going on next door, Bert.
Did you hear that smack? Didn't that smack sound just like I hit?
I didn't hear a hit, Bert. I didn't hear a smack, and I didn't hear a hit. What?
I was testing. You didn't hear that?
Bert.
Mary, I think you should have your ears checked. It's probably just wax, but I would have them checked anyway.
Bert, what is it? Is it that you're not attracted to me?
No, it's a temporary thing. It'll go away. Happens to men.
But it's been 6 months.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Put pressure on me, Mary. It'll never happen.
Pressure? We never even talked about it. I just don't think we can let this go on forever.
Oh, time. Now we have time limits? If there's one thing that doesn't help, Mary, it's time limits.
Darling, maybe you ought to see a psychiatrist.
Now I'm crazy, right? All of a sudden I'm some kind of nut, right?
No, darling, I just thought maybe it might help to talk to someone.
You hear that? Quiet! Human beings are trying to sleep up here!
Bert, are you having an affair?
God, Mary, no.
Because it's normal, darling. A chance encounter, a few glorious stolen moments, and sometimes life can be all the richer for it. So if you're having an affair, you can tell me. I'll understand.
Mary, I swear it, there's no one.
Good, because if you were, I'd rip your heart out.
Mary, how could you think that even for a minute?
Bert, I bought something today. I think it might help. Now, don't let the title frighten you.
The cookbook of sex?
I know, I wish they hadn't called it that. But look, it's written by an MD.
Recipes? He gives recipes? Mary, you actually paid money for this?
Well, yes. I mean, I've tried everything. I've tried short nightgowns, long nightgowns, new nightgowns, no nightgowns. I have powdered myself, perfumed myself. Bees are attracted to me, and you're not.
Mary, don't cry. Please, honey, don't cry. Please don't cry.
I just feel awful.
Sweetheart, it's not you. I swear it. Look, I love you. Come on. Look, and you're all I want. I promise you, if things don't change, I'll get some help. I promise. Okay? Yeah. Come on. Let's try to get some sleep, man. Look at that. I mean, that's a total impossibility. I mean, the Flying Wallendas at the height of their career couldn't get into a position like that.
Claire, what are you doing calling me at home? Crying out loud, Claire, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I can't come over. All right, Claire. All right. I'll come over. I'll think of a way. Goodbye. Who's laughing? Benson, is that you laughing?
Oh,
What?
I was just surprised to see you.
I live here.
Oh, I mean, still up. I thought maybe you had gone to sleep by now.
I had a business call.
Chester, I have a confession to make. Chester, please sit down.
What is it, Jessica?
Chester, when people have been married a long time, they spend a lot of time together, and so then they get kind of used to each other. And then, of course, on the other hand, they spend a lot of time apart, and so they don't see each other very much. And so sometimes they tend to get lonely, and sometimes, oh, Chester, despite themselves, they seek some little comfort elsewhere. And so, Chester, what I'm trying to say is that sometimes home cooking is boring, and sometimes the kitchen is closed, and so sometimes one goes out to eat.
Jessica. Jessica. Oh, dear God, Jessica, you're not saying...
I am.
After all these years, I thought I knew you.
I know, Chester, I know.
How could you?
I don't know, Chester, I don't know.
How could you? How could you, even for a minute?
Oh, I'm sorry, Chester.
How could you think, even for a second, that I would be unfaithful?
Huh?
You think our marriage means nothing to me, Jessica? Do you think I took those vows lightly? I don't believe this. To accuse me.
No, Chester, I didn't accuse you.
Oh, please, Jessica, you did accuse me.
No, Chester, I...
Unfaithful. Me. Jessica, may I lose the use of the entire right side of my body. If ever I have so much as looked at another woman, may my post-nasal drip back up and drown my brain. If ever I have been unfaithful to you.
Chester, where are you going?
Out! You've got me much too upset to sleep.
Hold it! Put that down. You understand, don't you, that this is the last food fight? I'm making you a promise right now. If I ever see one speck of food anywhere except on a plate, I am leaving. For good. Clean up this mess.
You want a fresh cup of coffee? I think you've got some banana in yours.
Yeah, thanks. You know, I think she's really serious.
Yeah, me too. You see, oddly enough, the thing is, I don't actually hate you. I'm not too crazy about you, but I don't hate you. It's not even dislike. I don't dislike you. Not that I like you. Don't get me wrong, I don't like you. But I probably could like you if we didn't hate each other so much. The thing is, I don't know why you hate me.
You know something? Neither do I. I mean, I've thought about it a lot, too. I've tried coming up with reasons, but there aren't any. I just look at you and I hate your guts.
Yeah, well, I can understand that.
But you know something? You've never really done anything.
Danny, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, I just don't want you to take the fact that I hate you personally.
I don't, really. Danny, I know I annoy you. I can be a very annoying person. Like the way I'm always telling you to leave the mob. I mean, if you want to ruin your life working for a bunch of gangsters.
Well, the fact is, I'm leaving the mob.
It's when?
Well, soon. There's something they want me to do for them, and then I can go.
What do you got to do?
Nothing. It's just a thing. I don't even know all the details yet.
Yeah, well, if I can help, just say the word. Yeah, Danny, really.
Thanks. Well, I gotta go. I got a meeting.
Well, yeah, I'll see you later.
Right. Bye, Bert.
Bye, Danny.
Bert. Have a nice day.
Well, you too. Hey. I say things are definitely improving here. Danny and I are becoming buddies. You know, you go fishing with a buddy. My son Peter's here. We could go fishing. Peter could go fishing with Danny and me. The three of us could go fishing. Peter, Danny, and me. And Mary could come. It'd be just like a real family. I better buy 4 new fishing poles.
Why 4 new fishing poles, Bert? I mean, aren't you going to invite me? I love to fish.
Oh, this is very nice, Bert. Ever think of wearing a bib when you eat?
Go away from me, fruit.
Fruit. Wonderful. You've agreed to stop throwing it. Don't you think you could agree to stop saying it? Can't the two of you work things out?
Hey, I'd be very willing, except there's one slight problem. The man hates me.
He doesn't hate you. You don't hate him?
Well, it's close.
Why?
I don't know.
It's because I'm gay, right, Bert? I mean, you hate me because I'm gay, right?
Well?
I guess if you need a reason, that's a good one.
Bert, it's a terrible reason. I mean, look at me. I'm a person.
Bert, look at him.
Oh. He gives me the creeps.
Bert, what do you mean I give you the creep?
I don't know. You're spooky.
He is not spooky. I do not find him in the least spooky.
Yeah, well, maybe you're used to it.
Bert, just think of me as a person, that's all. I mean, that's all I am. I'm a person sitting here. Bert, look at me. I'm a person who happens to like men.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I don't know. I mean, it's hard, this gay business. I'm not used to it. I mean, all my life, I was never around them. When I was growing up, gay meant happy. I mean, it's just hard to get used to it. And life was a lot easier then. I mean, maybe, well, you know, when you guys were still in the closet, maybe it wasn't easy on you, but it was a hell of a lot easier on us. I mean, it used to be you walk down the street, a guy smiled at you, you smile back. Today you smile back. You either get arrested or invited dancing. So it takes getting used to. It's hard getting used to a guy who likes guys and not girls. And now you're going to get a sex change operation and be a girl. Now I get used to a guy who's now a girl who likes guys and not girls. Who used to be a guy who liked guys and not girls. Give me up. But I'll try. From now on, I'll try to look at you as a person.
And I'll try and look at you the same way.
Danny, come in.
Afternoon, Godfather.
Danny, sit down. The fool's getting cold.
Godfather, I've given it a lot of thought, and
Wait until you taste this, Danny. Just wait until you taste this.
No, thanks. I'm not really very hungry.
Danny, this restaurant belongs to my mother. You don't eat, you'll kill me. Huh?
Okay, but just a little.
You're gonna love this. You're gonna love it.
Godfather, I've thought it over, and I've decided to take the contract.
How is that, eh?
Oh, it looks great. I love chicken.
It's an eel. It's good, huh? Huh? Yes. And now I want you to try some of this linguine. I swear it's better than a sex.
You know, I'm not particularly crazy about the idea of killing a man.
Who is?
I mean, I have a tough time killing a bug.
Yeah.
But I think if I have to kill somebody, I could kill the man who killed my father.
No, Danny, no. You gotta twirl the linguine around the spoon like this. Hey, you can't sit there with a linguine hanging out of your mouth. You look like a demented walrus. That's all.
So now will you tell me who killed my father?
Okay, I'm going to tell you. The man who killed your father was the fool. Summer surprise, eh?
What? I didn't hear what you said.
I said summer surprise, eh?
No, the name.
Oh, your stepfather.
What about my stepfather?
He's the one.
Bert?
Oh, yes, Bert.
Oh, come on, be serious.
Oh, you think I make it up, huh, Danny? You think I make up a story your stepfather kills your father and now you gotta... Hey, Shakespeare maybe makes up a bad stories like that. I don't, Danny. Huh?
But why would he kill my father?
Because your father was trying to run him out of a business. If I was a Bert, I would do the same thing. Now, I loved your father, Danny, but the sweet man, no.
I can't believe this.
In the meantime, the Southern book is ice cold, Danny.
Bert?
Yes, Bert. Danny, look, you didn't touch a thing. My mother's gonna kill me.
Bert Campbell killed my father?
There's two things in this life that my mother can't stand to see. A guest host on the Tonight Show and the food left on the
table. Maybe it was another Bert Campbell. It's a common name.
Danny, it was a him. He was the one. I know. Hey, this is for you.
There's a gun in there.
Oh, and why did you think it would be an S for money to go, huh?
I can't do it.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, you're talking about the man my mother loves. I can't kill him.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Yes, Danny, what is this, a musical? Yes, you can. And I'm gonna tell you how you can by letting you know what's gonna happen if you can't. If you can't, we're gonna kill you. As they say in Italiano. Caro mio, se ne guai.
What does that mean?
Boy, are you in it?
Will Bert and Danny become friends, or will Danny kill Bert, thus putting somewhat of a strain on the relationship? Will Jody get a sex change operation? Will Corinne and Jessica find out that not only do they have the same tennis teacher, but that neither of them are learning to play tennis? Will Jessica be able to stop? Will Bert be able to start? These questions and many others will be answered on the next episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, Mary realizes that Jessica and Corinne are playing something other than tennis with Peter the tennis pro. Neither Jessica nor Corinne realize that they both are engaged in a game of mixed doubles. Jessica is so overwhelmed with guilt, she attempts to confess her affair to Chester. But Chester isn't listening because he's so overwhelmed by his secretary Claire's blackmail attempts. Meanwhile, at the Campbells, Mary is threatened to move out unless Bert and Danny try to get along. Getting along with his stepfather Bert becomes even more difficult for Danny once the godfather tells him Bert was the man who killed his father. Since the mob will kill Danny if he doesn't kill Bert, Danny realizes trying to please his mother will be a problem. But Mary's problems don't end there, since her other son Jody is about to become her daughter. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap.
Good grief. Are you just coming home?
Are they still sleeping?
My goodness. You stay out all night, you sleep all day. The only time I get a chance to clean your room is midnight.
Come on, Benson. I got enough problems.
It's unhealthy, that's what it is. You never see the sun, you don't eat regular meals, you hardly ever even stand up. You better get a job, girl.
Morning, Ma.
My goodness, you're up bright and early.
Oh, well, I was just leaving. I'm going out to look for a job.
As a night watchman.
Well, I'll see you later, Ma.
Yes. Good luck with the job.
Oh, thanks.
Benson?
Huh?
Why isn't the table set for breakfast?
Because I didn't set it.
Oh, well, I suppose that's a good reason.
And I ain't gonna set it.
Oh, Benson, you have to set the table. I mean, we have to eat.
People in this house don't eat breakfast. They run in, bend over, sip, and leave. So, that's it for table setting. Table setting is out.
Jessica,
Yes.
where's breakfast? The dining room is empty.
I know, dear. We're having a kind of a buffet in the kitchen this morning. Chester, how would you like for me to make you some waffles?
Just toast and coffee.
Oh.
Benson? Why is it everyone else's toast is always a nice, normal color, and mine is always black?
Black ain't a nice, normal color?
I'm talking about toast, Benson. Now, why is mine black?
Because it's burnt.
Why don't we fire him?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. We can't fire Benson.
What do you mean we can't?
Nobody but Benson would put up with us.
What are you talking about, Jessica? We're a perfectly nice, normal family.
Good morning, Daddy.
Where have I landed?
In the kitchen, you idiot.
Ah, Colonel. I was afraid the wind had blown me behind enemy lines.
Here, Daddy.
Hi, Gramps. There's nobody in the dining room.
I know, dear. We're all in here. Could Mummy fix you a nice bowl of cereal for breakfast?
No, thanks, Ma.
You got home very late last night.
Yeah, I know. I had a date.
You know, Billy, I think maybe it's time that you and I had a little man-to-man talk.
That's all right, Dad. Benson took care of that already.
Benson took care of what?
Sex. See, we also learned it in school. Of course, in school they teach us about chickens and fruit flies mating, you know?
Chester, what would a chicken see in a fruit fly?
I don't know, Jessica.
I don't know why they have to teach us about animals. Benson told it better.
Well, I'm sure that Benson, in his primitive way, explained things to you, but I think it's a good idea if you had the right view of things.
The white view? Chester, do whites and blacks do it differently?
I said the right view, Jessica.
Well, I know how it works, Dad. Unfortunately, it hasn't changed my life any.
He just drank raw eggs.
You just ate burnt toast.
Morning, everyone. Daddy.
Morning, Princess.
Good morning, darling. Eunice, how would you like some pancakes for breakfast?
Oh, no, thank you, Mother. I'm on 300 calories a day.
300 calories, but darling, what can you eat?
Nothing. If I brush my teeth twice a day, that puts me a little over.
How would you like a ride to the station, Puss?
Oh, no, thanks, Daddy. I'm flying to Washington to cover a press conference.
Careful of those congressmen.
Too late.
Jessica, would you tell Benson to starch my shirts, not my shorts? I feel like I'm walking around with saltines in my pants.
I better get going, Mother. I'll be home tonight.
All right, darling. Have a safe trip.
Bye-bye, Major. Mwah.
One thing I like about you Italian women, you're very grateful. Maybe this evening I'll bring you some nylon stockings and Hershey bars.
Mother, this war thing is getting worse and worse. He doesn't even know where he is anymore. His mind.
Mind! Young lady, I'll have you know my mind is sharp as can be, thank God. Come in.
Listen, babe, I hate to rush you, but I got another lesson real soon.
The real reason I came here today was to break up with you.
Break up with me?
I mean, ironic, isn't it?
Yeah.
I let this happen once before, but I came here today to tell you I could never let it happen again. And then, I no sooner than get here than I let happen exactly what I said I would never let happen again.
Well, what happens, happens, you know.
Yes, but why did it happen? Do you think maybe I'm in love with you?
You're not, no.
Well, maybe. My stomach goes flip-flop and I'm all shivery.
Well, that's the flu. The intestinal flu. I had it myself last week. I think you should go right home and get to bed.
Oh, I hope my mother isn't looking down from heaven at this. This would kill her.
This is not love. This is the flu.
But then, of course, if my mother is looking down from heaven, being very nearsighted, maybe she wouldn't know it was me anyway. But then again, maybe in heaven, people aren't nearsighted. If there is a life after death, I wonder if you need glasses for it.
Mother!
Corinne! Corinne, hello. I was just at the end of my tennis lesson. I take my lessons up here because the lines on the court make me so nervous.
That's right, the lines.
Peter thought of this. This sort of takes the pressure off, you know?
Keep your knees bent now and follow through with the racket.
Yeah.
Very good. Hold to the shoulder. Very
yes,
good. I think you're getting it.
I got it.
Very good. You got it.
I got it.
Good.
I got it.
I think you've got it.
Yeah. Thank you. I got it.
See you next
Bye.
week. Bye. She's really improving. Really. Improving.
And you don't have to be a baseball player to use ball 4. After the game, I always use it. For the game that's coming up.
And cut. Good. I think we got it. Thank you. That's a wrap, everybody.
Thank you very much. Well, how'd it look?
Terrific.
Good. Listen, if you need tickets to a game sometime, just let me know, okay?
I'll take you up on that. Hey, how about this Sunday, 49er game?
Done.
Out of sight. Great. That's going to be a great game. They got a great defense, toughest in the league. All right, Dennis, what's going on? You broke 2 dates with me in the last week.
I told you, I had a terrible week. I had a rough game Sunday.
It's not just that, Dennis. It's a lot of little things. You're different.
Well, how?
How? Like Friday night when we went out for dinner, you asked for a table instead of a booth. You spent the whole meal talking to those people next to us, and then you tell me, I have a headache.
I did. I got kicked in the head in practice.
Is there another guy?
Come on, Jody.
It's Ralph, isn't it?
Oh, it's not Ralph.
Fine. Hey, you want to be with Ralph? Be with Ralph. The man has the IQ of an avocado and the worst nose job that I've ever seen.
It's not Ralph.
It's David, then.
It's not David.
Because he lied, Dennis. He was never Barbara Streisand's hairdresser.
It's not David.
It's Bob. It's Bob.
Jody, it's not another guy.
Then what the heck is it?
Well, it's a woman.
I'll be serious.
I am.
Come on, Dennis. When you're at the line of scrimmage, you read the blitz. You got to dump it off over the middle and throw a zig out for a quick 6. Huh? A woman? You and a woman?
Some people wouldn't find that so strange, you know.
Oh, I know that, Dennis, but, you know, seeing as you're a homosexual, a woman. Does she know?
I haven't told her yet.
Well, Dennis, when you touch her and throw up, I think she's going to be suspicious.
I'll tell her. I'll tell her. Well, what's so funny?
I'm sorry. I'm just having a little trouble picturing it, that's all. I mean, what do you do with it?
Listen, Jody, it just so happens I might be a latent heterosexual.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, and what makes you think you have these heterosexual tendencies? Just because you're not crazy about Bette Midler?
Look, it has nothing to do with us. I mean, it's just too risky. You know, I've only got a couple of years of pro ball left. And after that, I've got to rely on making money from my endorsements. I mean, if people found out I was a...
Homosexual! All right, I'm sorry. But I kind of figured this was coming, so I worked out a solution.
What?
Well, it's a pretty big step. Sex change operation.
A sex change operation? Which one of us?
Since you're the quarterback, I guess it would be me.
You mean you become a woman?
Mm-hmm. Doctor said I would look just like Jacqueline Bisset.
Oh, no. This would solve the problem, but...
But what?
The responsibility. I don't want the responsibility. I mean, what if it didn't work out between us? If I left you? I mean, you'd be stuck being a woman and I'd feel awful.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. You'd be dead.
Chester, what's the matter with you? You're a nervous wreck.
Of course I'm nervous, Claire. I told you I didn't want to come here. I canceled a very important business lunch to come here today. Do you know how embarrassing it would be if the man I was to have had lunch with walked in?
And who were you supposed to have lunch with?
Matt Sloan.
Really? How brave of him to join you for lunch the day after open heart surgery. I mean, to come here wired up to all those machines?
What are you talking about, Claire?
Matt Sloan.
Matt Sloan? I said Marty Sims. How could I have lunch with Matt Sloan? He's in intensive care, for God's sake. Do you think Mount Sinai let you out of intensive care for a lunch hour?
Marty Sims.
Right.
Well, it must have been very important. I mean, since Marty Sims is vacationing in the south of France, this must have been some important lunch.
That's right. That's precisely how important it was. Marty Sims was going to hop on the Concorde to get here in time. That crazy Marty.
Chester, I've been your secretary for 12 years. You can't lie to me. You were going to have lunch with Pigeon.
Pigeon? Oh, Claire, how many times do I have to tell you? Pigeon and I are through.
Save it, Chester.
I swear it, Claire, I swear it.
Chester, it's been 12 years I've been doing things for you. From now on, you're going to be doing things for me. The lovely condominium that you bought me was just the beginning.
Claire, I really can't afford...
Chester, what you really can't afford is an investigation by the Securities Exchange Commission. I mean, that's what you really can't afford, Chester.
Claire. You little hothead, you. All of this is unnecessary. You know that. It's you, my sweet. It's always been you. It always will be you.
Chester, you double-crossing, dirty, lying
Miss Teitelbaum, I was trying to reach you. You're stuck. A minor problem in her account. She's so short of her stock. I don't know what you're thinking, but now I know.
Well, so much for Pigeon. Now, Chester, there is one last thing I want you to do for me.
What's that?
Divorce Jessica.
What are you talking about, Claire?
You've been saying you're going to do it for 12 years. Now think about it, Chester. It's either me and a 2-week honeymoon in the Bahamas, or Jessica and 10 to 20 in Attica. So, Chester, what do you say?
What were the choices again?
just love having tea. I always feel like such a lady having tea. Of course, the way things have been going lately, it would take a great deal more than tea to make me feel like a lady. In fact, I wonder if I'll ever feel like a lady again.
Jessie, don't you think you ought to stop seeing him? Somehow I don't think you're cut out for this.
Well, of course, you know, Scarlett O'Hara always felt like a lady no matter what she did.
Jessie, what do you think?
Well, I think it was all the hoop skirts and parasols. I mean, how could you not feel like a lady with all that?
Jessie.
Oh, Mary, I feel awful. I am absolutely no good at carrying on. I mean, some people are very good at it. You know, they just go out and have a good time, but not me. I mean, when I go out to have a good time, I have a terrible time having it. Also, Karen almost caught me today in Peter's apartment.
No.
But I very cleverly pretended I was learning to serve.
Jessie, don't see him anymore. For all you know, he could be carrying on with a lot of women. He could be carrying on with Corinne.
Oh, Mary, don't be silly. Corinne is a baby.
Jessie, Corinne is not a baby. I heard Eunice say that Corinne doesn't even come home at night.
That's because she refuses to wear a watch. She has... Mary, I'm telling you, Corinne has absolutely no sense of time. No, you know, sometimes she actually says good morning when it's afternoon. That's the way she has absolutely no sense of time, but a wonderful sense of direction.
Jessie, that's not true.
Sugar, Mary?
Jessie, you know about Corinne.
Cream?
Jessie, Corinne sleeps out.
Lemon?
Jessie, you can't play ostrich all the time. Sometimes you have to open your eyes and see what's going on in the world.
I know, Mary, I know. And I would, if there were lovely, beautiful things to look at. But there aren't, Mary.
Jessie, life can't always be beautiful.
It can. Mary, it can if you think it can. Besides, even if Corinne did wear a watch, she probably wouldn't come home at night. You know it's in her blood.
What are you talking about?
Well, Mary, you know she's adopted. Of course, she doesn't know that, but you remember what her mother was like? And frankly, I think she has inherited the trait of staying out all night.
Somehow, I don't think that's inherited, Jess.
I don't know why not. Eye color and money is.
Jessie, what are you gonna do?
Go to the bathroom. It's the tea. I don't know how the English do it. They must be up and down every 5 minutes.
No, about Peter.
Oh, I'm never going to see him again.
Really?
Really, never again.
Oh, good, Jess, that's wise.
And I'm going to tell him, too, just as soon as I see him.
Jessie,
And this is my room.
Typical.
Those are hamsters.
No, I thought they were water buffalo.
So, Molly, I haven't got all the time in the world. Are we going steady or what? Not that it matters one way or another. If it's not you, it's somebody else.
And why do we have to go steady?
'Cause everybody is. It's no big deal. Okay, fine, forget it.
Well, I have to think about it.
What's there to think about?
Well, I don't know if I want to get tied down.
Fine, forget it.
Well, this isn't a yes, but if we were to happen to go steady, what exactly do we do?
I told you. You wear something of mine and that's it.
What, shoes?
No, a ring or a bracelet.
Do you have one?
No.
Listen, I think next time you ask a girl to go steady, you should prepare a little for it.
Wait, I got it. You can wear this on a chain.
What is it?
That's a genuine shark's tooth.
Gross! Haven't you got something gold?
What's wrong with the tooth?
I mean, Judy has Eric's ring, and Tracy has Sam's football charm. Stephanie has a silver thingamajig from Ronnie. Everybody's wearing silver and gold, and I'm not wearing a tooth from a fish.
Okay, fine. I'll get you something. And if I do, are you gonna wear it?
Well, I don't know. What if I want to date other guys?
What are you talking about? You don't even date.
And it doesn't mean you can kiss me.
Who wants to kiss you? I don't want to kiss you. Kissing is gross. So what's it gonna be? I haven't got all day.
Hey, what's this?
I want it for swimming.
I'll take it.
My medal!
Yeah!
That's the medal I want for swimming.
Do you want to go steady or not?
All right, you can keep it. So does this mean we're going steady now?
Yeah. See ya.
My medal.
Oh, hi, Danny. Boy, am I glad you're here. I started to make a sandwich. I got a little carried away. You can share it with me. Oh, if your mother saw what I was making right before dinner, she'd kill me. She always thinks I'm gonna ruin my appetite. Danny, you did it. You quit the mob, and you're giving me your gun. I can't believe this. I can't believe what's going on here. I hope not without the mayonnaise that's in the icebox. Oh, I'm feeling so good. I swear I'm feeling so good. If I could carry it through and sing a song. Thank you very much. What a wonderful day this has turned out to be. And I can't tell you how happy I am about you and me, Danny. If you think I'm happy, you should see how happy your mother is. Of course, you wouldn't be happy if she saw the sandwich I was. Thank you. You know, I think it's all going to work out. I mean, so much has happened today, so many wonderful things. You know, I think today is the happiest day of my life. I know I already said that, but it's just because I'm so happy. And this looks terrific. A terrific sandwich for a terrific day. It's almost ready. And now, Danny, we're going to have ourselves a treat here.
Hi, Bert. Hi, Danny.
See you later, Danny.
You bet.
I can't believe it. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, the difference in your relationship.
Well, it's just night and day, Mary, just night and day.
Will Jessica and Corinne ever stop to wonder why they're both learning to play tennis in Peter's apartment? Will Jessica leave Peter and try to make her marriage work? Will Chester leave Claire and risk getting sent to jail? Will Jody get a sex change operation and try to compete with his boyfriend's girlfriend? Will Bert get to eat his sandwich, or will Danny kill him first? These questions and many others will be answered on the next episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, Chester's secretary Claire had arranged for Chester's mistress Pigeon to find them together at lunch, thus ending Chester's relationship with Pigeon. But that's not all. Claire has threatened to report Chester's illegal business activities if Chester doesn't divorce Jessica. Jessica has tried to end it with Peter but couldn't, but tells Mary she'll see him again to see if she can. Jody has found that his quarterback boyfriend, in order to protect his image, has a girlfriend. Jody tells him that since he's planning a sex change operation for that very same reason, his boyfriend can get rid of his girlfriend. Danny has tried to follow the Godfather's orders to kill Bert, but couldn't. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap.
I'm trying, Godfather, I'm trying. I mean, it's not the easiest thing in the world to do. He took the gun out of my hand. He took the gun out of my hand. It's a long story. I can't go into it.
Hey, Danny.
Sì, devo andare. Louis, ci parliamo. Ciao.
I thought I'd make us some blueberry pancakes this morning.
Great.
I love blueberry pancakes. Reminds me of my childhood in Pittsburgh. Not that we actually grew blueberries in Pittsburgh. Nothing actually grows in Pittsburgh, but I always wanted blueberry pancakes. I can't... Hello. They hung up.
Hi, big brother.
Hey, little brother.
Cooking breakfast, Bert?
Yep.
Well, I hope your cooking here is more successful than it is upstairs.
What are you talking about?
Just a little something I found in your bathroom this morning, the cookbook of sex. For a second there, Bert, I thought that the Happy Hook and the Galloping Gourmet had decided to collaborate.
Just give me the book.
I couldn't help but browse. You know how I love to cook. I figured I could find all sorts of wonderful things I could do with a duck. Quack, quack.
Sit down and eat your breakfasts. Sit!
If anyone's interested, I've thought it over, and I've definitely decided to go ahead with a sex change operation.
He's starting with that sex change stuff again.
Can we talk about this later? People are eating.
There's nothing to talk about. I start the shots next week.
What shots?
The hormone shots. My hips will become rounded. My facial hair will fall out.
What a sense of humor. I mean, this guy would actually go out and get those shots if he thought it would make us laugh. Shots. I love it.
We'll talk about this later. Bert, remember, 2 o'clock today.
Oh, I can't. Can't today, Mary. I can't. The bricklayers are coming tomorrow, and the guys haven't finished pouring the foundation yet. I mean, the foundation doesn't get poured, bricks don't get laid.
Bricks? The man's worried about bricks? Bert, Dr. Metlow is a very busy man. This is the only appointment he could give us. We can't cancel.
All right.
The Dr. Medley?
Knock it off. You don't know him.
Oh, not personally. I've never had the need to consult a sex psychiatrist.
He happens to be a dermatologist.
Come on, Bert. I know what Dr. Medlow does. And what you don't.
And I'm the one who should see a psychiatrist? Mary, those 2 boys are on a banana boat. You got one son about to buy his first bra, and another who thinks that's hysterical. And I'm the one you want to take to a psychiatrist.
Come on, darling. I'm sure Dr. Medlow will get to the bottom of the problem in no time, and it'll turn out to be a simple thing. You'll see.
Simple thing. Simple thing. I mean, I should go to a psychiatrist to find out why I'm impotent? I know why I'm impotent. I'm impotent because every time I go to make love to you, I see before me the face of your dead husband, the man I murdered. Oh, I mean, just see something like that and then try to get in the mood. And now I'm going to pay a psychiatrist to find out what I already know, which I'm hiding. Oh, give me a break, will you?
Claire, would you stop? Claire, I cannot talk now. No, I will not come with you to the furrier. I have to go to the decorators with Jessica. No, I don't care what kind of fur it is. Don't threaten me. Fine, I'll see you in half an hour. course I care. Yes, I care. Goodbye.
My.
Benson, what is that supposed to mean?
Just what I said. My.
Chester, are you ready to go, dear?
Jessica,
Yes.
you didn't hear.
What?
You mean you slept right through it? You didn't hear me moan all night?
Oh, no, Chester, I am sorry. I was sleeping.
I thought I was dying, Jessica.
From what?
From? From my arm.
Well, Chester, what's the matter with it?
Well, look. I mean, it looks perfectly normal, I know, but it won't go up. I cannot raise my arm, Jessica.
Dear.
So I can't go with you.
Well, of course not, Chester. I mean, you have to go to the doctor right away.
Mr. Tate. Well, sirree, will you look at that? A miracle.
Oh, darling, you're cured. Benson has cured you.
No, he hasn't, Jessica. He hasn't at all. Because you see, now I can't lower my arm.
Well, you can't drive like that. Maybe Mrs. Tate should take you to the doctor.
Absolutely right, Benson. Chester?
No, I'll be fine. I have power steering. I can drive with one hand.
Oh, yeah? Well, what are you going to do with that arm?
I will stick it through the sunroof, Benson.
But you see her all the time.
I told you, it's a front. I mean, the girl means nothing to me. It's for my image.
Well, Dennis, if it's for your image, you made a lousy choice. I mean, nobody wears their hair in a beehive anymore. Oh, my God.
What, a reporter?
No, my cousin. Listen, you better go and don't turn around.
How can I go without turning around? The door is behind me.
I don't know. You're the football player.
Oh my God, my cousin's here. You better go.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, this is a surprise.
Yes.
Are you alone or can I join you?
Oh, no, please sit down. I'm alone.
That's funny. I thought you were with somebody.
That guy? No, that was just some weirdo who tried to pick me up. But weren't you with...
No. Same thing. Some weirdo tried to pick me up. It's funny, Eunice, that guy you were with looked exactly like Congressman...
It wasn't.
Could have sworn that...
No. But the guy you were with looked exactly like that football player.
No. Well, no. Well, yes, it looks like him. No, it wasn't. Football. So, you come all the way out to Union City, New Jersey for lunch often?
Yes. It's the food. I love the food here. They make the most marvelous chef's salad. And you?
We're thinking of shooting a commercial here. I was out scouting locations and stuff.
Thank you. I was starving.
Do you want your lunches here, sir? At your table.
I'll have my lunches here, please. Thank you. 4 chef salads and 2 people. What's wrong with this picture? That was Congressman McCallum, wasn't it?
Well, I'm covering his campaign, and I was interviewing him.
You gonna tell me he holds hands with Woodward and Bernstein, too?
Jody, please don't tell anyone. Please.
I'm gonna tell? My whole life's a secret.
That was Dennis Phillips, the quarterback, wasn't it?
So it's you and the congressman.
You and the quarterback?
Wonderful, isn't it?
Well, now, plus which Walter's married, so we have to be very careful.
Oh, we don't? You think Dennis takes me to the Touchdown Club dinners as his date? Hey, fellas, I want you to meet...
Well, at least you get to be with him. With Walter's campaign, I don't even get to see him anymore.
Please, do you know how hard training camp is? I mean, the man comes home exhausted, plus which now, he's seeing a girl.
A girl? Walter's got a wife.
Eunice,
Do you realize in the 20-odd years of knowing each other that this is the first time that we've talked?
Well, I never knew you were nice.
I never knew you were.
When we were younger, I used to hate you. You used to steal my clothes.
You had such nice things.
Well, listen, you have a few minutes? I mean, it's been so long since I've had anyone to talk to. And it's incredible we have something in common.
Yeah, we both date guys.
I'm not saying one word, Mary. I want you to know that.
Wonderful, Bert. We're going to pay a psychiatrist $50 an hour. We'll play 20 questions.
Look at this place. Look at it. It's for lunatics.
What are you talking about, Bert? It's a perfectly nice, normal office.
Perfectly normal? Look at this. Sexual perversion, fact or fiction. Huh? Normal? Sexuality in infancy. Oh, that's nice. I like that a lot. The frigid woman, the impotent male. That's it. I'm leaving.
Come on, Bert. Dr. Medlow has a wonderful reputation. He's an MD, for God's sake.
MD. In his case, it means mentally deranged. Mary, look at this place. The man is sick.
Bert, what are you talking about?
Don't just look. Don't you see it?
I see some nice contemporary furniture. A ficus. He's killing by overwatering.
No, the man is sick, Mary, and I'm leaving. You hear me? He's sick, Mary. Sick. I was ashamed how sick I was of sitting, so I thought I would try standing, and now I'm kind of sick of standing, so I think I'll try some walking.
Bert.
And this walking's got me a little fed up already, so I think I'll just try one more sitting. I'm Dr. Medlow, and you're Mr. and Mrs. Murray Fleischman?
Bert!
I don't understand. My file says Mary and Bert Campbell.
That's it. Campbell.
Why don't we all sit down?
You ought to give my real name.
So, what brings you here?
Well,
nothing.
Mrs. Campbell?
We're having a problem.
No, we're not. It's not a problem.
See? Mrs. Campbell, what is this problem that you're having that Mr. Campbell doesn't have?
Oh, I don't have a problem. Bert has a problem.
It's not a problem.
All right. What is this problem that you don't have that she thinks you have?
Well, it's... The man's a total stranger, Mary.
He can't have sex with me.
Wonderful, a perfect stranger. Tell the world, Mary. Let's put an ad in the newspaper. Or better yet, let's put it in the yellow pages under Bert.
And how long has this been going on?
2 days. Well, not long.
6 months.
Mr. Campbell, I realize you're embarrassed by this, but let me reassure you. This is a very common problem, and absolutely everyone has this problem at one time or another in their life.
Everyone?
Oh, absolutely. And many things can bring it on. Fear, worry, medication, financial problems, something in one's past, guilt. And everyone experiences it. I've had it.
You have?
Yes.
What caused it?
Well, in my case, it was a Playboy bunny. Just a weekend. Now, there are a variety of ways to treat this problem, depending, of course, on the reason for the problem. Sometimes a few sessions of talking is all it takes. Other times, when the problem's a little deeper, we try a regular form of therapy, a change in one's life. Sometimes we bring in a sexual surrogate and...
A sexual surrogate?
A woman very experienced in the art of lovemaking who helps a man regain his confidence in himself. Now that isn't...
Oh, yeah, they good looking?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, how old are they? Mary, wait a second. The man's a doctor.
I don't think that has anything to do...
He's an MD, for goodness sake. Let's just listen to what the man has to say. Is there a choice? You got pictures?
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
Yes, my child.
It's been 2 months since my last confession.
Yes, child.
I have been with 5 men.
Corinne?
Somebody's asked me to move in with him.
Corinne, enough.
To live in sin.
That's it. I'm putting my fingers in my ears. I won't listen.
Why? I can confess.
Corinne, you're not even Catholic.
What has that got to do with it?
I asked you not to come here.
But I can't stand not seeing you, Tim. I just can't stand it. Please, Tim.
Go back in there. Come on. Go.
You know why I've sinned, Tim. It's because I can't have you. Why won't you see me?
I'm a priest, Corinne.
But you're still a man.
I took a vow.
Ministers do it. Why can't you?
Is this a test?
Tim, remember the first time you kissed me? Remember? I still get goosebumps when I think about it.
Corinne, I was in the 5th grade.
You loved me? In high school you told me you loved me.
In high school, I was also a member of the Purple Avengers and swallowed goldfish.
You love me. And I love you, so why can't we be together? It's not fair.
Because he won't allow it.
Don't be ridiculous. I mean, what did you do? Have a personal conversation with him and he said, no, Tim, no whoopee?
Corinne, we're talking about God here.
Oh, come on. What's he gonna do? Smite you with his terrible swift sword?
Joke. She's joking.
All right, I'll leave you alone. I won't tempt you. You've made the choice for me. I'm gonna go live with that man, Tim. And I will be with that man. And I will do with that man.
Oh, God.
What?
I said, go with God.
Is that all? Is that all you have to say to me, Tim?
For your penance, say 2 rosaries every morning. For the next 2-3 years.
What, are you crazy? I'm not even Catholic.
Now, let me see if I understood this. You said we can't see each other anymore, right?
That's right.
And we can't see each other anymore because someone is moving in with you?
That's right.
Someone is moving in. I love it. A man who has his mattress replaced every 10 days is making a commitment.
Gee, you're taking this so well. Please, don't be upset.
Upset? Don't be silly. Guys like you are a dime a dozen.
Well, look, it's gonna be better for you anyways.
Please.
God, sir, it's Corinne. Look, baby, I'm sorry. We'll talk about this some more. Maybe we can work something out, okay?
Yeah, well, thanks for nothing. What, are you crazy? I'm not going out there. That 400-pound blimp on the tennis court is my brother-in-law. The man hates me. Do you know how he'd love seeing this? He'd be on the phone with my husband in 2 seconds.
For a second. Jessica.
Hello, Peter. May I come in?
I have an appointment.
Oh, thank you, Peter. Peter, this is not going to be easy, so I'm going to do it as quickly as possible.
Good.
It's over between us.
Oh, gee.
Yes. I'm leaving you, Peter. Now, it should never have happened. You know, I mean, well, of course it did happen, but it is never going to happen again. And Peter, I'm sorry if your heart is breaking.
Well...
Your shower just went on.
All right, I know. It does that. Goes on by itself all the time, plumbing.
Well, as I was saying, Peter...
I know, Jess, it's over.
Yes, and I am sorry. I mean, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry if I hurt you. I'm sorry it just went off.
What?
Your shower, it just went off.
Oh, I know. It does that, too. Someone in Connecticut flushes a toilet. My shower goes off. Sometimes I'm rubbed with soap all over my body.
Peter, will you ever forgive me?
Oh, I do. I forgive you. I really do.
Oh, dear, sweet boy standing there, whom I've just left with a broken heart and a shower that doesn't work. Goodbye, Peter. I'll always remember you.
Goodbye.
Mother!
Corinne, this is not what you think it is. What do you think it is?
This is really the limit, Mother.
When I was 8, you took away my cap pistol, and when I was 13, you took away my eyeshadow. But this...
Corinne, wait!
Oh, my God. Oh, God, how could this happen? I always tried to be good. I took care of my family, served on committees. I read to the blind. And now I've had an affair with my step-nephew. Or is he my nephew by marriage? Oh, wait, let's see. He's my sister's second husband's son, so that makes him my step-nephew by marriage. Is that right? I mean, what does it matter? Whoever he is, he's in love with my daughter. And I mean, she isn't even my daughter. She's the illegitimate daughter of... Oh, my God.
Mrs. Tate?
Hello, Mrs. Fine. I didn't know you were here. Where were you?
In the bathroom.
Oh?
Cleaning.
Cleaning?
Yes, I was cleaning. I know this may sound silly, Mrs. Tate, but I love to clean. I just love it. And ever since my husband got me a maid, I have nothing to clean anymore. Nothing.
I see.
What are you doing here?
Me? Decorating.
Decorating?
Yes, I just love to decorate. And of course, my house is already decorated, and this poor boy's apartment is just awful.
Decorating.
Cleaning.
Goodbye, Mrs. Tate.
Goodbye, Mrs. Fine.
Will Corinne ever leave Father Tim alone? Will Corinne ever forgive her mother for Peter? Will Corinne ever forgive Peter for her mother? Now that Jody is going to become his boyfriend's girlfriend, will his boyfriend get rid of his girlfriend? Since Bert seems unwilling to talk, will the psychiatrist ever be able to cure his impotency? Since Danny seems to be a klutz, will he ever be able to kill Bert? Will Bert be cured or killed? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, Danny once again tried to kill Bert, but couldn't. Corinne tried to talk Father Timothy Flotsky into leaving the church and going with her, but couldn't. Unable to have the only man she ever wanted, Corinne decided to go ahead and move in with Peter. Meanwhile, Jessica was telling Peter she could never see him again. Corinne walked in and found her mother kissing Peter. Little did she know her mother was kissing him off. Corinne, unable to have Father Tim, the man she wants, can't live with him, and finding the man she has with her mother can't live at home. And since she has to live somewhere, she decides to move in with Peter anyway. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap.
All right, Billy, enough is enough. 2 days locked up in your room because Molly broke up with you is plenty.
But I can't go back. I can't face the kids.
What do you plan to do with your life?
I don't know. Join the circus and become a clown.
No, because of some little girl?
She's not some little girl. We were going steady. Then she left me for a junior.
Well, why don't you fight for her? Win her back.
Dad, come on. I can't compete. He's 6'1" and drives a convertible. I'm a midget with a Schwinn.
Well, what is she? The only girl in the world? Billy, do you know how many girls there are out there? They're all over the place. Thousands, millions of them. Beautiful, wonderful, glorious, beloved. Lots of girls.
Yeah, but I want Molly.
That's only because you can't have Molly. Billy, let me tell you a story. During the war, this guy, Herbie, and I became friends. Well, Herbie fell in love with a wonderful Italian girl, Carla. Thinking of Carla was what got him through the war. Well, Carla died, and Herbie nearly fell apart. He stayed in, drank. I've never seen anyone so miserable. And then one day, Herbie came to me and he said, Chet, life must go on. And Herbie went on. A few years later, he fell in love with another woman, married her, and they went to Jamaica on their honeymoon, and she ran off with a steel band. But Herbie went on. He married again, and this time at the wedding reception, his bride left him for the caterer. But still, Herbie went on. His next wife ran off with his partner who ran off with his business. But still, Herbie went on. Because you see, Billy, he knew that there's a whole world out there. He knew that somewhere, around some corner, he would find happiness.
Wow. I feel like a jerk. I mean, look at Herbie, a lifetime of disasters. I had a week with a 13-year-old shrimp who lisps. And I'm gonna throw my life away? Thanks, Dad.
Good boy. I'll see you at breakfast.
Hey, Dad. Where's Herbie now?
Oh, he's in a mental institution.
What?
Yes, he just sits in the corner, talks in numbers, and makes lovely baskets.
I thought he always goes on.
Oh, Billy, please, there's just so much going on that a man can do.
Are you going to tell Mr. Tate that Corinne is moving in with Peter? Because if you are, that's 2 places I won't have to set no more.
No, Benson, only one place. Corinne's.
2, because when Mr. Tate finds out, it's going to kill him.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chester.
Benson! I asked for a 3-minute egg.
That is a 3-minute egg.
This egg is raw.
Well, what you expect when you ask for an egg in 3 minutes? I got to get it out of the refrigerator, get it onto a plate, get it all the way in here. You want it cooked, and you got to give me 10 minutes.
I have an announcement to make. Corinne is not here.
I think that we can see that, Jessica.
Well, yes, of course you can, Chester, because her seat is empty.
Where is she?
Corinne is moving.
Moving? Where?
Where? Where is she moving? Oh, Chester, that is a good question. Corinne is moving into an apartment that she's going to share with someone.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised.
Not yet.
I'm sure she's at an age when she wants to be on her own, and she's going to have a roommate.
Yes, dear.
Good. I really don't want her living alone. Do we know the girl's family?
Yes, we do. We know the family really quite well. As a matter of fact, we're all almost related.
Good. Who is it?
Billy, run upstairs and get Mother something.
Why can't anybody ever talk in front of me? I mean, I walk into a room and conversation stops. I went around for years thinking a surprise party was being planned for me. Well, I'm not leaving, Mom. I'm not missing this.
Jessica, who is the girl?
What girl, Chester?
The girl Corinne will be living with.
The girl? Oh, the girl! Oh, look, here's Corinne. I told Daddy that you were moving, dear.
Who is she moving in with?
And Daddy thinks that's nice. Isn't that nice, dear? Things are so much nicer when people think they're nice. Don't you think so, Laura?
You didn't tell him who I was moving in with?
No.
I'm moving in with Peter.
Peter, pumpkin eater, had a wife and couldn't keep her.
Put her in a pumpkin shell and there he kept her very well.
Oh, I love that one, don't you, Daddy?
Corinne, what are you saying?
Say it isn't so. Say it isn't so.
Everyone is saying
all right, stop!
Stop in the name of love. Before
Shut up, Benson!
break my heart.
All right, Corinne, one more time.
I said I'm moving in with Peter.
Peter. Who's Peter?
Peter Campbell, the tennis pro.
That's it? That's the big thing? I thought it'd be something good.
I'm sorry, Daddy. Goodbye. Goodbye, Major.
All right.
Goodbye, Benson.
Corinne, if you need anything, you call me, okay? But don't bring your laundry around here, because I ain't gonna do it.
That's it? You're just going to sit there while our daughter throws her life away?
But Chester, I don't know what else to do.
Get her back.
How?
Well, you'd better think of something, Jessica, because my blood pressure's already redlined it. All I have to do is stand up and I will have a cerebral hemorrhage on the spot.
Simon says, stand up.
What's going on, Corinne? Nothing.
Nothing. You're upstairs packing, Mother's downstairs crying, and nothing's going on?
I don't want to talk about it.
You know, it's funny, Corinne. All these years, I couldn't wait for one of us to move out of the house, and now you are, and I'm kind of sad.
It's better this way.
Well, tell me, Corinne.
I can't.
Are you in love?
Really, Eunice, I can't talk about it. You wouldn't understand.
I would understand. I'm in love.
You're in love? But you never go out. Who are you in love with, United Parcel?
Corinne, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. I can't tell you who it is. It's very complicated.
Complicated, please. You don't know from complicated.
Now, believe me, Corinne, if you knew who was involved in my situation, you'd faint.
If you knew who was involved in mine, you'd drop dead.
All right, Corinne, all right. I happen to be in love with a public figure.
Peanuts.
A married public figure.
Zip.
All right, Corinne. I'm in love with Congressman Walter McCallum. Top that.
I could. But I can't tell you.
Well, I knew you couldn't. Mine's bigger.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
A married congressman?
Right.
How do you like this one? I'm moving in with Peter Campbell, who's also having an affair with Mother.
Corinne, you're not allowed to lie.
It's the truth.
Mother? Our mother. The mother downstairs? Jessica? The redhead?
That's the one.
You win. I can't believe it. I mean, it took me 20 years to believe she did it with Daddy. Oh, isn't this nice? Oh, I just love this. All the Tate women are gathered here together.
Well, you two probably have a lot to talk about.
Yes.
No. You two probably have a lot not to talk about, in which case I'll still leave.
Corinne? You know, Corinne, in life, people make mistakes. Little mistakes and big mistakes, and I made a big mistake. Well, actually, I made a huge mistake, and I am sorry. You have no idea how terribly sorry I am. But you see, I thought if I told you what a mistake I had made and how sorry I was, that it would make everything all right. But, now that I'm hearing it, I realize that it's just not enough, and I guess it probably won't be enough for a long time to come. But I still want to say it. I am sorry. I'm a mother, and I know you think I should have known better. But, Corinne, knowing better doesn't always work out. So I'm sorry. I guess I'm sorry about a lot of things in my life. But most of all, I'm sorry for what's happened between us. I'm going to miss you. Goodbye, Corinne. I've ruined my marriage, I've ruined my life. Corinne's left home, and it's all because I took tennis lessons.
Okay, Jess. Let's just take one thing at a time. What happened from the beginning?
Well, it all started 2 months ago when Chester gave me a tennis racket. Now, I don't know why he gave me a tennis racket. I never said I wanted one. I may have mentioned I wanted a Cuisinart, but I never once mentioned that I wanted a tennis racket. But, oh, Mary, have you got a Cuisinart? They are wonderful. You can just throw your knives away. You'll never have to chop food again.
What happened, Jess?
Well, when I first got mine, all the food turned to mush. But
Jessica! What happened?
Oh, well, Chester gave me this tennis racket, and I didn't want to appear ungrateful, Mary, so I had to take tennis lessons. And because I took tennis lessons, I met Peter, and because I met Peter, I slept with him. Because I slept with him, now Chester's probably going to find out, and when Chester finds out, my entire life is going to be ruined, and it's all because Chester gave me a tennis racket. This is actually Chester's fault.
Mary, have I got news? I just got this cable at work. My son Chuck is coming here from Hawaii.
Bert, this is signed Chuck and Bob. Who's Bob?
It's nobody.
Well, he's obviously somebody, Bert, because he's coming and he doesn't eat meat.
Who doesn't eat meat?
Bob.
Who's Bob?
I don't know. Somebody who's coming with Chuck.
Who's Chuck?
Bert's son. Who's Bob?
I don't even know who Chuck is. Who's Bob?
It's a dummy.
Bert, I didn't ask you for his IQ. I asked you who he is.
A dummy?
Well, your son Peter's no genius either.
Where's Peter?
He's a dummy.
But he's sweet, Bert.
No, Bob. Bob's a dummy. You know, a little wooden doll.
A wooden doll.
Let me get this straight. Your son Chuck is coming here from Hawaii with Bob, his little wooden doll.
Right.
And you thought I had problems?
Come on. I got him, Bob, when he was a little kid.
Bob.
Bob, yeah. Well, yeah, see, we don't refer to him as a dummy because it kind of upsets Chuck.
Not to mention driving Bob completely crazy.
No, he's had Bob all his life. He took him everywhere. Took him to school, to camp, into the army.
He took a doll into the army?
At least he could get into the army. Special Services Vietnam. They entertained the troops.
I'm sure they did.
Hey, he won a medal.
Who? Chuck or Bob?
Chuck.
Mary, I have to go now. I have to go and see what new disaster's befallen me. Well, goodbye, Bert. I am so happy that 2 more of your sons are coming.
One son, the other's a dummy.
Well, smart or dumb, they're your children, and you love them.
Te gloriosos apostolorum churus, te prophetarum laudabilis numerus, te martyrum candidatus laudae exercitus.
Tim?
Te deum laudamus, te dominum profitemo, te eterum patronumus, te revenant.
I had to come, Tim. I had to see you one last time. I moved in with that man I told you about.
Sanctus Dominus Deus Sabaoth, plenissum celia.
But I had to see you once more and tell you how I feel. I love you, Tim. I know it's crazy to want you. I mean, people would say, why him? Why Tim? He's not that terrific looking.
Te deum laudamus, te confitor Dominus.
I mean, you're cute, Tim, but face it, you're no Al Pacino. And who knows what your body is like under that outfit. Look at you, you go around wearing a little black dress. And I still want you. Tim, please, I'll leave him. Come with me. I know you want to. If you left, God would understand. He's seen a lot. He's millions of years old. What do you think there is that he hasn't seen? No, huh? Tim, could you stop praying for just a minute? It's making me kind of crazy. Okay, fine. Doesn't matter. You won't drown me out. You're going to hear this before I leave forever. I will stay with this man, Tim, but I will always think of you. When he takes me in his arms, I'll pretend it's you. And when he whispers my name, I'll pretend it's you. And when I'm with him, I'll pretend it's you.
Sanctus tuus in gloria numerari, salvum populum tuum Domini benedicte regitati tuae regius et extoliosus geneterum. Per singulos Deus benedissimus te alamus nomen tuum in seculum et in seculum seculi. Dignare Domini Deisto sine peccato nos custodiri. Miserare nostri Domini, miserare nostri. Fiam misericordia tua Domini super nos. Quema momentum speravimus in te, te Domini speravi non confundare in eternum. Te Deum laudamus, te Dominum confitemo, te
Tim, take it easy. God is not deaf.
Godfather?
Over here, Daddy. Over here.
Godfather?
Ah, here I am, Danny. Danny, I'm in the middle of a catastrophe. This is my only healthy tomato plant. Look, mira qua. You know what this is, eh? Tomato bugs. These bugs live for only one thing in life, destroying tomato plants. Nice work, eh? Now, what I want to know is this. In the middle of the largest city in the world where there is no agriculture to speak of, on the roof of a 20-story building, how do you know there's tomatoes here?
I don't know. Hey, maybe there was a couple of bugs on a farm somewhere in the Midwest, and one bug said to the other bug, hey, let's go see what's doing in Manhattan, huh?
That's not funny, Danny. These tomatoes are dying. These tomato plants are dying, and I can't save them. Well, Danny, I've been reading the obituaries the last few days, and I look, and never do I see the name of Bert Campbell, and I ask myself, hey, where do I see this name?
Well, it's because he's not dead yet.
Ah, well, that certainly clears up the mystery, eh? I was thinking that probably was it.
Yeah, that was it.
So what are you waiting for, Daddy? Eh? You should die of old age.
Godfather, I just don't know how to do it.
Well, you don't have to be an engineer, Danny. You take the gun, you point it, you pull the trigger. It'd be nice if he was in the room. So, Danny, you be a nicer boy, huh? You go home and kill Bert.
Father, I just can't do it.
Ooh, Father.
Look, I know you said in order for me to leave, I had to do you a favor.
Yeah.
Okay, couldn't you give me something else to do?
Oh, Ma, what did you have in mind, Danny? Huh? You want to clean out my garage? You want to Simonize the limousine? Hey, a deal is a deal, Danny, no? Besides, it's out of my hands now. Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Lefkowitz wants it done.
Well, couldn't I talk to Mr. Lefkowitz?
No, please, Danny. Hey, Lefkowitz talks to nobody. Mr. Lefkowitz doesn't even talk to Mrs. Lefkowitz. First of all, you can't pry him away from his cockamamie stamp collection.
Godfather, I can't do it. I just can't do it.
All right, Danny. You listen to me now, eh? Come over here. This is your last chance. You take this key. This is the key to a remote cabin in the woods, where in the next 2 days you will kill Bert. You invite him to go fishing with you.
Fishing?
Well, if you tell him the real reason, I don't think he's going to want to go, eh? All right. In the cabin, there's a fireplace. In the chimney of the fireplace, there's a gun. The body, you just leave it there, and we take care of it. Danny, wait. You're such a handsome boy. Nice looking, you know. I don't want to see your body in Brooklyn and your face in the Bronx. That would upset me.
Godfather, I just can't do it.
You just destroyed my only healthy tomato plant. And you seriously injured my doorman. I think you can kill a bird.
Will Corinne find happiness with Peter? Will Jessica find happiness without Peter? Will Corinne find happiness without Father Tim? Will Father Tim find happiness, or will Corinne drive him crazy? Will Danny invite Bert to the woods to kill him? Will Bert's other son, Chuck, and his little wooden doll, Bob, arrive from Hawaii? And if they do, will Bert live to see them? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, Jessica apologized to Corinne for having an affair with Peter, but Corinne refused to forgive her mother and moved out of the house and in with Peter, leaving Jessica sad and Chester mad. Bert received a telegram announcing the arrival of his other son, Chuck, and Chuck's little wooden doll, Bob, who Chuck believes is real. The Godfather gave Danny a key to a cabin in the woods where a gun is hidden in the fireplace, and told him he must take Bert there within 2 days and kill him, or the mob will kill Danny. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap.
Well, he's your father, Jessica. Where is he?
Well, Chester, I don't...
Benson! Benson! Benson, where is he?
Wonderful. Just wonderful. I kill myself in the kitchen all day and then nobody eats.
Benson?
Look at this. Not one plate touched. Well, let's not waste all this good food. Let's invite the Campbells over. They can throw it around.
Benson, one of the reasons we're not eating is because we are all worried and upset about the Major's disappearance. And the Major would not have disappeared if you had been watching him.
It ain't my job to watch him. The less I see of him, the better.
Benson, when was the last time you saw him?
I saw him this morning. He was running around in that camouflage outfit of his terrorizing the gardener. Then he left.
Did he say where he was going, Benson?
On patrol.
Well, what does that mean?
It means Grandpa's bonkers.
It means, Jessica, that he's gotten himself into one hell of a fix again. That's what it means. It means, Jessica, that in the course of 24 hours, your daughter has left home and your father has disappeared. It means, Jessica, that perhaps you are letting this household get the better of you.
Oh, it's not her fault. She's not responsible for these.
Benson, you are sitting at the table.
Good, Mr. Tate. And this is standing, and this is leaving.
Jessica, do you remember the last time your father disappeared? Do you remember how he took the 812 commuter train into Manhattan and attacked the German consulate? It caused an international incident, Jessica. I had to apologize to 2 governments.
And remember on December 7th when he captured the entire staff of Benihanas of Tokyo?
Cost me a fortune to keep him out of the banana hats that time, Jessica.
At ease, men.
Daddy, there he is, Chester.
Where the devil have you been?
Easy, Colonel. I think your anger will be assuaged when you see what I have brought you. There he is, one of the Nazis' top spies.
God, it's Mr. Kirby.
Oh, dear.
Are you crazy? This is Mr. Kirby, our neighbor.
Don't let him fool you. He's a master of disguise.
Kirby, I'm so sorry. Tate?
How about a nice glass of iced tea, Mr. Kirby?
I have had it, Tate.
No, not a word. Don't say a word. There is nothing you can say to me, Tate. There is nothing you can say to a man who has spent an entire afternoon locked in the trunk of his car.
Oh, what man was locked in the trunk of his car?
It isn't enough that I occasionally get shot at. No, today I get into my car and halfway down the street a gun was placed at the back of my head.
I hid in the back seat.
Some cold lemonade.
I was then ordered to drive out to the city dump where he proceeded to grill me for hours about troop movements on the Heifetz River.
Yes.
I showed him my license, my credit cards even, to prove I was an American. I kept yelling out of the trunk of the car, cornflakes, McDonald's, Reggie Jackson, toilet paper. I even sang the Star-Spangled Banner, but he wouldn't believe me.
Of course I didn't believe you. He couldn't tell me who played third base for the Yankees in 1931. Tell him, Colonel.
He doesn't know, you idiot. So that's it, Tate. I'm going on record right now. I swear if I ever catch that lunatic near me again, I'll have him put away.
A diet soda!
Will you try and understand one more incident, and they are going to lock you up and put you away?
Yes, Colonel. But once I'm on the inside, I'll find out all their secrets, tunnel out and lead our boys to safety. Good thinking, Colonel. It's thinking like that that's going to make you a general before this war is over.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! What is this, some national holiday I didn't hear about? I ought to start paying you guys about a piece. Maybe I get a little action around here. Terrific. I asked the union for some high steel workers. They sent me steel workers who are high. For you hippies. Danny, what a surprise! Hey, good to see you, fella. Yeah, I know. Hard to find words, isn't it, huh? Is that some view, huh? Look over there. Central Park. Over there, the World Trade Center. Down there, Fifth Avenue from 42 stories up. Huh? See those little ants down there? Those are buses.
Bert!
What?
Bert, listen. This friend of mine has a cabin up in the Poconos.
Hey, don't leave that riveting gun there, you jerk. What are you trying to do, kill somebody? Hey, last time somebody left something like that laying around, it fell, knocked a hole in a guy's head the size of the Grand Canyon. Of course, the size of the hole in his head was relatively unimportant since he went crashing down 700 feet anyway. You should have seen it then. What a mess. I mean, picture a watermelon.
Oh, Bert!
I'm sorry, David.
Bert, look. This friend of mine has a cabin up in the Poconos, and I was wondering, maybe you'd like to go up there fishing with me tomorrow, huh?
Danny, you climbed all the way up here to ask me to go fishing with you? Oh, Danny, make me so happy. Am I happy?
Great.
But I can't go.
What?
Hey, you with the ponytail, lunch about an hour and a half, you creep. I mean, Chuck's coming tonight from Hawaii. I mean, can't we make it Saturday?
No. It's got to be tomorrow.
Well, Danny, I'm sorry, man. I don't know how we can...
Look, Bert, tomorrow's the only day that my friend will be away.
Danny, I don't understand. Hey, you Pocahontas over here. Look at the binoculars. This is for welding here, not peeping.
Bert, listen. You and me are going fishing tomorrow together, huh? In the Poconos. You and me fishing together tomorrow. Got it?
Oh, God, I'm being such an idiot. For the first time, my stepson asks me to do something with him, and here am I trying to find reasons why I can't. Hey, Danny, well, we're going fishing, and we're going tomorrow, huh? I mean, after all, I haven't seen Chuck in 15 years. If I don't see him for one day, it's not going to kill me, is it? Hey, are you crazy up here? Indie wrestling up here?
11, 16, 21, carry the 2. I cannot afford all this, Claire. You are spending a fortune.
Chester, you didn't answer my question. I asked you if you talked to Jessica.
Well, of course I talk to Jessica. Every night when I go home, I talk to Jessica. What's the matter with you, Claire? Do I talk to Jessica?
Did you tell Jessica that you're leaving her, Chester?
What is this? $2,000 for wallpaper for your apartment?
Yes, Chester.
What are you papering the walls in, Claire? Currency?
You know, Chester, there is a solution to all this. If you leave Jessica and move in with me, I'll be happier. And when I'm happier, I don't spend as much money.
Well, I'm sorry, Claire. You'll just have to wait.
Wait?
That's right, wait.
Remember 10 years ago, Chester? Remember when you said you couldn't leave because little Billy had a perception problem, and if you left then he might write backwards for the rest of his life? So I waited. And then that cleared up and Billy could read, but suddenly Eunice wouldn't get out of her bathrobe or leave her room, and you couldn't leave then. So I waited. And then, as soon as Eunice got dressed, Corinne stopped eating and had to be hospitalized, and you couldn't leave until she was keeping solids down. And so I waited. Well, now Billy reads, Eunice gets dressed, Corinne eats, and I'm still waiting. Well, that's it for waiting, Chester. You are going to leave Jessica now. You are going to go home and tell her that you're leaving, and if you don't, Chester, I will.
Fine, go.
I'll do it, Chester, I swear.
Fine. Do you need directions to the house?
I know where you live, Chester.
Good. Well, goodbye, Claire. Say hello to Jessica for me. Go to my house and tell Jessica. Never try to bluff a bluffer.
I'm so excited I can hardly contain myself. After 15 years, I'm going to be with my son. Another son. 2 sons in 2 weeks. That's a son a week. I don't know. Oh, Mary, I'm so excited. I haven't taken a good breath all day. It's just excitement because my son is coming, either that or a heart attack. Yes. Oh, and you guys are going to love him.
I can't wait, Bert. I mean, I've always wanted to meet a Hawaiian ventriloquist.
Well, now you will. One of the best. He played all the big rooms on the island. That's it. Go on, up. He's here. Get off. There you go.
Hello, hello. We're here to start the show. I'm Chuck. I'm Don. Hello, hello, hello. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'll sing and dance. He'll dance and sing. Wherever we go, whatever we do, we're gonna go through it together.
Did you see that? Did you see it? Isn't he great? Chuck, I'd like to meet my wife, Mary, and her two boys, Danny and Jody.
Hi. Okay, I don't need this. I'm leaving. Well, he didn't see you.
I love that.
He didn't fly 6,000 miles to be stitched. I really don't need this aggravation from the lower middle class.
Hey! Dad, could you say hi to him? I think his feelings are hurt.
Sure. Hey, Bob, nice to see you again. Did you ever see anything like that?
Now apologize.
Apologize?
Well, for ignoring him.
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, Bob, come on, Bob. I'm sorry for ignoring you like that. It's just that I was so happy to see Chuck here, you know? Would you like a drink?
No, thanks.
Okay, then I'll have one.
Did anyone else notice I wasn't introduced to the rest of the family? What is it? My skin's different? I'm not good enough?
Oh, of course you are. Hi, Bob. I'm Mary.
Hi, Mary.
And this is Danny.
How are you?
Hi, Dan.
And that's Jody.
Hello, Jody.
Hi. And you get uncomfortable around homosexuals, huh?
Have an hors d'oeuvre.
I don't eat meat. Yeah, I love it here.
You know, this is terrific. How do you make it work?
Get away from me! Get away! Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Well, did he look under your clothes, huh? Did I look under her skirt?
Bob's a little upset. He hates to travel.
Drop dead.
Got a little plane sick.
What did he do? Throw up sawdust?
Oh, fine. Now the sissy's starting in.
Hey, my brother is not a sissy. He's a...
Bob, are you okay? Danny hurt me.
What is it, Bob?
My head is stuck.
It's stuck.
I know that hurt me.
It's moving.
Not that way.
Hey, is he okay?
He's fine.
Knock on wood.
Up your kazoo, butterfly.
Hey, listen, would you like to freshen up a little bit before dinner?
Yeah, I'd like that.
Oh, well, good. You can just go right upstairs, and I'll bring up your stuff in a minute or so. Huh? You can take a shower.
All Bob needs is a little lemon pledge.
I love Anita Bryant. I love your family. Oh, this is great. Your father just laughs and stutters. The dame just sits. One guy's a throat, the other guy's gonna like you slightly higher than kilt. I love it.
They had a long trip. I'm sure after they get washed up and rested, like Bob will be in a much better mood.
Bert. He's a dummy.
Believe me, Mrs. Tate, I didn't want to be the one to have to tell you this, but Chester just hasn't given me any choice. I'm sorry.
Well, look who's here. Glad to see you, Mr. Tate. Nice to have you home early. Let me take that from you.
All right, Benson, you're being too nice. What's going on?
It's a surprise. Let me fix you a drink.
Benson, how many times do I have to tell you I am on a diet? I don't want to drink.
You're gonna want this.
I said no. Where is Mrs. Tate?
In the dining room. Why don't you hop in and say hello?
Hello, Chester. I was just leaving. Well, nice seeing you, Mrs. Tate. I'm sorry it couldn't have been under more pleasant circumstances.
Jessica?
Chester,
I know.
I
Horrified.
speechless. I'm speechless, Chester, and anguished.
I know. I'm anguished and speechless. I wish there were something I could say.
Well, there's nothing to say, Chester.
Oh, well, of course. I mean, of course, words can't express the sorrow.
The tragedy.
Tragedy? Well, maybe tragedy. I guess tragedy.
And horror.
Oh, horror, yes. The horror to... I'm sorry, Jess. From the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry you had to hear.
Please don't apologize, Chester.
Oh, well, I know it's just words.
You must promise me one thing, Chester.
I'll get rid of her, Jess.
You must promise me not to fire her.
Absolutely. What?
Well, Chester, I mean, that girl is sick. She is so far gone already that something like that might just push her right over the edge.
Yes, I see what you mean, yes.
Poor, sad girl. I mean, Chester, to be so much in love with you that she's convinced herself that you feel the same way. And Chester, that's not all. I mean, to believe, and believe me, Chester, I mean, she really does believe it, that you're actually having an affair with her.
The mind, Jess. The tricks the mind plays.
Poor thing.
Yes.
Well, Chester, you know, under the circumstances, I mean, it's not really her fault. I mean, what woman in the world wouldn't fall in love with you, Chester?
Oh, I don't know.
Now, I'm going to go upstairs and draw a nice hot bath, huh? So you can have a good, long, relaxing soak before dinner. Okay?
Benson, why are you standing there with that martini? I told you I was on a diet.
Mr. Tate, I have seen dumb luck in my time. I have seen a guy fill an inside straight flush to beat 4 races. I have seen a guy hit the daily double for 2 solid weeks straight. But I have never, at no time, seen nothing like this.
You should have seen the look on your face.
Yeah, well, I thought it was a snake.
A snake with leaves? Hey, Danny, I'm so happy.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, to have a real buddy. I mean, you know, I've always been kind of alone. I don't have a lot of friends, so to have a buddy who lives in the same house, and now Peter's here, and Chuck and Bob are here. Well, I guess it's not fair to count Bob, he's one of those. Danny, what are you doing? Don't clean.
I got to. This place is a mess.
Yeah, leave it. Your mother's not here. We can feel free to be slobs. Oh, your mother. Oh, is she happy? Did you see her face when we left this morning? She was there with those great, big, glistening eyes and that little smile of hers. You know, the one when she doesn't open her lips? That's her most very, very pleased smile. The big smile is her moderately pleased smile. The little smile, when she doesn't smile at all, that is, oddly enough, her most happy smile. And that was a smile she was smiling in the morning. Danny, what are you doing? Let's get out of the lake.
I gotta get this stuff out of the way.
Why?
Well, how are we gonna cook fish if we can't get to the fireplace?
On the stove.
Fish you buy in the store, you cook on the stove. Fish you catch cook in the fireplace. There's nothing here.
Yeah, well, I mean ashes, but Danny, that's normal for a fireplace. Funny guy. Funny guy. Come on, Danny, let's get on the lake, see how they're hitting. Tonight, we get a fish fry for Chuck. Danny? Danny, where are you, Danny?
I'm up here.
Danny, what are you doing up the chimney?
Cleaning out the flue.
Cleaning out the flue. It's a funny guy. Walks into a cabin, goes right up the chimney, cleans out a flue. There could be a safety precaution. No.
Hey, don't touch that!
What is it?
Nothing. Just leave it alone.
Why, it just fell down the chimney.
I know it fell.
Yeah, what's in it?
Nothing. I need it, though. Give it to me, Bert. I found it.
All right. Looks at this place, it's probably garbage. It's funny, you think you know somebody. At home, your room's a mess. You throw food all over the kitchen. We go away for a weekend. You turn out to be Louis Pasteur. Hey, Benny, you're full of surprises. Danny, that's a gun. Put it down. It's dangerous. Danny, what are you doing? You're pointing a gun at me.
I'm gonna kill you, Bert.
Will Claire come up with a new plan to force Chester into leaving Jessica? Will Chester leave Jessica? If he does, will Jessica know it? Will the Major continue fighting World War II single-handedly? Will Bob, the wooden doll, relax and enjoy his stay with the Campbells, or will he continue to act warped? Now that Danny has the gun in his hand, will he pull the trigger and kill Bert? And if he does, will Bert finally stop laughing and take him seriously? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, another of Bert's sons, Chuck, and Bob, his wooden doll, arrived from Hawaii. Much to their horror, the Campbells discovered that Chuck believes Bob is really real. Although he really isn't real, he is real obnoxious. Claire told Chester she was going to tell Jessica everything, but Chester didn't believe her. Much to Chester's surprise, Claire did tell Jessica everything, only Jessica didn't believe her. Or did she? Following the Godfather's orders, Danny invited Bert to a cabin in the woods in order to kill him. Bert thought he was going in order to fish. Imagine his surprise when he found a pistol pointed at his head. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. We begin this week's episode of Soap where we left off, with Danny about to kill Bert.
You're gonna kill me? You're joking, right? I mean, of course you're joking. Oh, what? No? You mean you're actually going to kill me? I'm having a lot of trouble believing this. Danny. Now listen, Danny. If you're really going to kill me, could you at least tell me why?
You killed my father.
That could do it. Well, that explains the gun now, and now the gun makes sense. To tell you the truth, I'm relieved. Yeah, really, you know what it's like trying to keep a secret like this? And the guilt, the nightmares.
I have to do it, Bert.
Hey.
No, I want you to know that I have to do this. I don't really want to, no matter what you did, but I have to, otherwise they'll kill me.
Hey, Danny, it's okay. Don't worry. I mean, what kind of a choice is that? You or me? Naturally, you're going to pick me. I mean, don't feel bad about it.
Well, I just wanted you to know.
So, are we going to do this now, or wait a while, or what? Let's do it now. I want to get it over with. This and a dentist are two things I don't like thinking about for too long. Danny. Do you mind if I sit?
No.
Good, I think I'd like to sit down. That way I won't have so far to fall. Danny, if I'm sitting down, you have to lower the gun, otherwise you're going to hit the wall.
This is very hard for me, Bert.
What, do you think it's easy for me?
No, but I have to pull the trigger.
Hey, I'm the one that's getting shot here.
I know, but I'm going to have to live with it.
Hey, but I'll be dead. Oh, Danny, you ever shoot before?
No.
Oh, too bad. Okay, don't worry now. Just line me up on the sight. That's a little bump on the end there. Just... Bye, Danny.
Bye, Bert. No, I can't do it!
All right, give me the gun, I'll shoot myself.
Give me the gun?
Danny, if you don't do it, they're gonna kill you. Now, come on, shoot to kill. Eh?
No!
Danny, listen to me. If they kill you, your mother's never gonna survive it. You're her little boy. I'm just her husband. I mean, her first husband got killed. She's used to it.
No!
Danny, okay, all right now. Don't panic now. Come on, we'll make believe it's a game, okay? We'll make believe that we're in a shooting gallery and I'm one of those bears, okay? And I'll move around like the bear does, okay?
Forget it, Bert. No way in the world am I gonna shoot you.
Danny, if they want me dead, they're gonna kill me. At least do it and get credit for it.
They don't care about you dead. They need something on me. I'm gonna have to hide out.
All right, now, you're gonna need money. I'll give you some. I got some saved.
No.
Yes.
I'm not taking your money, Bert.
Danny, we're not discussing it. Yes, you are.
No way.
Hey, Danny, give me a break. Either take my money or kill me, one or the other.
Okay. I'll take some money.
Good.
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna tell Ma. I can't tell her the truth.
No, she'd be worried sick. Plus, once she knows the whole story, she's not gonna be too thrilled with me either. A murderer.
Don't worry. I'd never tell her. The Godfather told me the whole thing. I know why you did it.
Thanks, Danny. Come on, let's go. On the way home, we'll make up a story to tell your mother. Now, Danny, if they're out there and they see us walk out together, they're gonna figure out you didn't do it. And they're gonna kill both of us. So, let me go first. They'll never suspect anything.
Mary, I mean, I don't understand. If it's a doll and it's his doll, how can he think it's real?
He does, I swear. It's got its own bed. I had to serve it dinner. Last night I had to make fish because it doesn't eat meat.
Why doesn't it eat meat?
Jessica, it doesn't eat.
Oh.
And the fighting that's always going on. Chuck and the dummy are always arguing.
Well, Mary, I mean, that is ridiculous. I mean, if he's going to have a doll, he should have one he gets along with.
Huh? Here they come. Listen to me, I'm getting as crazy as everyone else.
Morning.
Morning. Chuck, I'd like you to meet my sister, Jessica Tate. Jessie, this is Chuck Campbell.
Hi.
Hello.
and Bob.
How do you do?
Hello, Bob.
Big ones.
Hey, Cookie, you forgot something?
I'm dying to see how he eats it.
Oh, God, I really need this. I really need eggs like rocks this morning. Hey, sweetheart, it's not these little yellow boulders on my plate here.
Mary, Bob's eggs are too hard. He really won it over easy.
Now listen, Chuck. Enough is enough. I am not making any more eggs, and that's final. That I make eggs in the first place for a dumb dog that doesn't eat is crazy. So if you expect me to make them again, forget it.
Okay, that's it. Call United Airlines. I want the first flight out of here.
Just calm down, Bob. This is my family.
Of course, I was going to explain you. Now, let's go.
Enough. Stop it.
Stop it, she says. Who do you think started this, pussycat? You and your rotten eggs.
You know, Mary, he's right. In fact, you've been creating tension between us ever since we got here.
Can't you stand to see two people getting along?
I have not. That is not true. I don't believe this. I'm defending myself to a dummy.
Mary, if please I may say something. I was here and I heard you. You did refuse to serve him.
Come on in.
Hey, what are you doing?
I gotta go away for a while.
Where?
A little trip.
You're in trouble.
I'm not in trouble. It's a business trip.
Hey, come on, Danny. I know what business you're in. We'll get a lawyer. We'll go to the police.
If we go to the police, I'll be in jail when they kill me. If we get a lawyer, I'll be broke when they kill me. Forget it. I gotta go.
Danny, I think there's something we should talk about before you go.
How do you fold a jacket?
Danny, when you come back, you might have a sister.
What are you talking about?
A few days I check into the hospital for the sex change operation.
Oh, come on, Jody. I'm in no mood for jokes now.
I'm serious.
Come on, knock it off, will you?
Danny, it's no joke. I'm gay.
You never quit, do you?
Hey, facts. Face facts, will you, Danny? I'm a homosexual. It's the truth. I'm gay.
Hand me those pants.
Danny, don't make this difficult for me. I mean, what you're doing is saying that you can't accept me if I'm gay.
You're not gay.
I am.
That's ridiculous. How can you be gay? I mean, we're brothers, and I'm not gay, so you're not gay. Anyway, you're too good in sports.
Danny, that has nothing to do with it.
You're not gay.
Danny, have you ever seen me out with a girl? Have you?
You're not gay. You're shy. That's it, you're shy. Now hand me those shirts.
Danny.
You are not gay. You are not gay. I don't want you to be gay, and you're not, so shut up and hand me those shirts. Why?
I don't know why. I just am.
Well, maybe you're not. I mean, how can you be sure?
I'm in love with Dennis Phillips, the quarterback.
Is that it? Is that the proof? For God's sakes, Jody, I'm crazy about Joe Namath. I idolize Mean Joe Green. I'd give anything
We're
to...
lovers, Danny.
Dennis Phillips is gay? Boy, this is a lot for one day.
Danny, what's the big deal, huh? I mean, now that you know, am I any different? We're not friends anymore?
You don't look gay.
I'm still me. Hey, I'm still the Jody who plays tennis with you. I'm still the Jody who bowls with you. I'm still the Jody who laughs with you. And I'm still the Jody who counts on you.
You're probably not gay.
I am. And it shouldn't make any difference. And if it does and you don't love me now because of it, then you've never loved me at all.
Jody. Look, all these years, I didn't want to hear it. I didn't want to listen to you. I was afraid if I ever heard it, I couldn't look at you again.
Well, can you?
Yeah. Friends? Are you kidding? No, we still friends. Not only are you gay, you're a jerk. Thanks, big brother. You're okay, little brother. Hey, you know, now that I look, you do walk kind of funny.
Come on, hey, Mary. Come on, darling. Why don't you just sit down there, Chuck? Over there.
What is it, Bert?
Well, now I asked you all down here because Danny has some really great news, and he told me first. Isn't that something?
Pipe down. I really needed to be dragged down here in the middle of the night.
What's the news, Bert?
Well, now we all know that Danny's been involved in some very dangerous activity with some very dangerous people, but he's getting out of all that.
Danny.
Not that what he's getting into isn't dangerous, but the people he's getting into it with aren't. Nice people, nice bunch of people. So what we're getting rid of here is a rotten bunch of people and keeping a little of the danger. And after all, what isn't a little dangerous? I mean, crossing the street's a little dangerous, eating eggs is a little dangerous.
Exactly what sort of dangerous work does this nice bunch of people do?
Spying, Ma.
What?
Spy. I'm gonna be a spy.
A spy?
Right.
Quiet. What are you, crazy? Who becomes a spy? What kind of a job is spying?
Well, you see, I was selected.
Selected?
Yeah, I was selected by
Computer, Mom. The government's doing all these things by computer these days.
Right. See?
Very nice. You'll run around in a trench coat getting shot at. I love it.
Mom.
And Mrs. Baum down the street thought she had a good one when her daughter became a hooker. Nothing.
Please. Try and understand. I don't want to leave you like this, but I gotta go.
You're leaving now?
Mary, there's just so much spying you can do in the living room.
When will I see you again? Do you spy weekends? When will you ever come home?
I'll come home whenever I can. I have to be in disguise, though.
In disguise.
Right.
Wonderful. I'll be the only mother who gets visits from her son and doesn't know it.
David?
Come. Bye, big brother.
Bye, little brother.
Take care of yourself.
Bye, Bert. Bye, Chuck.
Bye, Danny.
Bye, Bob.
Be nice.
Bye, Dan. Can I have your room?
Ma?
I can't.
Ma, please.
I'm not ready for this. I mean, it was only yesterday I was changing your diapers. I swear. Yesterday I fed you strained beets for the first time and you spit them out at me. Now you're leaving and I don't know where you're going or what will happen to you. Yesterday you were spitting up, today you're spying. It's hard to make the adjustment.
I'll come home, Ma. I promise. As often as I can.
You take care of yourself?
I will.
Do remember to eat. Listen to this. I'm telling a spy to eat regular meals.
I'll eat, Ma. I promise. Goodbye.
Wait. I love you. You're still my baby. Just, no matter how old you are, you're still my little boy. When you're 80 years old and putting your teeth in a glass, you'll still be my little boy.
I know.
I guess I have to say goodbye now. Could I say goodnight instead? It's easier.
Good night, Ma.
Good night, Daddy. Goodbye.
No, sir. No, siree. I have served food to people who don't eat it. I have served food to people who throw it. But no way am I going to serve food to a dummy.
But Benson, he's a guest.
Forget it.
Jessica, Benson has been with us for I don't know how many years, and I have never agreed with him. Now, though it pains me to say this, he's absolutely right. I, for one, am going out to dinner.
I'll join you.
All right, Benson.
I feel like chinks. You want to eat chinks?
Chinese food would be fine, Benson. Oh, I know just the place. Billy, would you like to come to the Chinks with Benson and me?
Are you kidding? I missed this?
Yeah, a dinner party for a dummy. Really, Jessica?
Well, Chester, It's all right, Benson. I'll get it. Hello. Come in, come in. Well, my goodness, where are Chuck and Bob?
Tell them, Bert.
What? They're coming?
Didn't they come with you?
Yeah, well, sure, of course, kind of.
Tell them what happened, Bert.
It's no big deal. They had a little fight.
And made us stop the car so they could continue in private.
Your son and his dummy are fighting?
Yeah.
Tell them what they were fighting about, Bert.
Come on.
No, tell them, Bert.
Billing.
What?
Billing, you know, I mean, the act is called Chuck and Bob. And Bob feels that since he's the main attraction, his name should come first.
I don't believe this.
Well, I don't know. I can see his point.
I'm sure.
Hello, everyone. Please accept my apologies, though we had to settle a little something outside.
Oh, that's all right. I'm just so glad you could come. Now, come right in here and meet everyone.
You'll have to get my partner. He's not talking.
Cute, isn't it?
Did I exaggerate?
Chester, come here, dear. Come here, Chester. This is my husband. Chester, this is Chuck, and this is Bob.
That's him? You gotta be kidding. That guy's 80th a day. I hope he's got plenty of money, because that's probably all you're getting from him.
Jessica.
Huh? Well, let's all have a drink. Come on now, let's go to the bar and have a drink. Come on.
You better open your mouth and say something, cretin, or I'm leaving. Okay, all right, it stays Chuck and Bob. Chuck and Bob. You happy now, cretin, huh? Well, let's get over to the damn bar. I'm gonna need a drink to get through this evening. Excuse me, Granddad. Scotch and soda neat. Hey, Sambo, the noon whistle did not blow. I said scotch.
One more word and he goes into the fireplace.
I'll get it, Benson. Yes?
Telegram from Mary Campbell.
Oh, I'll take it.
I've got to hand deliver this.
Oh, Mary, come in.
Hey, fella, hey, back off, easy.
It's Danny! It's Danny! Oh,
Danny?
In disguise!
I just wanted to say hello. I'm afraid I can't stay.
Is this one of your spying disguises?
Yes, Aunt Jessica.
Oh, Danny, it's wonderful. Nobody in the world would recognize you.
Well, I gotta go now.
Oh.
I'll come again soon.
All right,
right?
Danny.
Bye,
Goodbye,
Danny.
everyone.
I'll see you.
Bye-bye. Get out, everyone!
Well, Jessica, the Campbells come over for a little Tuesday night shootout. This is the last night they come to dinner.
Chester. I've been hit. I've been hit.
Oh, my God. Hey, somebody, he's been hit.
Chester, do something quick. Call an ambulance, Chester.
Dad, you calling an ambulance for a dummy? It's a dummy, Dad.
You'll get the Purple Heart, soldier.
My God. They're trying to kill Danny.
It's okay, Mom. He got away.
Mary, don't worry. He's fine, darling.
Don't die. I'll do anything. I'll make it Bob and Chuck. Bob and Chuck? Yes. Yeah, it's got a nice ring to it.
Okay, what are we all standing around here with our thumbs out our noses, huh? We're gonna eat or not?
But your wound.
Just a nick, little plastic wound, I'll be okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm so glad you're all right.
Jessica, he's a doll.
I knew you'd like him, Chester. Come on, everybody, let's go to dinner.
Come on, honey. All's well that ends well.
I don't know how much more of this I can take. I know we all have our crosses to bear. This is ridiculous.
Will Mary find out that Danny is running for his life from the mob? Or will she continue to believe that he's a spy? Will Mary ever make eggs the way Bob likes them? Or will the dummy have to go to a coffee shop for breakfast? Will Jody really become Danny's sister? Will Danny, now that he has to run from the mob, live to see it? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. Now has to run Danny because we're fortunately confused.
I was never so embarrassed in my life. Did you hear him? He tells them the real reason he's here.
They're gonna know, Bert. When I come in wearing blue and go out wearing pink, they're gonna know.
Shh, please, quiet, man. There are people around. I hate it here. There are germs all over this place.
Darling, you want to wait downstairs?
It's depressing. Everybody looks sick.
Bert, it's a hospital.
Yeah. Who knows what you could pick up here? Now look at him. Who knows what he's got?
Engine trouble. I got a little engine trouble.
Oh, well, hi. It's nice to see you.
I'm sorry if we woke you.
That's okay. I'm glad. I thought I was dead. Barney Gerber. Heart.
Jody Dallas.
Appendicitis.
I'm in for a sex change.
What do you want to change sex? If I remember correctly, it was pretty terrific.
No, I'm in for a sex change operation.
Oh, no kidding.
He's her son, not mine. That's her boy.
Well, not for long. So, a sex change. Wait a minute. Of course, I saw that once on a television show. Bill Bixby went in, and after the commercial, Sally Field came out.
See, I have three sons, real sons, really men's sons kind of guys.
Look, let me get this straight. You're a fagular. You're a fagular, a homo boy.
Right.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, mister, take it easy. Nice is what counts.
Hi there, Mr. G. Are we feeling better today?
We? What are you all of a sudden, my partner?
And how many times did we go to the bathroom?
You, I don't know. I went twice. And it was a long, exhausting trip for nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna take some blood now.
Take his. I got no more left.
Excuse me.
Listen, I can't stand this with blood. Oh, it's Mary. I gotta get out of here.
I'll meet you downstairs.
Okay. Are you sure about this?
Yeah.
All right, you take care of yourself.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're sure you're sure?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, God, it's all my fault.
Mom, it's not your fault.
It is. It must be. I'm your mother. When things go wrong, they blame the mother. Ask anyone. It's a known fact. Psychiatrists get rich blaming mothers.
It's not your fault. It has nothing to do with you.
Maybe it was the piano lessons.
Mom, you have been a terrific mother. It's just the way things turned out. Look, I'm healthy and I'm happy. Feel responsible for that. You okay?
I better go. Bert's probably throwing up in the lobby. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
You'll still be...
I'll still be, Ma. It's just some tests are doing now.
Okay.
I love you, Ma.
Oh, I love you too. Maybe that's it. Maybe I loved you too much. Maybe you get out of
See you later.
Hey.
Yoo-hoo! Could you please open up this curtain? I hate this backstage life here. You know, after all the years of research, money, drugs, you know what really keeps me alive? That girlie. Who? Nancy Nightingale, whatever her name is. I take one look at that girlie and all the girlies like her, and my heart beats a little faster. Which is good because it's having a little trouble on its own. When I take one look at her and I forget that I'm Barney Gerber, 68 last April, with a heart that beats like a struggling moth. I forget because a 25-year-old Gerber looks, and he wants, and that's what keeps me alive. Wanting something. Just the wanting. Well, that and the corned beef, my partner sneaks in here twice a week. But as long as you want, as long as you look forward to, kiddo, you can live forever. They'll have to murder you.
You're okay, Mr. Gerber.
Barney. Okay, why shouldn't I be okay? I got corned beef, a cutie, and now a nice fagula who maybe, if I'm lucky, plays gin rummy.
You're lucky.
I'm lucky?
Yeah.
I got muzzle.
Yeah.
Oh, am I gonna have fun? Oh, no. Look, more blood. What are you, a vampire?
Not you this time, Mr. G. You're my victim. Your chart says you're here for a sex change operation. Why in the world would you want a sex change operation?
Boredom.
Why?
Look, I'm thinking of getting one myself next week. They say women live longer.
Okay, Mr. G. Nap time. You know, I think you're making a big mistake.
Is that a medical opinion?
Can I ask you a personal question?
Sure.
Have you ever, you know, with a woman?
No.
You're kidding.
Ooh, I think I'm missing something good.
Well, that explains it. You'll try it. You'll change your mind. Well, you don't know. You've never tried it. We're really very nice. How long are you going to be here?
2 weeks.
Oh, great. Well, that gives me plenty of time. I taught my cousin to drive in 3 days. See ya.
Incredible. You know, since I've been here, in that bed, there's been a movie producer, a longshoreman, and a hockey player. In 6 weeks, none of them could get to first base with that cutie. And now, without trying, in 5 seconds, a fagula scores.
And then what happened after your mother disappeared? Mr. Campbell, I understand these things are sometimes difficult to talk about, but... Mr. Campbell.
I'm sorry, I just dozed off. I do that a lot. I can fall asleep like that. So where was I?
You said when you were a little boy, your mother went out for a pack of camels one day and didn't come back for 5 years.
Look, this is ridiculous. My mother's got nothing to do with it. I know why I'm impotent, and it's ridiculous to come here and pay you to find out what I already know.
Why are you impotent?
I can't tell you that.
Very often it helps just to get these things off our chest. And Mr. Campbell, anything you say here is completely confidential.
Yeah, no matter how terrible it is?
That's right. But Mr. Campbell, everyone who comes in here thinks they are going to tell me something I've never heard before. And it never happens. We all have the same problems.
Hey, I know what you hear. You hear a guy fools around on his wife. You hear some guys like weird things in the bedroom. Maybe one or two hate women. Maybe somebody's in love with a goat. It's nothing. What I got is big. I mean, big. You'd be shocked.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will.
I guarantee I won't.
Oh, yeah?
Try me.
I murdered my wife's first husband.
My, that is a big one.
You want me to tell you how it happened?
You actually killed him?
Yeah. See, I had this construction business. I still do. Anyway, one day my first wife took my kids and left me. Yeah, she just left me. No talk, nothing. I came home from work and there was a note stuck in a meatloaf. It said, "I'm leaving, I can do better." Yeah, well, I was pretty upset. I mean, my wife was gone, my kids were gone, so I just threw myself into the business. You know, it became everything. Then one day, Johnny and Mary Dallas come to me. They asked me to build them a house. And I do. Now, Mary, it was love at first sight. You know, in my job, you work very closely with the wife, and I did, and I was with her all the time. And then I did little things when I saw the job was coming to an end just to be with her. Like when I put in the kitchen, I left out the sink. She had to come tell me the sink was missing so I could be with her. Yeah, I left the toilet out of the bathroom. The closet, it didn't open, no stairs, little things like that. Anyway, once the job was finished, Johnny Dallas comes to me, says he wants to be my partner. He says bad things could happen if I refused, and sure enough, accidents started happening. I even got beaten up by 2 goons. Then I realized he's a mobster. Then it all made sense. The accidents, the beatings, his shiny mohair suits. Anyway, then one night after work, I stayed on at the construction site, and I thought I got very depressed. I mean, I'd lost my wife, I lost my kids, I couldn't have Mary, and now I was going to lose my business. I decided to kill myself. Well, I guess this is it.
Alex!
Johnny Dallas had come to kill me. It was my last chance. Turn over the business to him, or he'd kill me.
What, kill me? Hey, I was gonna do it anyway. Suicide, murder. Makes no difference to me. I'm all yours.
And then I thought, hey, this is crazy. I'm just giving up. Why should he win? I mean, I'm up there killing myself because of him, and he says he's gonna kill me anyway. Hey, so why don't I kill the killer? Then he can't kill me.
Hey, why me? Why not you?
Because I like that arrangement better.
And suddenly, I wanted to live.
You know, I've been thinking. And now that I think about it, I don't think I'm too crazy about this arrangement here. I mean, after all, you know, like if we were to say, take a vote as to which guy should go off this girder. Given your criminal record and not too charming personality, most people would pick you. However, I'm sure a lot of people would pick me. So rather than speculate, you know, because a vote could go either way, why don't we just kind of hang around and talk about it?
No more talking. We've talked enough.
Well, I don't know. It's a nice night. A few minutes more wouldn't hurt.
You can be part of this business, Campbell, or in 10 seconds, you'll be part of 40 seconds.
Hey, look out. Take it easy. Look out. You
So I killed him. I pushed him off the girder. You got a murderer sitting in your office, doctor, right on your couch.
It was self-defense.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but then I questioned it. I mean, I loved his wife. Couldn't it be I just wanted to get rid of him?
Oh, I'm sure. But you never actually went out and killed him because of it. I mean, there you were, hanging from a girder 30 stories up. He had a gun in your ribs, murder in his heart. You had to make a choice. So you chose your own life. This would make a terrific screenplay.
So what? I'm not a murderer?
Of course not. Absolutely not a murderer.
Oh, Dr. Meadow. I gotta go now. We still have some time left. Yeah, I know, but I gotta go home and see Mary right away. You see, I came here because I had this problem, and I couldn't. Well, now the problem's solved, and I think I can. Of course, by the time I get home, it might be that I can't again, but we're gonna find out.
I really need this in my life, Dennis. I mean, I need to open this up and see this picture of you looking at her the way a cat looks at tuna fish.
Jody, it's a publicity picture.
Now, don't tell me. Joe Namath. Hey, that's right, you're Joe Namath.
No, sorry.
Listen, Dennis, I'm here becoming a girl for you, but if you've already got one, what am I doing? You think I need this? Think I'm looking forward to retaining water?
I got it. You're Mickey Mantle.
Jody, don't you think you're overreacting a little?
Overreacting? Dennis, this is not clip the zinnias, they grow back next spring.
Come on, Jody. I mean, look, I'll come back and see you in a few days, okay? Take care.
O.J. Simpson?
Oh, no. Hi.
Hey, Eunice.
Oh, hello there.
Corinne, how have you been?
Oh, you get such cute visitors. Mine are all old Jewish prunes.
Who was that guy, Jody? He looked familiar.
I thought it was Joe Namath.
You can tell her, Jody. She won't tell anyone. You know? Jody, tell me.
I can't, Corinne.
You told Eunice.
Well, we traded. She told me something.
I got something, and it's much better than Eunice's. You can't tell him that. Oh, not that. Something else. There's something else?
Ooh, I want to hear that.
I'll listen to anything.
Oh, I can't tell you that one, but this one is pretty good. Ooh.
Is it better than Eunice and Congressman McCallum?
Congressman Walter McCallum? Oh, that's all right, sweetheart. Don't worry. It's safe with me. With my heart, they applaud if I'm still alive for dinner.
Well, what is it, Corinne? Only if Jody tells me who that was.
Okay.
And then you'll tell me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in love with a priest.
They is mere.
Who?
Father Timothy Flotsky. The closest I ever get to him is in a confessional. How's that for an impossible relationship? Beats mine.
And mine.
So who was that?
Dennis Phillips.
Gott in Himmel.
The quarterback? You mean you and he are...
Wait. You and the quarterback? And you and a priest? And you and a married congressman? And I thought Jews liked to suffer.
Benson!
I thought you were alone.
Hello, Benson. Hi, Benson.
Hi, Corinne. Nice to see you. I was just passing by with some stuff.
Thanks, Benson.
Now, don't think it's because I like you.
And some duck and rum sauce and banana bread.
Well, I better be going.
No, stop.
No, Benson. We were all trading secrets when you came in. You can trade secrets with us.
Secrets?
Yeah. We each told our biggest secret. What's your secret, Benson?
I can't wait to hear this one.
My secret is I know all your secrets.
You know Jody's secret?
He's in here for a sex change operation. What's the big secret in that?
That's not a secret.
Who's that?
Gerber Hart, which gets weaker by the minute. I know a secret.
Jody, tell him. Yes.
Okay. Dennis Phillips.
What about Dennis Phillips?
I'm going with Dennis Phillips.
Where?
We're lovers, Benson.
The quarterback?
Right.
Get out of here.
Everybody out.
Goodbye. Thank you, Benson.
Time
for your IV. Now, what would you like? We've got dextrose, glucose, plasma, saline, 7-Up, Dr. Pepper, and ginger ale.
That's it. The pacemaker just went.
Pretty good, huh?
Oh, Danny, why'd you tell everybody to leave for?
Well, I figured they wouldn't want to stay. I mean, the last time I came around, we all got shot at.
Wait, who got shot at?
So, how you doing?
Okay, good.
Excuse me, what about this shooting?
So, how you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm a little jumpy. I find myself whirling around a lot when I'm out on the street, but I'm okay.
Listen, Sonny girl, you mentioned about shooting. See, I'm a heart patient, and my doctor told me I should specifically avoid gunfire. Fatty foods and gunfire.
Well, don't worry about it, because I'm leaving.
Thanks, Gus.
Listen, I'll come back and see you in a few days. Will you still be you?
Yeah, but who will you be?
I'll surprise you. Take care, little brother.
Bye, big brother. Danny, your wig.
Thanks.
So, that's your brother. Well, he's a nice boy. Looks like Anne Bancroft.
Mary, I got your message. Are you all right?
Oh, Jess, thanks for coming. I was just so depressed.
Oh, Mary, hospitals depress everyone. I mean, they make them that way on purpose, you see, so sick people will get well in a hurry and go home.
It's not just that. It's my whole life. I have one son who's about to become my daughter. I have another son who someone's trying to kill. I have a lunatic stepson and his dummy living in my house, and a husband who doesn't want to make love to me. That's not life. That's something by Tennessee Williams.
Well, Mary, at least you have something.
Something?
Yes, well, I mean, look at my life. Chester's always working, so he's never home. Corinne has moved in with Peter, so she's never home. And Eunice is always traveling around, so she's never home. And Billy's growing up now, so he's never home. And Daddy's, just never home. Do you know what I do? I wander around that big house all day long, not knowing what to do. I can't wait till 3 o'clock to talk to Dinah Shore.
What?
Dinah Shore. I talked to her. She doesn't answer back. She's on television, Mary, so of course she can answer back. But, she has such a nice face, and she's so pleasant. I mean, I find it very comforting to have her to talk to.
Jess, you can call me. Why don't you call me?
Oh, Mary, I wouldn't want to bother you. My goodness, you have enough problems of your own. Besides, you're the one that needs cheering up today. That's why we're having lunch together.
Claire, you are so cute when you're mad.
I'm serious, Chester. If you don't leave Jessica this week, I am going to the Securities Exchange Commission.
There'll be no need to do that, my darling. No need at all.
Why, Chester?
Because I'll be leaving Jessica.
When?
Let me surprise you.
Well, Mary, I mean, if we didn't have unhappy experiences, how would we know when we were having happy ones?
Oh, God.
What, Mary?
Oh, look at this plate, Jessie. Isn't it beautiful? The pattern is so delicate.
Mary, it's white.
That's what I mean. The pattern is so delicate, you can't see it. Jessie, don't look.
Oh, my God.
Jessie.
Mary, it's true. All of it's true. Everything everybody's been saying all these years, it's true.
I would faint if I knew how.
Will Jody decide to be a woman, or will Nurse Nancy convince him to be with a woman instead? Since Bert couldn't with Mary because he thought he was a murderer, now that the psychiatrist has told him that he isn't a murderer and didn't do it, will he be able to? Will Danny run out of disguises or closet space? And what will Jessica, now that she's discovered what Chester is doing, do? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, Jody checked into the hospital to become a girl and wound up meeting a girl who would like him to stay a guy. Danny has been running around in disguises, running from the mob. So far, Danny has not been caught. But Chester has been. Jessica met Mary for lunch and saw him kissing Claire. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. We began this week's episode of Soap shortly after Jessica and Mary saw Chester and Claire.
Oh, Mary, thank you so much for coming home with me.
Feeling any better?
Uh-huh.
Good.
I really feel like such a fool, Mary. I mean, all those years of not believing, and I still find it hard to believe. I mean, not that I don't believe it, Mary. I mean, I do believe it. I saw it with my very own eyes. It was Chester and Claire, and he was kissing her. And you know what is really funny, Mary? Chester doesn't even like to kiss.
Don't keep going over it, Jess.
You know what, Mary? I think we're cursed. Who? Us. All of us. I think that there is a curse on this family.
Well, if there isn't, there should be.
Benson, do you know where we keep the family photo album?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Would you mind bringing it to me?
Why do you want to look at those depressing pictures?
Benson, they're family photographs.
They are depressing. A bunch of ugly people in old clothes. And then you got those dried up pressed flowers that fall out all over the place. And then the pictures crumble and you cry. Every time you look at those pictures, I got to do the form.
Mary, I think I am on to something. I think that in those pictures we'll find the answer. Mary, did you see The Omen?
No.
Well, I mean, nobody believed Lee Remick when she said that her son was the devil and he was trying to kill her. And you know what happened? He killed her. And then, I mean, of course, everyone said, well, she was right. But, I mean, it did her a lot of good. She was dead by then. Oh, thank you, Benson. Thank you. Oh,
look at this.
Gee, I'm sorry, Benson. Look, Mary, look. Randolph. And where is Randolph, Mary?
Jesse, no one knows where Randolph is.
Exactly. Our brother, who fathered an illegitimate child with a Swedish maid and then disappeared into the wilds of Ecuador. Don't you think that's peculiar?
Jesse, Randolph was peculiar.
No, Mary, he wasn't. He was cursed.
Jesse, Randolph wasn't cursed, he was nuts. Any man who would go to Ecuador to sell wall-to-wall carpet is nuts.
Mary, look at this.
Who's that?
Well, I don't know who it is, Mary, but I saw The Exorcist, and that face is worse.
Oh, that's Mr. Tate.
Oh, my God, Mary, it is. It's Chester.
Yeah, on your wedding day.
It is not, Benson. It's our Halloween party because I'm dressed as Chiquita Banana. You think I wear bananas on my head to a wedding?
Don't ask me.
I wish I knew someone that removes curses.
Jesse, we are not cursed. There is no such thing as a curse.
Mary, how can you say that? I mean, Mary, look at me. I married a man who does you know what.
That's not a curse.
I have one illegitimate daughter who sleeps around.
It's not a curse, Jess.
Well, I have one daughter who doesn't even go out on dates.
That's not a curse.
Daddy still believes the war's going on.
Not a curse.
All right, Mary. Your first husband committed suicide. You have one son who's gay, who's going to have a sex change operation. You have one son who's a spy. You have one stepson who lives with a dummy. And you have another stepson who came between Corinne and me, and your husband won't make love to you.
You're right, we're cursed.
Mrs. Campbell.
Yes.
I'm your son Danny's employer. May I come in?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's nice.
Where is he?
House hunting, he's been driving me crazy, you know. Every time he goes into a house, he's gonna look around all the rooms. Mrs. Campbell, about Danny, you know, I'm a little bit worried about him. He leaves so suddenly.
Listen, Mr. Ogie.
Smith. George Smith. My friends call me Georgie or Georgie boy. My mother calls me Face. My father calls... Forget about my father.
Danny's not here. He's in Europe.
You have his address in Europe?
No. Just Europe.
Well, you know, this creates a little problem for me because my boss wants me to find Danny so bad. He says if I don't find him, then nobody's ever going to see me again.
I know who you are.
Giorgio Smith.
You want to kill Danny, don't you?
Kill Danny? Where do you get such crazy ideas from? Kill Danny, eh?
Ma, lachem, shalom, Gavolt, and the sugar, how are you, nieces? Rabbi Maccabee here collecting some money for trees. Hello, mister. You look like a fine gentleman. Nice hair. Nice Jewish people. Campbellwitz. It's a nice Jewish name.
It's Campbell.
Not Jewish. Well, forget the trees then. I don't know why they want more trees anyway. Israel is a jungle from the trees.
Wait. I'll get you some money.
Well, aspetta un momento, you know, there's a lot of phony balonies going around here collecting for things they just make up. You got credentials?
Credentials?
Yes.
Do I have credentials? You want credentials? 5,000 years of suffering. How's that for a credential? You want credentials? I will give you credentials.
All right. I'm sorry.
Credentials, he asks. Bar mitzvah, chopped chicken liver, Tel Aviv, a bagel credential. Mr. Schmarty Pants, your head should grow in the ground like an onion. You want credentials? Wholesale a credential.
All right, Rabbi. I was just trying to be careful. There you go. And Mrs. Campbell will be in touch with you, eh?
You want more credentials?
No, I don't.
I'll give you some more credentials.
I'm sorry, Rabbi. Let me give you a check.
Oh, it's me.
You know who that was? They want to kill you.
I know, Ma.
You gotta get out of here.
Ma, it's all right. They're gone.
You're not a spy, are you?
No, Ma, I'm not.
Oh, God.
Hi, Mary, will you give money to every crackpot that comes around?
Bert,
It's for a good cause, right? I know, that's what they all say. What is this for? Trees, I bet, right? Huh? Trees? Huh? What is with your country and trees?
I don't know. Maybe they got a lot of dogs, Bert.
Danny!
No, Danny! I was just leaving.
Boy, Dan, you had me fooled. It's Danny.
I know, Bert.
I gotta go. Ma, I'll come back again soon, I promise.
You know the back way?
Oh, okay.
That's a great outfit. Hey, Mayor. Hey, Mary, I've been looking for you all day. Where were you?
I was with Jessica.
Hey, Mary. What do you say, how about we go upstairs?
Why?
Why? I see. It's been so long you don't remember. All right. Okay, now. See, Mary, what I'm trying to say is, why don't we, go upstairs, you know, and kind of lounge around and come on. No. Mary, I saw Dr. Medlow today, and guess what?
What?
I think I can.
Now? Oh, Bert, not now.
Not now.
I'm just not in the mood.
Not in the mood. Not in the mood for 6 months. All I've been hearing from you is when. Now all of a sudden, I'm not in the mood.
Bert, how can I be in the mood? This morning we took Jody to the hospital. This afternoon Jessica found out Chester has been unfaithful to her. And a few moments ago, I found out the mob is trying to kill Danny.
Well, that kind of lets the air out of my tires. So to speak.
Hi.
What are you doing here? How'd you get in here? You gotta get out of here.
I have to talk to you.
No talk. We've talked enough. That's it for talking.
Tim, I'm so unhappy.
You, what do you think? This thrills me? Corinne, you can't be here. This is for priests.
Tim, you know that guy I live with, you know, Peter?
Come on now, Corinne, don't start. Come on now, up on your feet.
But I have to talk to you.
No, we've done enough talking. Leaving. You're gonna leave. You're not gonna talk. Come on now, up.
Oh, but Tim...
No, but Tim. Only one word I listen to. Goodbye, Tim. Well, that's 2 words. Say goodbye. Goodbye, Corinne.
Goodbye, Tim.
Good. I like that. You did that well. I need your help. This business with Corinne is getting to be too much for me. See, being a priest means more to me than anything ever has in my life. 10, 12 years ago, remember what I was like? In high school? I majored in motorcycles. I was a bum, a nothing. And then I found you. I came back to the church, and I became a priest. And I love it. I love what I'm doing. And I've been really happy. Except for one thing. Corinne. I mean, she stirred up all these old feelings. Hey, I know I'm a man, and I know we all have those feelings, but I think I'm getting them too much, you know? So I'm thinking, maybe there's something wrong with me in the priest department. I understand tests.
And I know you've given some humdingers in your day, but... are you gonna send Corinne in once a week for the rest of my life? Because if you are, I think we're gonna get to a week there that could embarrass everyone. I mean, I don't know. I thought I had the calling. But now, I don't know. Do I? I'd ask for a sign. But quite frankly, knowing the kind of signs you give, burning bushes, flooding the world, I think I'll pass on the sign. I mean, you get a little flamboyant with the signs. Excuse me, flamboyant. I'm telling God he's flamboyant. Well, thanks for listening. I feel better just having talked. And if you got an answer, all right, you could give me a sign. But nothing crazy now. Please. Goodbye.
Dennis, what do you mean it's not such a good idea that I have the operation?
I don't know. I mean, a sex change operation, it's such a drastic step.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Dennis?
Well, it's just that... well, I've been thinking, and maybe it's not such a good idea.
Why? Dennis, what's going on?
I'm gonna marry Jill.
You what?
Excuse me. I have to go meet Mandelbaum here. See, he challenged me to a race around the hospital floor. I'll be back in a week or two.
You're gonna marry her?
Yes.
Well, that's one wedding night they could show on Saturday morning television.
Jody, I'm sorry.
Oh, I love it. The homosexual and the starlet are getting married. You'll kill each other fighting over the electric rollers.
Jody.
You're gonna marry her, Dennis? Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself into?
Jody, I'm scared.
Well, I don't blame you.
No, I have to do it. Jody, I'm a football player. That's all I know. And soon I'll have to earn a living from having been a football player. I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I can't do anything else, Jody. Look, even if you had the operation, I mean, sooner or later people would find out. I'd never be able to find work. I can't do it. I don't want to marry her, but I'm scared. I guess you'll have trouble believing it, but I love you. And I'll always love you. Sorry, Jody.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Sure, I'm fine. Boy, I can really pick 'em. No sense being a girl now. Actually, there's no sense in being. It's checkout time. Make life a lot easier for me. Mom, Bert, Anita Bryant.
Time for your pill, Mr. Dallas.
Nurse, hemorrhage in 514, quick!
Would you look at this? Very nice. What, are you trying to tell me something? Just a few of these, and a couple of the yellow, and love the lavender ones, and a whole bunch of these. I wonder how long this will take.
Jody, Jody, did I ever tell you about my wife? I know you're not in the mood right now to hear stories by old men, but you'll listen. Because it could help. See, my wife, Jody, my wife was a wonder. I swear she was a miracle, Jody. She used to walk down the street. The whole Bronx would light up. I used to stare at her in amazement, thinking how lucky I was. And after 15 years, I still stared at that woman in amazement. She was all I needed, Jody. I had the whole world right there. If I died, I could have died happy. The trouble was that she died. One day, he wakes up, little lump. 6 months later, bing, bing, the light goes out on my life. Oh, boy. I tell you, I walked around for months. I was doubled over. It's like somebody slugged me. I went through the normal routine of daily living. I ate, I slept, I went to the bathroom. And in between these three major activities, Jody, there was a lot of pain. I never thought I'm ever going to fall in love again. But, well, a few years later, I met a redhead. Not like my wife, no, entirely different. So I ate, I slept, I went to the bathroom, and one day, I laughed. One day I noticed, I laughed. Then another day I hummed. And then soon after, I sang. Well, I married her. No, Jody, if we weren't happy, in entirely different ways. It wasn't better, it wasn't worse. It was different. There I was, miserable Barney Gerber, happy again. You see, Jody, you see how smart I was? I thought I'll never love again. I thought I'll never be happy again, huh? I also thought I'll never have to say goodbye again. Yeah, 10 years we were happy, Jody. And then one day, some maniac with bourbon in his blood, something on his mind, runs through a red light and stops Barney Gerber right in mid-song. Well, it was 16 months ago. Well, since then, I have eaten, I have slept. Occasionally, I went to the bathroom. And I had a heart attack. So I said, Gerber, that's all. You're finished, forget it. What? It's never going to happen again. Once was wonderful. Twice was incredible. A third time? What, you're kidding yourself. Come on. Third time would be asking for a miracle. But you know something, Jody? I don't really believe that. If I believed that, I wouldn't be here in this hotel letting them sew Dacron into my heart to hold it together. I wouldn't be here begging my blood to visit my heart at least a few times a day. You know, to keep it going. I wouldn't be here at all, Jody, if I didn't believe there could be a third time. Listen, my kid. I know that you don't feel so terrific right now, but wait, Jody. Wait. Someday, I guarantee you, you're gonna hear somebody laughing, and you'll turn around, and it'll be you.
Are the Tates and the Campbells cursed? Are they just having a run of bad luck? Is Danny's rabbi disguise good enough to fool the mob? Is it good enough for him to perform Passover services? Will Father Tim get a sign from God? A phone call? A mailgram? Something. Will Jody live? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, Jessica convinced herself that Chester's infidelity and all the bad things that have befallen the Tates and the Campbells are a result of a curse. But even though they're cursed, she's still not too thrilled with Chester. The godfather came looking for Danny, but Danny was dressed as a rabbi, and instead of getting killed, Danny got a contribution. Bert, who came away from Dr. Medlow thinking he couldn't, because Mary, upset over the day's events, wouldn't. Dennis told Jody there was no need for a sex change operation, because he's decided to marry a girl. On hearing the news, Jody swallowed the contents of the pill cart for the entire West Wing of University Hospital. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap.
I'm in the mood for love simply because you're near me. I'm not too crazy about that body. I'm not too crazy about that face either. Oh boy, after 6 months, this is what you got to look forward to. But it's too bright, of course. I mean, who could look good in this light? Wait a minute. It's too dark. We never find each other. Good. Come on. She could do worse. How about a little music here? No, forget it. With my luck, she'd want to dance. Okay. Oh, God, what if I can't?
I'm in the mood for love, simply because you're near me, honey, but when you're near me, I'm in the mood for love. Heaven is in your eyes, bright as the star above me. Perfect. Oh, God, what if he can't? I feel like an idiot going out there dressed like Mae West. No, I'll go out looking normal. These feathers will terrify him, and if I look too magnificent, he might be overwhelmed. I'll go out very nonchalant. Like I was expecting nothing. Maybe I'll carry a book. So it's got a few feathers. So what? Plenty of people go to sleep like this. Sure they do. In Vegas for $100 a night.
Hi.
Hi.
That new?
Oh, no. I've had it for years.
Oh, it's terrific.
It's just polyester. I mean, it's not silk or anything. Actually, I bought it on sale.
You're so beautiful.
Bird.
Mary. I was a nervous wreck.
I lied. It's brand new. I bought it this morning.
Okay.
What was that noise?
That was my heart.
I heard something.
It was the house settle.
Wait, go look. I'll be nervous.
Don't move. Hey, don't fall asleep. I'll be right back. Don't even close your eyes. Danny, what a night you picked to visit. Hey, come on, wait a minute. It's not that I'm not happy to see you. I am. I love you. Good to see you, Danny. Danny, you see, your mother and I were upstairs, and we were just gonna, you know what I mean? It's okay. We got all night. And they didn't take all day tomorrow off. Hey, Mary, look who's here. It's Danny. Come on, what's the matter with you? Take that thing off. You're in the house. Look who's here.
Danny. Oh, Danny. So funny. Take that thing off.
He won't. Wait.
You put on a little weight.
Listen, fella, forget it.
Oh, but listen.
Hey, Aladdin's, forget it. The house is not for sale.
Listen to me.
Omar, what is what you got? You got yourself a little oil, right? You get a little crazy. You the Japanese are taking over the whole country. Next thing you know, we'll all be eating with chopsticks and riding camels. Get out.
Bert, it's me.
Who?
Danny.
No.
Yes.
We already got it, Danny.
Bert.
Then who's...
Hi.
Danny. Come on. Danny, get his mask off.
Oh, I'll do it.
Come on, what's the idea of impersonating my son?
I'm not impersonating your son.
You come in here, you hug me, you kiss Mary.
I didn't hug you, you hugged me. What are you doing here anyway, huh? Robbing. What are you doing here, looking for your tribe?
Come on, what'd you take?
Nothing.
Come on.
I swear. All right, I was gonna take the television set, but then I realized that I don't have a car, and I couldn't just walk out of here and get on the crosstown bus carrying a 21-inch TV, so I decided to leave. And then I tripped on the extension cord.
You keep forgetting to fix that. It's dangerous.
I know I could have broken my neck as it is. I think I sprained my ankle.
Mary, call the police.
He's a kid.
Mary, he's a robber.
Look, mister, this is my first time, I swear, and my last. I hate it. I'm a nervous wreck. You can't believe how dry my mouth is, from nerves. And look at this, I'm shaking like a leaf. Look at my hand.
You watch him.
A person can't get a wink of sleep around this house. Oh, and this is nice. You come in town to get your camel shoed?
You folks circus people?
Yeah. Yes, it's... When? Yes. Yes, yeah, we'll be right there.
What is it?
It was a hospital. Jody tried to kill himself.
No.
It's okay. He's still alive, but we want to get down there right away.
Ma, he's gonna be okay. Hey, look, I'm sorry. If I had a car, I'd drive you, but I could have stolen one last night. A guy left his keys in it, but I got a little nervous. Quiet, just locking up for you.
Right.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Campbell.
They said they were bringing Jody back up here.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, he's going to be all right. A couple of hours ago, I sneaked down to intensive care and I saw him. I took along a mop and made believe I was a janitor.
How was he?
He's going to be fine, really.
Fine. Fine. How fine can he be? He came here a guy, he wanted to be a girl, decided he'd rather be a corpse.
I can't stand it. Quiet. Well, I had no resistance. In the elevator alone, I caught 3 fatal diseases.
Boy, shh. This is a hospital.
No, I thought it was a discotheque.
Hey, that's nice. Live entertainment here.
Oh, get me out of here. Old sick people depress me.
Hey. Knock it off. I'm sorry, Mr. Gerber.
No, that's all right. Listen, he's right. I am old and sick. I just thank God I'm not made of wood.
They're gonna bring him right up.
Oh, boy, this is some treat. A hostile doll and now an Arab. I don't know who I love more.
Hi, how you doing?
Fine. Listen, I think before you get too friendly, you should know I'm Jewish.
Mr. Gerber, it's me.
Yes, I know you. Who are you?
I'm Danny.
That's not an Arab name.
I'm Jody's brother, Danny.
Oh, that's last time you were a girl nurse.
That's right.
Hey, it must take you a while to get dressed in the morning.
Hi, Danny.
Hey, Jody.
Hi, Bert. Hi, Chuck.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
All right, I'm just a little tired, that's all. Barney, that story you told me really made me want to live, but I was just too sleepy to tell you.
Hey, you sure you're okay? I mean, they said you could come home in a couple of days. I mean, do we have to start throwing out aspirins, hiding razor blades? What?
Bert, please. That's not something I'm ever going to do again.
Yeah, please, I hope not.
And I've also decided not to have the sex change operation.
Oh. Wonderful. You lose a daughter, you gain a suicidal sissy.
Hey, shut him up, will you?
Hey, go touch your tent.
I really don't believe it.
Good, I hate it here. With all these germs, God knows what I caught.
If there's a God, maybe termites.
Jody, I got to take off. I'll see you soon, all right?
All right, I'm coming down with you. Huh? I'll see you home, all right? Mary, I'll be downstairs. Mr. Gerber.
I'm sorry, Ma.
It's okay as long as you're all right.
It was a stupid thing to do.
You were upset?
There's no reason to take 45 pills.
45? How did you do that? You've never been able to swallow pills. You still break aspirin in half because they're too big.
It was just a stupid thing to do.
Well, there's something I always say. In your life, you're entitled to one really stupid thing. Right?
I say 5. 5 stupid things.
Oh. Well, I guess I say 1 because I once did a really, really stupid thing.
What?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Oh, come on, Ma.
No, it was the stupidest thing I've ever done. I can't tell you. No, I can't. I'll tell you about the time I can't tell you that either. Okay, I got it. I'll tell you about when I once Oh, God, I can't tell you that. That's the most awful. Okay, I got it. That's worse than all the others.
So that's 4 stupid things.
Is it?
Yeah, 4 stupid things that are so stupid you can't tell us.
Well, I guess you're right. We're entitled to 5 stupid things.
I told you, 5. What do you think, I made that up? That's a statistic.
So, I guess you've got 4 more. But please, no more like this one.
Okay, I promise. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid.
Okay. Go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Good night, Mr. Gerber.
Good night. Good night. Well, she's all right, that lady.
Yep.
Her husband, he's a little nervous, but he means well. And your brother is a nice guy. I just worry about him tripping over his robe. But that wooden fella...
He's not related.
Well, I didn't think he was. I mean, he's wood. I don't know. I don't know what the world is coming to anymore. When a gay man who was thinking of becoming a woman then decides on suicide, turns out to be the most normal member of the family.
Oh, hi, babe. What's up?
I should ask you that.
What are you talking about, Corinne?
I'm talking about walking into the pro shop and finding you licking some woman's ear.
What, are you crazy? That was Mrs. Carr. I was giving her some pointers for the tournament tomorrow. I had to whisper in case her opponent walked in.
Oh, really? Is that a fact? And 2 hours ago when you said you had a lesson on court 3, where were you?
It's on court 5.
You weren't on court 5.
Did I say 5? It wasn't 5, it was 8.
Look, I saw the girl you gave a lesson to in the locker room. An hour's lesson in this heat, and she wasn't sweating. She was smiling.
I know, it's incredible. The girl doesn't sweat. Has never perspired in her life. She was telling me about it. It's a medical problem, very dangerous, actually, because when she can't sweat, she can't rid her body of toxins and can poison herself to death, poor thing.
Peter, I found hairpins in our bed. I don't use hairpins.
I do.
You use hairpins?
Sure, when I run out of paper clips.
I found a pink headband.
Mine.
Pink.
Used to be red. Faded.
Look, Peter, I know what you were, but if we're gonna live together, you're gonna have to stop fooling around with other women, or I'll leave.
Honey, I'm not fooling around. I'm a teacher. I gotta get to know my students. To teach them the inner game, that's all it is.
Okay, but I've given up a lot for you, Peter. I've given up my home and my family, someone who's very important to me. So, if you're lying to me, and I catch you, I swear, Peter, I'll kill you.
Oh, Corinne.
Hi, Jess. I hope you weren't worried when I didn't come home last night. I worked so late I stayed in town.
Chester, I saw you yesterday.
Well, Jessica, you see me every day.
I saw you eating lunch and kissing Claire.
Eating lunch and kissing Claire? I remember the eating. I had the roast beef. It was so tough I had to send it back, but I don't remember the kissing. Wait. Yes, of course. It was Claire's birthday, and she gave me a kiss for taking her to lunch. That's what it was.
No, Chester, you were kissing her on the neck.
I wasn't kissing her on the neck, Jessica. I was smelling her neck. She wanted me to smell the perfume she'd gotten as a present.
Please, Chester, you had your face burrowed so deep in her neck for so long, I was surprised you weren't asphyxiated.
That was to look at the rash, Jessica. The perfume she wanted me to smell gave her a rash that she wanted me to look at. In fact, I sent her straight to the dermatologist.
You know, Chester, in all these years, I've never believed the stories that people told about you. But now
Stories? Oh, Jessica, do you know why people make up stories like that? It's because they're jealous. You see, they have so little themselves that they can't stand to see us happy.
Oh, enough, Chester, please. Do you know how that makes me feel, Chester? Do you know? To realize that my husband has been carrying on with every...
Oh, fine, Jessica. Go ahead. Believe filth.
How would you feel, Chester, if you found out I had had an affair?
You?
What is so funny?
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Jessica, but I just don't think of you as someone who has an affair, that's all. You and Julie Andrews.
Well, Chester, I had one.
Really? With whom?
That is not important, Chester. I mean, really, the name is not important.
Jessica, if you think that by telling me about an affair you've never had, you're going to get me to admit to affairs I've never had, you're crazy.
It's true, Chester.
Oh, Jessica, you are funny.
I am not funny, Chester. If there is one thing I am not right now is funny, so will you please stop laughing? You were never here, Chester. And I mean, when you were here, somehow you weren't really here, just like Fluffy.
What?
You remember Fluffy, the cat we had? I mean, you know, she would eat and she would wash herself and then she'd just lay around, you know? And I don't believe once in all those years that she ever really looked at any of us. I mean, of course, it was hard to tell with all that hair. You couldn't see if her eyes were open, which was, of course, why we called her Fluffy. And, I mean, Chester, that's why I had an affair.
Because of Fluffy.
Chester, it was short. It wasn't very spectacular, and it is over now, but, you know, for a little while, minutes maybe, somebody was really there.
You had an affair? You mean you slept with another man?
Well, I mean, Chester, that's usually what an affair is.
How could you? How could you do that to me? How many people know about this affair, Jessica? How many people have you bragged to about it?
I never bragged about it, Chester. I mean, that isn't something I exactly felt like bragging about.
I trusted you, Jessica. All these years I trusted you. And you went out and had a cheap, dirty, sordid little affair.
Well, Chester, I don't think of it that way. I mean, I did think of it that way for a while, but I don't anymore. I mean, I prefer to think of it as something that happened.
Something that happened?
Chester, what I did was wrong, and I am not trying to minimize it by saying this, but I mean, Chester, what I did for a few weeks, you made into a career.
What are you talking about?
Chester, surely you are not going to go on denying.
I am.
You have never been unfaithful.
That's right, never. I never have and I never would. Not once, not ever. Because I, Jessica, believe in the sanctity of our marriage.
Chester.
What?
Blow it out your ears.
Jessica.
You know, what's really funny, Chester? I mean, this is the first time in all these years we've ever talked about anything that really matters. And you're not even really talking, Chester. I mean, please, let's be honest with each other, for God's sake. I mean, that's all we've got left to be.
I have been honest, Jessica.
All right, Chester.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
That's what I said.
Jessica, you can't just leave.
Just watch, Chester.
Now that Bert can, will he and Mary ever find the time? Will Corinne really kill Peter if she catches him fooling around? Will Peter continue to fool around? Will Corinne catch him? Now that Danny's been both an Arab and a Jew, will he declare war on himself? Will Jessica really walk out on Chester? Or will she call a cab? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, Jessica admitted her affair to Chester, but Chester wouldn't admit his affairs to Jessica, so Jessica walked out on him. Corinne caught Peter nibbling another woman's ear and told him if she ever caught him fooling around, she would kill him. Jody, who tried to kill himself because Dennis left him, woke up alive. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. We begin this week's episode of Soap the morning after Jessica walked out on Chester.
Morning, Benson.
Good morning. Looking for someone?
No. Who in the world would I be looking for, Benson?
Mrs. Tate?
Why would I be looking for Mrs. Tate?
Because she didn't spend the night here.
What are you talking about, Benson? Of course she spent the night here.
Oh, yeah? Then where is she?
She went out early this morning.
Mrs. Tate don't leave early in no morning. Mrs. Tate can't find her shoes much before noon.
It just so happens that this morning she got up very early and went out.
Good morning, Daddy.
Good morning, Princess.
Good morning, Benson. I've got to go, Daddy. Oh, tell Mother I won't be home this evening. I'm flying to Washington to cover Congressman McCallum's press conference.
And then she's going to cover McCallum.
Shut up, Benson.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, Benson, I've got to have a cup of coffee this morning. What a night I had. You know, Chester, when people get angry and storm off and say, that's it, I've had it, I'm leaving, I wonder where it is they go. Thank you, Benson. Well, you see, I went to the beach because, I thought that would be a nice, quiet place to think. But, Chester, it was freezing cold, and then this seagull kept attacking me. So, of course, I couldn't stay on the beach, and I went to an all-night movie. But, I couldn't stay there because of that man. So I just...
What man?
Oh, this man that sat next to me. Chester, I was the only one in the entire movie, and then this man came in, and with all those empty seats, where do you think he sat?
Next to you.
Right. And even though the theater was terribly warm, the entire time he kept on his,
trench coat.
Yes. And Chester, if that wasn't bad enough, I couldn't even hear the movie because of his...
Heavy breathing.
Right. Chester, do you know him?
No.
Well, by that time it was 6-something in the morning and the sun was coming up and, oh, Chester, it was wonderful.
Well, Jessica, I'm glad that you came to your senses and decided to come home.
Oh, I didn't come to my senses, Chester. Well, I did come to my senses, but I think I may have come to different senses than you would have liked.
What are you talking about, Jessica?
Well, you see, Chester, I know what you've done. And I have decided to, well, forgive wouldn't be exactly the right word because I'm not going to forgive you. But to put it on the shelf for now. But Chester, If it ever happens again, I'm afraid I won't be able to put it on the shelf. By then, the shelf will be full.
Why are you standing there grinning, Benson?
I don't know what I love more, her sticking it to you or you getting stuck.
Nice how we're both getting out on the same day. This way, neither of us gets left alone.
Yeah.
Hey, kiddo. You're leaving the hospital. You're not entering. You got your moods confused here. What's the matter?
This may sound crazy, but I kind of don't want to leave.
Of course you don't want to leave. Because it's safe here.
Barney, when I came in here, I had a life. I knew who I was, what I was going to do, what I wanted. I had someone. Now I don't know.
Listen, kiddo, we're not so different. I also have to go out there alone. But neither of us knows what tomorrow is. And I'll tell you something, Jody. Neither does anybody else. Nobody knows. Robert Redford doesn't know what tomorrow is. Sure, they could decide tomorrow nobody with moles works. He's finished. But what we do know is that when we're born, we're given just one thing. Time. Of course, if you're a Rockefeller, you also get property. But most of us just get time, Jody. Use it, enjoy it. Me? I'm gonna learn French.
What?
That's right. When I get out of here, I'm gonna enroll. I'm signing up right away. I'm gonna learn French. And maybe I'll go someday to Paris. And if I die first, who knows? Maybe God is named Pierre.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, Nurse Beautiful. Oh, watch yourself, sweetheart. In my street clothes, I'm a tiger here.
Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do without you two.
Wow. Come on. An old man and a homosexual? Whatever comes next, there's got to be better. All right, it's time for my last bathroom attempt. I feel like Livingston setting out for Africa.
I'm really gonna miss you.
Well, I'll kind of miss you too.
You will?
Yeah.
Why?
Hey, you're a nice person. I'll miss a nice person.
Oh.
Well, maybe sometime we'll have dinner together or something.
Sure. When?
Oh, I don't know.
Tonight?
Tonight.
Wonderful. 8 o'clock. I'll give you my address.
Wait a second.
How about French food? I know a terrific French restaurant.
Listen, this is just dinner, you understand?
Sure, dinner.
I mean, we'll have a meal together.
Right. No dancing.
This is not like it's a bona fide date or anything.
Right.
It's a meal.
Right. A meal.
Right.
We will eat, and we will talk,
Right.
and then we'll go to bed.
It's a meal. I mean, we'll just have a meal together, that's all.
It's just a meal. Come on, Jody. It's like me and French. You never know when you might use it. So, you got somebody to pick you up?
Yeah, my mother's downstairs.
Okay.
Barney, I hate to say goodbye to you.
Well, it doesn't thrill me either.
I mean, besides being wise and caring.
Please, Jody.
No. You're gonna listen. I mean, you've talked plenty. Barney, you've made me feel terrific. You're the first person I've ever met who put aside what I was and just simply liked me. Never in all my life have I ever met anyone like you, Barney Gerber. Well, now I guess...
Don't say it. I don't want to hear it. No goodbyes. Because while I was in the bathroom, I wrote down my address and my phone number. Well, what else was I going to do in there? Now, I want you to go and write likewise. Listen, Jody, I realize that people often exchange these things. And then months later, they find a scrap of paper and they put their chewing gum in it. But that's not going to happen here. No, sir. Because I don't let somebody I like get out of my life. And in the second place, having my dentures, it would be very reckless for me to chew gum. Hey, you're a terrific guy, Jody. Go, be happy. You can, you know. Come on, it's up to you. It's just a choice. Look, you'll find another guy. Or you'll find a girl. Or you'll find no one. It doesn't matter. You got you. And you also got the sunshine, huh? And you got the flowers. You got music. And once in a while, whenever you want, you got Bonnie Gerber.
I'll see you, Barney.
Yeah, I'll see you, Jody.
Look at him. He's getting ready for the next shift.
Listen, babe, Corinne's gonna be here any second, so we gotta go. Sorry, baby.
Oh, please, I love it. Hit and run, very romantic. Next time, perhaps we could wait until I put down my tennis racket.
There she is. Goodbye.
Are you crazy? I can't leave here half dressed. The whole club will know, and in 2 minutes, my husband will take our joint savings and my Jaguar and leave in a rocket.
Okay, then in the bathroom, please, but be quiet.
No, I thought I would sing something from Carmen.
Corinne's mother, Corinne's not here.
Oh, good. I was hoping I'd find you alone.
Look, Jess.
Listen, Peter, I've got to talk to you about Corinne. I mean, she won't answer my telephone calls, she won't talk to me, and she won't see me. Is she all right? Is my little girl happy?
Oh, happy? Oh, is she happy? She's so happy, Jess, and I'm happy. We're both happy. We couldn't be happier. You know, she's changed my life. I am now a one-woman man.
Really?
Jessica, I love her.
Oh, Peter, that's wonderful. Peter, I have to ask you something.
Oh, we're happy, Jess. Really, really
No,
happy.
not that. Could I use the bathroom?
No, absolutely not. Sorry.
Why?
It's a mess. The bathroom's a mess.
Well, that doesn't matter, Peter. I had wine for lunch.
But you can't.
Well, I have to.
Well, then, let me clean it up. It'll just take a second. I want it to be nice and neat for you, okay? Just 1 second. Hi.
Let me guess, you have a few minutes. Forget it.
Listen, do you think you'd do me a favor and, climb out the window?
Climb out the window. I love it. There's only one thing that would make me climb out the window, and that would be if the French Riviera was on the other side. So listen, you can forget about your window climbing, kiddo.
Oh, how about in the shower?
Peter.
Just for a second, please.
Peter.
Okay, babe, it's all ready for you. Nice, neat, and clean there. Don't be long.
No, I won't. Thank you. Oh, poor thing. I bet nobody ever gives you a drink. Well, Jessica will give you a little drink here. Oh, too bad. Here, sit right here. Now, in the shower. Here. What are you doing here, Mrs. Fine?
Voting.
I know what you're doing here, Mrs. Fine.
Please, please, Mrs. Tate. I know we're not friends. I've always had a hard time relating to people who cut the crusts off their bread. But I like you, so please don't tell my husband.
Oh, I can't believe this. Peter's lied to me, and he's taken my little girl away from her home, and he's cheating with you.
Well, your daughter's very cute, Mrs. Tate, but I'm not exactly sheep dip. Goodbye, Mrs. Tate.
Goodbye, Mrs. Fine.
Lady Plumber, I forgot she was in there.
You lied to me, and you're cheating on Corinne. I could kill you.
Oh, come on.
date, don't he?
I can't believe it. He's got a date with a girl, Jody, and a girl. Do you know what this could mean?
It means she's gonna take a cold shower. That's what it means.
I'm so excited. Mary, how can you sit there like nothing's happening? Jody's got a date.
Bert, it's nice, but it doesn't have to mean anything, you know?
Mary, are you kidding? Once he finds out how soft and round they are.
Soft and round, huh? Give him a donut. At least that he can dunk in his coffee.
Hey, let me see. Gotta change that shirt.
What's wrong with my shirt?
It's pink.
It's not pink.
Jody, please. That's a pink shirt.
Bert, it's not pink. It's shrimp. Some might call it peach.
Don't you have anything in a plaid, huh? Or brown, huh? Come on, nice, strong brown.
I'm wearing this shirt, Bert.
Okay, fine. You want to be the guy in the shrimp shirt? That's okay with me. I mean, I wouldn't want to be the guy in the shrimp or the peach shirt. Now, come here. Now, listen to me. I know a great French restaurant. Chez Antoine's. Very romantic, so dark you gotta feel around for your food. You take her there. You take it there. Now pay attention to me, please. I just want to give you a few tips.
Bert, what's the big deal? I'm just going out for dinner.
No, Jody, you got a date.
Bert, I know what to do. You eat, you talk, preferably not at the same time.
After. What about after?
He's a fruit. What's gonna happen after?
Shut up, Bob.
I mean, he'll drop her off, go downstairs, and fall in love with the doorman.
Now listen here. You wear some of this stuff. I guarantee it'll knock her dead.
Grunt.
Red stuff.
They have to call it grunt.
It's terrific. I wore it on the first date with your mother. She clung to me all night.
Of course I did. He took me ice skating.
No, Mary. After. After?
Ice skating. On our first date. I couldn't believe it. There I was, dressed in black taffeta, and he takes me ice skating. The next day I could hardly walk.
That's right.
For me, ice skating, Bert.
Yes, fine. All right, now this is a big thing to remember. When a girl says no, she means yes.
Really?
Yeah, well, it's a well-known fact.
Bert.
Mary, please, this is man talk.
So, in other words, if I say, hey, would you like some wine? And she says no, I should order it anyway.
No, I after. I mean, at her apartment.
Oh, at her apartment.
You know what I'm talking about?
So when I say, hey, would you like me to leave? And she says, no, I should go. Bye.
Jody!
Corinne, you all right? I got here as fast as I could. You said suicide and you only had a heart attack. Corinne, you can't do it. It's a sin throwing away your life. What did you take? Pills? What?
Nothing.
Come on, how many did you take? Let me see the bottle.
I didn't take anything. I swear all I have on me is a Dristan.
Corinne, how in the world were you going to kill yourself with a Dristan?
I wasn't going to kill myself with a Dristan.
Corinne, I rushed over here like a maniac when you called up and said you were going to kill yourself.
I said I felt like killing myself.
Corinne, are you or are you not planning on killing yourself?
I guess not.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh, Tim, please don't go.
Don't go. Corinne, this is a motel. A motel with mirrors and furry pillows. I gotta get out of here.
What is it?
You won't believe who I saw checking in.
Who?
Look who he's checking in with. And he's married, but not to her because she's married to the... And this guy never has anything to confess. Do you love it? His biggest confession is taking home paper clips from the office. Now look what he's taking home from the office.
Tim, I don't know what to do.
She doesn't know what to do. I'm a priest in the Pussycat Motel, surrounded by parishioners in the parking lot. And she doesn't know what to do.
I have no place to go, nowhere to live.
Corinne, what are you talking about?
Tonight when I went back to my apartment, I found Peter there with another woman.
Oh, no.
I don't know what to do, Tim. I'm so upset I could kill him.
Kill, Corinne, that's a sin. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, please don't. You're the only one I can talk to.
Corinne, I'm a priest. And look where I am. Do you know what kind of a place this is? Look at it. Wall-to-wall bed.
Evening.
Oh, hi there.
Come to turn down the bed.
Oh, don't bother. I'm just here checking the Bibles. You have a Bible right here. Yeah, see, I checked them. I make sure they're here.
Please, mister, what you want to do is your own business. You work here, you see everything. We got a dentist, comes in once a week, his little Bo Peep. We got a bus driver, he's King Kong. Believe me, your outfit is nothing. Original, but not big.
Hey, you don't seem to understand. I'm really a priest.
Pleasure to meet you, Father. I'm Joan of Arc. Listen, you don't know what goes on in these rooms. And wait, next month they're putting in movies. I don't know. Me, I go home to my husband. The fanciest we ever get is we open our eyes. Have a nice evening.
She could have been a parishioner, you know that?
That was a terrific story, checking Bibles.
Yeah. I'm sure God is real thrilled with that one. He's up there chuckling over Flotsky's clever story. Give me. I'm leaving, Corinne.
Tim, I don't know what to do. What am I going to do?
Did you pay for the room? Lock the door and go to sleep. Corinne, I'll call you. We can arrange to meet and talk. In the park. At the zoo. But not here. I can't take this. I can't even listen. All I can hear is my heart pounding. Good night, Corinne.
Oh, I can't sleep here. All my things are at Peter's. I could kill Peter.
Corinne? Babe, is that you? Jessica? Marcia? Okay, who's there? Evelyn, I know you're aggravated, but you made your point.
Jessica said she would leave Chester if he fools around again. Will he? Will she? Nurse Nancy said she and Jody would do more than just eat dinner. Will they? Corinne once said she would kill Peter. Did she? Jessica once said she would kill Peter. Did she? Who killed Peter? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of So. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets.
In last week's episode of Soap, Jessica came back after walking out on Chester and told him if he was ever unfaithful again, she'd leave him for good. Jessica then went to visit Corinne, only Corinne wasn't there, but Peter was, and with another woman. Jessica was so angry that Peter was cheating on her daughter, she threatened to kill him. Corinne came home later and also found Peter with another woman. Upset, she checked into a motel, called Father Tim, and said she was going to kill herself. Father Tim rushed over and found Corinne wasn't going to kill herself. She only felt like killing herself. Actually, Peter was the one she really wanted to kill. And Peter, who was taking a shower after his busy day, much to his surprise, was, in fact, killed. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. We began this week's episode the morning after Bert was able and Mary was willing.
Life is just a bowl of cherries. It's really wonderful. It's just terrific. Oh, this is a day for pancakes. If ever there was a day for pancakes, this is it. Oh, am I happy? Am I happy? I did it. I did it. And very well, too, I might add. I don't know, I guess it's something you never really forget how to do. You know, it's like riding a bike. I mean, you stay away from it for a few years, you get back on, you know how to ride. So I'm back on the bike path again. I'm back on the bike path again. Now where a friend is a friend. Life is really good. My sons are here, and Jody. Oh, Jody. Jody had a date with a girl last night and didn't come home. Things are working out here.
Not one wink. I didn't sleep one wink. Come on, Bob, would you? Well, you snore, they carry on. I not all night. Right now, I'm functioning solely on adrenaline.
So you guys, hey, how about some pancakes this morning?
Hey, how about some quiet at night?
Bob had trouble sleeping.
Yeah, I never heard anything like it. Thought they had the Ohio State Marching Band in there.
Funny, I didn't hear a thing.
I know your father's an idiot.
Shut up, Bob.
Oh, this is disgusting. There are other people here.
I thought I'd make pancakes this morning to kind of celebrate.
I'll help you.
Well, actually, pancakes aren't enough. It really should be something much bigger.
How about big pancakes?
I got it. A party. A party. We'll throw a party. We'll have a party to celebrate.
To celebrate?
Yeah, last night.
Bert, you can't have a party for that.
Come on, sure you can. We'll invite everybody we know.
Don't bother. Last night, half the town knew.
Hey, huh? How was it? What? I love this guy. He's out all night with a girl and he says to me, what? That's spectacular, right? Now you know why they write those songs.
Bert,
no. Come on. Admit it, huh? It's pretty great stuff.
Bert, you're embarrassing him.
I'm not embarrassing him, Mary. This is man talk.
Well, you're embarrassing me. It's rank.
Bert, I didn't do anything.
Oh, sure. I got you. That's it, okay. Listen, I gotta go. If we're gonna have a party, we gotta start inviting people. Listen, I'm gonna go by and I'll invite Peter in person, and then I'll go to the Tates. I'll even invite them. What the heck? Oh, it's terrific, Mary. It's so terrific. I feel like Paul Revere.
Bert, you can't tell people.
Well, Mary, if I don't tell them about the party, how are they gonna know to come?
No, I mean you can't tell them the reason for the party.
Oh, I can't.
No.
How about I tell them it's a surprise party?
A surprise party?
Yeah. If they knew what it was for, boy, would they be surprised. See you, kids. Peter! Hey, Peter! Pete? Hey, Pete, it's me, Dad. Hey, I'm sorry to come barging in like this, but you didn't hear me knock, and I don't know, the door was open, so anyway, listen, I came here to invite you to a party tonight. Mary and I are going to have a little celebration. You know, it's not a birthday or anything like that. We're just celebrating, I don't know, life, happiness, general joy, you know. Actually, it's not so general. We are celebrating something very specific, but we can't tell anybody about it. Anyway, I really want you to be there. Around 8 o'clock and dress informal. And RSVP. Peter, can you hear me with the water running? Because if you can and you answered me, I can't hear you. I'm talking to water. Hey, Peter. Oh, my God. I can't get over it. I just can't get over it.
He looked so peaceful.
He was murdered.
I know.
He was my son.
I know. Darling, why don't you sit down? I'll get you a cup of coffee.
Who would do a thing like that?
Well, what I can't believe is that it happened in Connecticut. That's what I can't believe. I mean, this kind of thing happens in states like New Jersey or California or Chicago, but not in Connecticut.
Listen, everybody, why don't you help yourselves to some food? Benson's got a whole mess of food in the dining room.
It is not a mess.
Who could eat at a time like this? Who could possibly eat?
I could. I'm famished.
It's okay to eat, dear. There's nothing wrong with eating.
Peter would want us to eat.
What are you talking about? Peter is dead. What does he care whether we eat or not?
What she means, Mr. Campbell, is that life goes on.
Is that a fact? Life goes on, Hal. What about Peter's life? That did not go on.
Bert.
Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I don't know what I'm saying. It's the grief.
Thank you for coming, Father. It was really very kind of you.
You're welcome, Mrs. Campbell. I've known your two families since childhood.
All right, so let's say it does happen in Connecticut, which is highly unusual. But then, I mean, you'd think it would happen in Hartford or New Haven or Stamford, but not Dunn's River.
Boy, your family really knows how to throw a party.
Bob, this is a very sad time.
Well, excuse me.
All right, so it happens in Connecticut. And fantastically enough, it happens in Dunn's River. But to happen in your own family, I mean, somebody else's family maybe, but your own family.
We all have to go, Jessica. Sooner or later, we all have to go.
Yeah, and some not soon enough.
Well, when I go, I want a big funeral with hundreds of people crying, you know, in television coverage, and flags at half-mast and the schools closed, and a riderless horse. Of course, I don't know how you go about getting that.
I want to be cremated.
You do?
Yes, they can't keep on burying people. Someday we're going to run out of land.
Oh, that would be terrible. Where would they put everyone?
Jessica, must we talk about this?
I know what they could do. They could make cemeteries like post office boxes. You know how they stack them one on top of the other? Only they would have to make them bigger to get the...
Jessica, couldn't we talk about something cheerful? I'm sure that Bert would like to hear some cheerful talk.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, Chester, I mean, it's very important to discuss these things. It would be very helpful to me to know what you would like after you're gone, because, I mean, Chester, once you're gone, it's going to be too late for you to tell me.
I'm not going, Jessica.
I don't mean right at this moment.
Never.
What are you going to do instead?
I'll have them freeze me.
We'll just wrap him in tinfoil and put him in with the lamb chops.
No, Benson. They freeze people, and when they discover the cure for what killed them, they thaw them out and then bring them back.
And you're going to trust somebody to do that?
They're paid to do it.
Oh, yeah? Well, what if they don't do it? I mean, if I ever got the cure and saw you lying in the freezer, I'd say, eat your heart out.
How long have you been a rabbi?
Couple of days.
Congratulations.
Hey, I'm not really a rabbi.
You're not?
No. Tim, it's me, Danny. Yeah, you see, I'm running from the mob. They're trying to kill me.
Oh, of course.
I just wonder if there really is a life after death. And if there is, do you think everyone's invited?
Afternoon, Mrs. Tay.
Oh, hello, Officer Tinkler.
I'm Chief of Police Tinkler. May I come in?
I'm afraid this is a very bad time. There's been a death in the family.
Well, I know, Mrs. Tate. That's precisely why I'm here. Now, if you'll allow me. Now, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I'm Chief of Police Tinkler. I'm here because there's been a murder.
Another one?
No, it's the same one. Now, I need to ask some questions, and I need to get some answers. Fact number one. There has been a murder.
No.
Yes, Peter Campbell was murdered.
My son, he was my son!
The son of Bert Campbell. Now, the following questions need to have some answers. How? When? Where? Why? And who? It's H and 4 W's. Number one, how? Well, according to the coroner's report, the victim was stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and bludgeoned. That's 4 S's and a B.
And still, he looks so peaceful.
All right, what can we assume from the fact that he was stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and bludgeoned?
That he didn't commit suicide.
Thank you. Well, we can assume that Peter Campbell either had many killers or he had one killer who really hated his guts. Now, the next question is when. When was he stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and bludgeoned? Now, from the coroner's report, I've been able to pinpoint the time of death precisely between midnight and 7 a.m. Where? In his bathroom. And why? Why was he stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and bludgeoned?
Because somebody wanted him dead.
Right. Now, last but not least, the most important question of all.
Who did it?
Again, he's a smart little fella. All right, who was it that stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and, stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and, stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated.
Bludgeoned.
Yeah, bludgeoned Peter Campbell right there in the privacy of his own bathroom. Who? Would anyone here like to confess to the murder of Peter Campbell before I go on with the questionings? No? No? Just as I thought. Oh, that's fine. I love a tough case. Now, let me say this, just so you know who you're dealing with when you're dealing with piece of Chief Tinkler.
Chief of Police Tinkler.
Right. I know. I repeat, I know where the murder of Peter Campbell is right now.
Hey, what's the matter with you, for God's sake? Go get him!
Just hold your water, Mr. Campbell. Hold your water. Mr. Tate, gonna have to ask the youngster to vacate the room.
Why?
Crime's an ugly business, son.
But that's not fair. Why can't I stay? This is violence you're discussing, not sex.
Police orders, son.
Billy,
What are you standing around for, you jerk? Go get him. He'll get away.
What do you mean? I was the one that just told him to leave the room.
The murderer.
The murderer's not going to get away, Mr. Campbell. Oh, no. You see, the murderer's right here.
Where?
In this room.
Chester.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Quiet! You heard correct. Oh, you can believe your ears. Right here in this room is the murderer of Peter Campbell.
I'll kill you. Whoever you are, I'm going to kill you.
Please, would y'all just sit down? Sit down, please. Whew. Mrs. Tate, can I trouble you for a glass of milk?
Oh, yes. Benson, would you please get the sheriff a glass of milk?
and some cookies?
You have Oreos?
I can't wait to find out who did it. This is just like a movie of the week.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. What person in this room could possibly have killed Peter Campbell?
What person?
That's right, you idiot. What person?
You, for one.
And this is how we spend our tax dollars. What would my motive be?
Jealousy.
Jealousy?
Yes, Mr. Tate.
Of course, I knew it. I knew it was him. I've always hated him.
Now, where were you last night, Mr. Tate? Between the hours of midnight and 7.
He was at Peter's killing him.
I was asleep.
Can anyone vouch for that?
course. Jessica?
Well, I'd like to.
But can you?
I was asleep in another room.
Can anyone else vouch for you, Mr. Tate?
Well, I'm sorry, Chester.
Mr. Tate?
Benson knows that I was here. Sorry.
Mr. Tate is one of the suspects.
What would my reason be, you idiot? What possible motive could I have had for killing him, you bumbling twit?
Because he was having an affair with your wife. Mr. Tate is one of the suspects. The second suspect is Mrs. Tate.
Me?
Yes, you, Mrs. Tate. Because you were having an affair with Peter Campbell and he left you.
Of course, I knew it. Your sweet sister, a murderess.
Don't be silly. I couldn't murder anybody. I couldn't even spank the children when they were bad.
Well, can anyone vouch for your whereabouts last night between midnight and 7 a.m.?
I was asleep in the guest room.
Did anyone see you sleeping in the guest room?
I don't know. I was asleep.
Second suspect is Mrs. Tate. Now, moving on to the third suspect, Corinne.
Oh, come on.
How do you like that? Your niece killed my son.
Where were you last night between midnight and 7 a.m.?
None of your business.
Corinne, please answer his questions. After all, he is the piece of chilief.
Where were you?
I was at a motel.
Were you with anyone? No. But you went to the motel because earlier that evening when you came home, you found Peter Campbell in bed with another woman.
Ah, who was the fourth suspect?
No, it's impossible for a blind woman to shoot with that kind of accuracy. All right, tallying up now. So far in this room, there are three suspects. And there are more.
Oh, please.
He's a suspect.
Why?
For two reasons. Well, number one, because he's black.
That's fair.
The other reason is because he's the butler. And we all know that in many, many cases like this, the butler did it.
What?
Yeah. And where do you think they got that expression? I mean, you think they just dreamed it up? The butler did it? No. No, you're suspect number 4.
Benson.
Yeah, thanks. Now for you.
Me?
Yes, you. Where were you last night?
In a hotel in Washington.
Was there anyone with you that could testify to that?
Yeah, no.
Suspect number 5.
I was registered. I checked out this morning.
Well, that may be true. But nevertheless, you could have caught one of those shuttle flights at midnight, killed Peter, and flown back in plenty of time to check out. And that takes us to the major.
This is getting more and more ridiculous.
Well, we all know he has a gun.
Of course I carry a gun, Corporal. This is wartime.
Suspect number 7.
Carry on.
All right, summing up here, all the Tates are suspect.
Your family.
Now we come to the Campbells. Danny's a suspect.
He's not even here.
Exactly. He's disappeared. You think innocent people disappear? Plus, we all know about his connections with the underworld. You too are a suspect.
I can't wait to hear why.
Because you're a homo.
That's almost as good as my reason.
Well, we all know that homos do strange things. That they're homos to begin with makes them a little strange. anyway, you got an alibi for last night?
Yeah, he does. He does, and I can vouch for him. He was out last night with a girl. Huh? And he didn't come home. He did not come home. So not only did he not do it, what he did do disproves your whole gay idea. So he's not guilty, not gay.
Fine. You give me the name of the girl. I'll check it out.
I can't.
Jody, come on. What are you protecting? She's a nurse, for God's sakes. Everybody knows about nurses.
I didn't go out with her. I stood her up.
Ninth suspect.
You didn't take her out? I mean, after the shaving lotion, the advice, the whole thing?
Suspect number 9.
What is that? I don't understand you. I gave you all this.
He's the ninth suspect. Suspect number 9, okay? All right, now for you guys. Where were you last night between midnight and 7 a.m., huh?
I was with Bob here.
Yeah, he was. I can vouch for him.
All right. And I'll leave you off the hook. Wait a minute. Suspect number 10.
And 11?
And 11. All right, fellow. Oh, you're a priest. Well, that leaves you off the hook. Hey, you, the Jewish guy. Who are you?
I'm Rabbi Maccabee.
Oh. Well, what are you doing here? They're Episcopalian.
Well, I was passing by on the street and I heard grief. Jewish grief, Catholic grief, Protestant grief. It's all grief to me. I do some of my best work with grief. I mean, you talk about grief. Who knows more about grief? I can spot grief a mile away.
Sit down. Boy, can they talk. Mrs. Campbell, now there's no reason in the world to suspect you. Therefore, I suspect you. Suspect number 12. All right. Moving right along to Mr. Campbell, the bereaved father, the least likely suspect of all.
Right.
Therefore, a suspect. All right, I advise all of you. No, I request all of you to remain in town. You're all suspect. You're all to remain here and available for questioning. You got that? Because sooner or later, one of you, I'm afraid, is going to be arrested for the murder of Peter Campbell. Have a nice day.
Who killed Peter Campbell? Jessica? Chester? Corinne? Eunice? The Major? Benson? Bert? Mary? Jody? Danny? Chuck? Bob? This question might be answered on next week's episode of Soap.
This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In the last episode of Soap,
Chief Tinkler informed the Tates and the Campbells that they are all suspects in the murder of Peter Campbell, the tennis pro, because all of them had a motive and most of them don't have an alibi. Chester, who knew Jessica had had an affair but didn't know who she had had her affair with, found out her affair had been with Peter. Of course, before his death. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. We begin this week's episode of Soap shortly after Chief Tinkler has left the stunned families.
Chester, I just can't believe it. I mean, Chester, to think that one of our own relatives might be a murderer. A murderer. I mean, I spent the whole evening with a murderer. I served dinner to a murderer. Actually, I might be living in the same house with a murderer. Chester, who do you think did it? Who could have done it?
Who cares, Jessica? After what I learned this evening, I couldn't care less about a murder.
Oh, what did you learn? Oh, that.
Yes, that.
Uh-huh. Chester, do you think that we are talking about the same that?
I think so.
You're talking about that has something to do with me and someone else?
That's right.
Oh, that. Yeah, well, that is the that I thought that you were talking about. Well, Chester, I don't see what the big deal is. I mean, I told you I had had an affair. I mean, you did know about it.
But I didn't know who, Jessica. I didn't know who you were having your affair with.
Well, I should think it would come as a relief.
Relief?
Yes. Doesn't it make you feel better to know that I had an affair with someone who's dead? I mean, someone who's dead now. I mean, it should make it much easier, Chester. You'll never bump into each other at a party, and you'll never have to look at him and picture,
I assumed, Jessica, when you told me you were having an affair, that at least, at the very least, you were having a dignified one. But to discover that you were robbing the cradle, do you know how that looks? Do you know what people say about that?
Well, when men do it, they say congratulations.
That's something else entirely, Jessica. Young girls are attracted to older men. It's a known fact. We can't help it.
Yes, you can. You could say no.
It was a boy, an absolute boy. It must have been wonderful. I'm sure the two of you had a lot to talk about.
No, we didn't.
Well, I wouldn't think so.
Actually, there was never very much time. I mean, you know, it is kind of hard to talk and...
Spare me.
At the same time. Well, Chester, I'm sorry.
Must have been exciting, huh? Of course, a young, good-looking guy probably knows all kinds of tricks they're doing these days. They've got all these new books.
Well, Chester, it didn't last long.
When I was growing up, we didn't have books. There was one way to do it.
Chester, are you jealous?
I mean, the guy's got energy and tricks. How can you compete? He grew up on Penthouse. I grew up on National Geographic. Why should I know as much as he does?
Chester, I'm here. Look at me. I'm here.
Of course you're here. He's dead.
Well, I was still here when he was alive. Now you know how I felt all those years, Chester.
You felt this way?
Every time. And it was an awful lot of times, Chester.
Feels awful.
I know. Sometimes I felt so awful I thought I was going to throw up. Except, of course, I hate to throw up. I haven't thrown up since 1948.
I don't think I've ever felt like this before.
I know.
I'm sorry, Jess.
I'm sorry you ever had to feel this way. I'm really sorry.
Chester, let's try never to make each other feel this way again.
Thank you. Boy, it sure is quiet around here. Hey guys, what's the matter? Somebody die?
What's the matter? Don't you have any feelings? He was your brother.
It wasn't my brother, you idiot. It was his.
Don't call my father an idiot.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry, Dad.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. No, I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right. Boy, you never know what life has in store for you. I mean, you just never know. I mean, a few days ago, I'm the happiest guy in the world. And then today, I couldn't be sadder.
I know, dear.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe God looked down and said, hey, Campbell's too happy. Let's cool him down. Kill his son. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the world has come to when someone in one's own family is murdered by someone else in someone's own family.
Jessica, please, enough of this. Nobody killed anybody.
Oh, yeah? Well, somebody better tell Peter. They buried him the other day.
Peter was stabbed, shot, strangled, suffocated, and bludgeoned. You seriously think that one of us could have done it? Hey, for God's sake, nobody in this family could sit through The Exorcist.
That's right. I just wonder if any of the Campbells could sit through it. You know, I think I remember one of them telling me they loved that. Now, which one was it?
I just wonder which one of the Tates did it.
Bert, I find it very difficult to believe that one of the Tates is a murderer.
Oh, you do you, huh? Well, I don't. It was one of them. I know it. Probably Jessica.
She couldn't have, Bert. Not in a million years.
Mary, please, do you ever talk to that woman? She's got a vacuum cleaner bag up here. You know, Jessica told me she talks to flowers.
Lots of people do that. I talk to my fern.
Yeah, but does it answer?
What?
Does it answer?
Of course not.
Okay, Jessica's flowers answer. I mean, they talk back.
You've heard them?
No, of course not. She told me. Now, you don't think that's crazy? A woman who says her flowers talk? Jessica.
It was Bert. It was Bert who said he loved The Exorcist. Either that or The Sound of Music. He was raving about one of them. Chester, do you think it could have been Bert?
Jessica, you know I can't stand the man. I'd be happy to pin anything on him. But I have trouble believing he'd kill his own son.
Maybe it was Danny.
Why Danny?
He's so rude.
Oh, I don't think it could have been Danny. Do you remember the time that the trees got all infested with those awful birds? What are their names?
Grackles.
Right, the crapples. Well, with
Grackles.
Right, yeah. Well, everybody wanted to shoot the birds. And don't you remember Danny passed around the petition and saved the birds? So I don't think it could have been Danny.
Maybe it was Jody.
Jody, please, the man couldn't even kill himself.
I think it was Chester.
Come on, Chester would be afraid of staining his clothes.
Wait a minute. I think Bob's right.
Yeah, sure. That's it.
Chester.
Chester,
Right?
that's it.
Chester did it.
Maybe it was Jody. You know how jealous he gets. God knows Peter was having an affair with enough members of this family.
Glad you said it.
I think it was Corinne.
No way.
What? No way. She had a motive. She was living with him. She was jealous. Corinne did it. Corinne's the one.
Well, if it wasn't any one of the Campbells, then it was one of us.
Please, Corinne.
She is right. The chief of police said that it was someone in either family, and we are all suspects.
We are not.
Yes, we are. You are a suspect. I am a suspect. So is Corinne. And so is Eunice. So is Benson. I mean, it's amazing. Here we are, all 5 perfectly nice people enjoying breakfast. Well, actually 4 because Benson's not eating. But I mean, Chester, here we are, 5 perfectly nice people, and out of these 5 perfectly nice people, one of us is probably a killer. I mean, a ruthless, cold-blooded, dangerous, homicidal, lunatic, maniac killer who naturally is very cleverly disguised as a nice person.
Jessica, please. Enough of this. For the last time, no one killed...
It's like magic. I walk in and talking stops. Well, don't worry, I'm not staying. I'm late for school. I'll just grab my juice and be on my way. Dad, the last word in your sentence was killed. Go!
Killed Peter. No one could do it, no one would do it.
I don't know. Young, good-looking, virile. That'll drive you crazy.
Shut up, Benson.
Well, now, Chester, he does have a point. I mean, if we examine it, you did have a motive.
Oh, really? Well, I suppose you didn't.
Come on, Daddy. Mother?
I'm not saying she did it, Corinne. We're talking about motives here.
It's ridiculous to talk about motives. I mean, if we're talking about motives, Corinne had a motive.
Oh, Eunice, please.
Well, it's true. You never heard the term crime of passion?
I have. Crime of passion. Oh, it's such a beautiful expression. I always wanted someone to commit a crime of passion over me. Chester, would you have ever killed for me?
You can build a case against anybody, even Eunice.
Oh, come on, Corinne.
Well, how do we know you weren't sleeping with him? Everybody else was.
That's enough. I've had it. No one in this house ever killed anyone.
Well, I guess that eliminates all the Tates.
Yeah, which leaves us. Maybe it was dirt.
Oh, no, I'm at you! Let me rip his little tongue out!
Come on, Bert, what are you gonna do, strangle a dummy? Come on.
And what am I? Your next victim?
What?
You heard me. How do I know it wasn't you?
Bert.
Or you?
Hey, Bert, don't say that.
You're both suspects. You heard Tinkler.
Bert, come on.
It could have been jealousy.
What was there to be jealous of? He was an idiot.
Oh. You calling my dead son an idiot?
Oh, I'm sorry. A dead idiot.
So you are a supporter of the ERA?
Oh, yes.
Tell me, Congressman, rumor has it that your Senate campaign is only a stepping stone on your way to the presidency. Is that true?
I'm not planning that far ahead.
It's true. Waitress!
Marilyn, don't you think you've had enough to drink?
No. Cheryl, Gretchen, whatever your name is.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
Marilyn, that's enough.
Dear, I'm sorry to interrupt your efforts to find a bed for tonight, but I'd like a martini.
Marilyn, this has got to stop.
Fine. You're a congressman. Go lobby.
I can't stand being without you.
Oh, Walter, I don't know what to do.
Move back a little.
Walter, I'm afraid I'm in trouble.
Oh, my God. How many weeks?
No, the murder, Peter's murder.
Oh, that terrible thing.
I'd like another martini, please. And this time, could you put it in a coffee cup? Thank you.
Walter, they're asking me for an alibi, and I don't have one.
Are you a suspect?
Everyone is.
Well, just tell them where you were that night.
I was with you. In a hotel. In bed.
Are you really a suspect? Well, I'll come over about 10 tonight. Huh?
What about Marilyn?
Well, it's noon. She's on her fourth martini. By tonight at 10, she'll be in a coma. I love you. You leave first. It could look funny if we left together.
Well, darling, it's the bathroom. What does one usually do in here?
I was waiting for the bathroom. The door opened, and she came out of here, that girl reporter.
You saw a woman come out of this bathroom?
Yes, that pushy little girl who follows you around night and day. She must really be hard up.
Well, you should have come 5 minutes earlier. The pilot was in here and all the stewardesses, and we were having a party.
But I saw her, Walter. I mean, it's hard to miss her. The girl's in heat.
Marilyn, the drinking has to stop. I mean, forget about the fact you embarrassed the hell out of me. And now you're going around hallucinating. Seeing people walk out of bathrooms. Marilyn, the drinking has got to stop once and for all.
And you should have heard all the kids talking in school today.
I am so sick of this murder.
Well, you can imagine how Peter must have felt.
It's all we talk about.
That's all anyone talks about.
I know. Yesterday, all the older kids didn't even know I was alive. Today, they wouldn't leave me alone. I mean, I'm sorry Peter's dead, but this has done a lot for me.
Did you tell them that you didn't know anything about it because the chief of police sent you from the room?
Are you joking? I made stuff up.
Hey, all the help on the block started a pool.
Good. In the summer, the troops can go swimming.
They're all taking bets. You got more money on you than Ali in the last fight. You want meaning in that?
Would you mind? Well, now I know how Elizabeth Taylor and Jackie Onassis feel walking down the street with all that staring and whispering. I don't know how they ever get anything accomplished. Of course, it is worse for them because everybody wants their autographs. So far, nobody's asked me for mine. But if they do, I've decided to keep it really quite simple. Just something like, best wishes, Jessica Tate.
Sherlock Holmes.
Good evening. I'm sorry to interrupt your dinner, but I have an important announcement to make. Ooh, is that prime ribs?
Yes.
Oh, my favorite thing in this world is prime ribs, but, oh, gosh, I haven't had that since, well, it must be going on 15 years now.
Tinkler, what's your announcement?
You haven't had prime ribs for 15 years?
Well, you know how it is, a little woman. That's my wife. She says she hates to cook it for just the two of us. There's too much leftovers.
Tinkler.
Yeah, oh, yeah, come on, huh?
Well, you could make sandwiches.
Now, that's what I told my wife. But she said we'd have to go on having sandwiches for months.
Well, if worst came to worst, you could give some to your dogs.
Yeah, no dogs.
Tinkler, could you make this announcement of yours, please?
My wife's allergic. We got birds, though. 2 parakeets. To the house.
I don't know if birds eat roast beef.
Tinkler, what do you want?
I wouldn't mind a taste of that roast beef.
Yes, of course. Sit down in Eunice's place. She's not here.
I know. Eunice is in Washington. But she's no longer a suspect.
Oh, Chester, isn't that wonderful? Benson, please get the chief of police a plate of roast beef.
Nope.
Well, I eliminated you, too.
Rare, medium, or well done.
Rare, please.
Tinkler, you came to make an announcement. What is it?
Oh, yeah, right. I've come to make an announcement about the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that looks good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You came to make an announcement.
Right. Oh, is that what I think it is?
Horseradish sauce?
Boy, do I love horseradish sauce.
Tinkler, are you going to tell us or are you going to move in?
Oh, yeah. Right. Well, we've narrowed down the leads and we've made some conclusions. And would you pass the salt, please?
Your conclusions, Tinkler.
Oh, it's wonderful. Well, it was wonderful.
Thank you.
Yes, we've eliminated Benson. We've eliminated Eunice. And we've eliminated, oh, my. Is that sweet potato pudding?
That's right.
My God. My grandmother used to make that.
Go on, Tinkler.
Don't mind if I do.
Would you please tell us why you came here?
But the youngster,
Billy.
Okay, fine, I'm leaving. It's a wonder that I ever learned the English language. I'll be in my room playing with my CB. Maybe somewhere, somebody in this world would like to talk to me.
Continue, Tinkler.
Oh, yes, well, as I was saying, we've eliminated Benson and we've eliminated Eunice.
Tinkler, are you saying that it's one of the Campbells?
No, the murderer is still in this house.
Who is it?
Well,
who is it, you idiot?
I think he means we're getting closer. Walter. He said it's Walter, Chester.
There's no Walter in this house.
No, water. What? He says it's water.
Who's Water, for God's sake?
It must be a clue. Lives near water. Sounds like water. Oh, I got it.
He needs water to drink, right?
It's a person who drinks water. It's a person who doesn't drink water.
no, it's Corinne.
Corinne.
Corinne Tate, you're under arrest for the murder of Peter Campbell.
Will Chester and Jessica really stop fooling around with other people and actually start fooling around with each other? Will Mrs. McCallum find out her husband is giving more than just an interview to Eunice? Will the airlines increase the size of their bathrooms to accommodate larger parties? Will Corinne be jailed, tried, and convicted for the murder of Peter? Will the Tates ever invite Chief Tinkler to a roast beef dinner again? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. Videotaped in front of a studio audience. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. Jessica lives in a neighborhood known as Rich. Jessica likes life. The only thing about life she would change, if she could, is that she would set it all to music. The Tates have more secrets than they do money. We're approaching Mary Campbell's house. Mary, too, likes life. Unfortunately, life doesn't seem to be too crazy about her. As you can see, the Campbells don't have nearly as much money as the Tates. They do, however, have as many secrets. In last week's episode of Soap, the Tates and the Campbells, who are all murder suspects, all suspect each other. Sheriff Tinkler, however, has eliminated all suspects but one and has arrested Corinne Tate for the murder of Peter Campbell. The Tates are outraged about Corinne's arrest, and the Campbells don't know about it yet. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. We begin this week's episode shortly after Corinne's arrest.
Oh, come on, Babette. Now, you know it's illegal.
Oh, please, illegal.
I told him he could go around the world for $100. I'm a travel agent, for God's sake.
Please, Officer Tinkler, this is silly. It's hardly necessary to put a sweet young girl in jail.
That's just what I told him. Chet?
Do you know her?
Who?
That girl that said, "Hi, Chet."
Oh, no, she said, I bet. Probably arrested for gambling.
Okay, Corinne, if you just give me your personal belongings, your purse, your jewelry.
This is an outrage, Tinkler. You have not one shred of proof. I'm going to sue you for false arrest, I swear it.
Look, we found her fingerprints all over the place, Mr. Tate.
Of course you did, you moron. I lived there.
There were a lot of people that knew you two weren't getting along.
Well, of course they weren't getting along. They were living together. I mean, who ever heard of people living together and getting along? It's people who don't live together that get along. That's why one hears about so few divorces among them.
Come on, Corinne. Step over here, will you? Just give me a thumb. Put it right in here.
What about bail, Tinkler?
I'll arrange for a hearing. Won't be until tomorrow, though.
I want it now.
And I'm sorry, the judge is gone. She's going to have to spend the night.
Then I would like to see her room, please.
No. I'm sorry, Mrs. Tate.
My dear man, Corinne cannot sleep without cross-ventilation. She has allergies.
Now, look, Mrs. Tate, this is a jail, not a hotel.
Then she's not going.
She is going.
Then I'm going with her.
I'm sorry.
Why can't she come with me?
I'm her mother.
Mr. Tate? Oh, well, come on, Corinne.
I'll tell you what, you let me take her home and I'll lock her up in her room if that'll make you happy.
Let's go.
Please don't take her away.
Ma, I don't want to go.
I know.
Baby, it'll be for just one night.
It's time, Corinne. Let's go. Come on.
She's my little girl. Oh, Chester, she's gone. My baby's gone to jail. Corinne.
To have been more than one person.
What was that noise? Bert, what are you doing?
Now, just proving my theory, Mary, just proving my theory.
What did you do to my Mr. Bozo?
Darling, why don't you let the police do this? They're trained for this work.
Are you kidding, police? It's been 3 days. When have they come up with? Nothing. Right now, I guarantee you, I know more about this crime than they do. For instance, I've narrowed it down to one of two things. Peter was murdered, either by the Tates or by a man with more than two arms.
Bert, how can you know that?
How? My tests prove it, that's how. And notice, if you will, I'm working under very primitive conditions here. The police got a modern crime lab, computers, whatnot, huh? And who comes up with the first big break of the case? Me. Who? A civilian.
We heard gunshots. What happened?
Nothing, Chuck.
Oh, too bad. I thought Lady Dirt blew his head off.
Hey, keep him quiet, will ya?
Hey, Inspector, did you figure out who did it, or do you just hate clowns?
No, I figured out who did it.
Well, I can't wait to hear.
The Tates did it.
All of them?
That's right. One used a brick, another a gun, another a knife. Most families go on picnics together. These people kill.
Bert, they made an arrest. You won't believe it. Corinne.
Oh, I knew it.
What happened to your group theory?
Listen, out of all of the Tates, she's the only one who could have done it alone. Corinne's a terrific athlete. You ever see those shoulders on her? Corinne, how do you like that?
Corinne didn't do it. You know Corinne. How can you possibly think that she did that?
Mary, you never know what evil lurks in the hearts of men. Or women. You don't think Lizzie Borden's mother wasn't surprised when she saw that axe coming? Corinne, I knew it was her. I was on her trail. I was getting close. The police had just got better equipment, that's all.
Darling, let's go upstairs.
Yeah.
Come on.
Corinne, the shoulder. Yeah, you see here? See? Her name's underlined. The shoulder.
He's just about ready for the banana hatch.
Hey, Chuck, what is it with you?
Me?
Yeah.
Hey, you got us confused, though. The line Bob, he's Chuck.
Well, he's the one who talks.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Then why are you listening to me? I thought your father was stupid, but that one, I seen smarter rocks.
Danny, come on now. I get confused, too. Hey, listen, Jody, do me a favor, would you? Name it. Bert's really getting kind of nutty. I want you to promise me you'll take care of Ma. You make it sound like you're never coming back. I can't do it anymore, Jody. I can't keep running. Well, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna talk to Lefkowitz. He's the man who wants to kill you. What are you gonna do, call him up and make a lunch date? I'm gonna surprise him, Jody. I'm gonna break into his house. Oh, that'll surprise him. That'll stun him for 2 or 3 seconds. Then he's gonna blow your head off. Look, I got no choice. It's like a chicken walking in the front door of Colonel Sanders. I'm gonna do it. Will you wish me luck? I'd like to wish you a bulletproof vest. That's what I'd like to wish you. Oh, good luck. Hey, don't worry. I'll be back. I'll see you, little brother. Okay. I hope so, big brother.
Look at this, Randolph. They're showing printed bed sheets in the States now. Oh, they're so pretty. And Bloomingdale's has them 1/3 off. Do you think they send them to Ecuador, Randolph? Randolph!
What?
Do you think Bloomingdale's will send me sheets if I order them?
What are you talking about, Ingrid?
Of course, we really need that. We really need flowered sheets in Ecuador to attract even more mosquitoes. Randolph.
What, dear?
I hate you.
Yes, love.
I hate Ecuador. I hate this jungle. I hate the people. I hate the bugs. I hate this drink. I hate this table. I hate everything, Randolph. Randolph. See, I'm talking to myself. I live in the jungle with a man in a coma. I have boa constrictors in my house. My backyard is a swamp. Our neighbors are headhunters. It's very nice. Maybe House Beautiful would like to do a cover. Listen to the moron.
Look at this, Ingrid. Look at this. Do you know what this is?
It's an X, you twit.
It's the buried Amazon treasure, and it's right here, exactly on this spot.
It's an X, Randolph. You wrote it with your ballpoint pen. I just saw you.
I've been working on these calculations for years. It's the buried Inca treasure. Ingrid, we're going there. This could be big.
Oh, my God, I don't believe it.
Oh, believe it, believe it. We'll find a fortune.
Oh, my God, Randolph, it's Corinne. She's been arrested. Randolph, you moron, look.
Who's that?
Corinne.
Who's Corinne?
What's the matter with you, you idiot? You have jungle rot of the brain, Corinne.
Oh, Corinne, yes. That can't be Corinne. Corinne's just a baby.
Randolph, will you look at what it says? She's been arrested for murder. I must go to her, Randolph. I must go. She needs me. I must go. Oh, I need my papers. I need tickets. I need reservations. I need my shots. Oh, my God. I need winter clothes. Wonderful. Where am I going to get a fur in Quito, Ecuador? Randolph, You must come with me.
To the Furriers? There's no Furrier in Ecuador.
No, to Dunn's Reef for Connecticut.
Never. I'll never go back there. Never, ever will I go back to Dunn's River. Ha! I'd sooner throw myself to the piranhas.
Fine. I'll draw it on the map. I believe there are some right next to the X.
Danko.
I'll kill you, I swear it.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Who are you? What the hell are you doing here?
Shh, please.
Don't shush me, you idiot. I live here.
I'm not gonna hurt you, I swear.
Of course not. I've got the gun.
True. Listen, I just came to talk, that's all, really.
Oh, he came to talk.
Listen, do you think I could lower my arms? I got bursitis in my shoulder.
You make one move, one false move, and you'll be confetti. Okay, now slowly lower your arms.
Oh, thanks.
Now take off the mask.
Hi.
Hello.
Now listen, I'm not a burglar or anything.
Are you a rapist?
No, I'm nothing like that.
Oh. Well, I wish you could have broken in a couple hours ago when I had some makeup on.
Yeah, well, listen, the reason that I came here was to talk to Mr. Lefkowitz. Is he around anywhere?
Hey, what I want to know is how'd you get past Daddy's security system, Fly?
He's your father?
No, I'm living in this fortress because I'm Rapunzel.
Oh, wow! I didn't know he was your father.
Are you absolutely sure you're not a rapist?
No. I mean, no, I'm not. No, I'm not a rapist. Listen, your old man's got a contract out on me. Now, what do you think my chances would be of talking him out of it?
You all right, Miss Lefkowitz?
I'm fine.
Oh, sorry to bother you. We thought there might be a prowler. The dogs are going crazy.
Well, if you'd stop beating him and start feeding him, maybe they'd calm down, you yuts.
Thanks.
What's your name?
Danny?
I'm Elaine.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, God, I hope he doesn't kill you. You're adorable.
Well, somehow I don't think my looks are going to carry much weight with him.
Well, maybe I can help you.
How?
Well, he is my father.
Boy, I'd really appreciate it.
And how would you show your appreciation?
Well, I thank you. Maybe buy you a gift? Well, I don't know what you want.
Get your clothes off.
Cute! You got a sense of humor.
I said get your clothes off.
What, are you serious? Serious? Boy, this is gonna be tough. I mean, under this kind of pressure, don't expect much.
Come in.
Hi.
Come on.
What are you doing?
Just reading.
Oh. So, how are you?
Hi, I saw you at dinner 10 minutes ago.
Oh, that's right. How was work today?
It was easy, since it was Sunday and I didn't go.
Was it Sunday?
Oh, silly. Of course it was Sunday. We had a fat newspaper and no mail.
Okay, Ma, what is it?
I don't know. Well, I guess I'm just a little worried about you.
Mom, are you afraid that I'm going to try to
Maybe.
kill myself
Yes.
again? Mom, no way. I'm not going to try that again. I'm going to be around a long, long time.
Okay.
It's just a little hard for me now, Ma.
I know.
I have to start all over again. You know, sometimes the nice thing about having someone is that you don't have to go through those hard beginnings with someone else.
You have to meet people, date, find someone and hope you like them.
Then if you do, hope they like you. Then if you make it that far, where you both like each other, you have to worry about will you still like each other when you drop the good behavior and you can be yourself. Then once you make it through that, where you're both yourselves and you both like each other, you're up against worrying about whether they'll leave. But once you're convinced that they won't leave and you won't leave, and you're very happy together and everything is finally wonderful, what happens is they usually die.
Did you come here to cheer me up?
What I'm saying is, things end. So things have to begin. There are no shortcuts. You either go through those beginnings or you wind up alone.
I know. I'm just taking a time out, that's all. Hey, I'm not going to stay in here forever.
Good.
I mean, with all this reading I'm doing, it would be a shame not to use it to impress somebody.
I love you.
I love you, too.
Philip, I don't understand. What is this bail? Why can't you get it?
The bail is $150,000, Jessica. That's an enormous amount of money. I'll get it, but it may take me more than one day.
You mean you have to give them $150,000 to get Corinne back?
That's right.
Are they crazy? You have to buy back your own daughter?
That's not quite what bail is, Mother.
I mean, they could take a different child every week and charge for it. Then they'd have one terrific little business going for themselves there.
All right, what's going on? Will somebody please tell me what's going on?
Nothing's going on, Billy.
Bull.
I beg your pardon?
I said bull. Corinne's been arrested and nothing's going on?
Oh, we're going to get her back tomorrow, dear. Daddy's going to buy her back.
You know, I'm a member of this family, too. I may be short, I may not shave yet, but I do live in this house.
Well, of course you live in this house. Your bedroom's right upstairs. Second door on the left.
All my life, every time I walk into a room, people stop talking. Years ago, everyone used to spell in front of me. Then once I could spell, they talked in Pig Latin. After that, it was French. And then they didn't understand each other. I mean, you know what that's like? In school, the teacher says I have trouble in comprehension. Of course I have trouble in comprehension. I live in a silent movie.
We tell you things, Billy. We just do it the way Juan Valdez picks out his coffee beans.
Right.
He just gives us the good beans. He never lets us see the bad beans. We just don't give you any bad beans.
Like Corinne being in jail?
Right.
That would be a bad bean. Corinne getting married, on the other hand, would be a good bean.
Corinne having a baby would be a good bean.
Right. Unless, of course, she weren't married in the first place, in which case that would be a very bad bean.
Wonderful. So when my sister goes to jail, I have to read about it in the paper. You know, I do read.
Oh, it's in the paper?
And with her picture.
Oh, my, that's an awful picture. Look, that's her high school graduation picture. She looks chubby like Daddy. She has a beautiful smile, though, doesn't she? Look at her dimples.
Corinne didn't murder anyone.
I know that. She calls me into her room to kill a bug. How could she kill a person? What I want to know is, what is she doing in jail?
Well, Corinne's arrest was a mistake, Billy.
I heard everyone's a suspect. I heard that you're a suspect. I heard Mom's a suspect. Why are you all suspects?
Well, we're not exactly suspects.
What Daddy means is that they're sort of second-string suspects.
Why don't you tell the kid the truth? He's going to hear about it anyway.
Benson.
Better he hears it from you than from Walter Cronkite.
Benson, I think I'm capable of raising my own child.
Well, you're certainly doing a wonderful job so far.
Chester, psst. Benson is right. If he is going to know, he should know from us.
But what is there to know, Jessica? There is nothing for him to know.
He wants to know why we are suspects. There is something for him to know.
We can't tell him that. He's too young.
Billy, come sit down next to Mummy. Come on. Now, You remember what I told you about the good and the bad beans? Well, what you're about to hear is going to sound like some very bad beans. In fact, if Juan Valdez had beans like these, that man would shoot his donkey and burn the mountain.
You talking to me? Well, I'm the only one here, wise guy. You are talking to me, aren't you? No, I'm talking to you.
And what are you going to say?
Hi there. I was just practicing. You can never be too prepared in this business. Got to keep the old reflexes well oiled, if you know what I mean.
Would you mind not waving that thing around?
Oh, don't worry. I'm in total control. What can I do for you?
I want to see Corinne Tate.
I'm sorry, she's not having any visitors.
My dear man, I am not a visitor.
A visitor? You sound funny. You must be one of them there foreigners, huh?
I am Ingrid Svensson, and I am Corinne's mother.
What?
Here is the proof. Just look at that.
Will Bert's investigation prove that Corinne is guilty? Or will it prove that Bert is bonkers? Will Elaine talk to her father on Danny's behalf? Will her father let Danny go? If he does, will Elaine let Danny out the door? Is Ingrid Svensson really Corinne's mother? Or is this some kind of traditional Swedish prank? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. Soap is videotaped in front of a studio audience. On the last episode of Soap, a surprised Corinne was booked for the murder of Peter Campbell. But this is nothing compared to the surprise in store for her when she finds out that a Swedish lady, Ingrid Svensson, has come from Ecuador to pay Corinne a surprise visit and has shown a surprised Chief Tinkler proof that she is Corinne's real mother.
Surprised? You won't be after this episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
Maybe the bail will be here any minute.
Oh, good. I cannot believe these accommodations. Well, I mean, Chester, no wonder people are always trying to break out of places like this. Chester, look at that. Would you look at that?
I see it, Jessica.
It's a toilet.
I know what it is.
It's right in the middle of the room. How do they expect anybody to use that?
Jessica, if you're serving a 10-year sentence, eventually you have to.
Look at this. You poor child. Shut up in this cell without any sunshine. Hundreds of feet below the earth. The chains of prisoners clanking in the night. The musty smell of the whetstones, and the sound of scampering rats across the floor at night.
Jessica, Corinne is in a Connecticut jail. She's not the prisoner of Zenda.
Corinne, I have a surprise for you.
Bail?
No, better.
Corinne, Corinne, Corinne. Oh, my God.
Who is this?
Corinne, Corinne, Corinne. Who is this?
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yes, who are you?
Who is
this?
23 years. For 23 years I've been in Ecuador, and for 23 years I've hated you.
Jessica, who is this person?
Look at her. Look at what you've done. It wasn't bad enough you took her away from me, but look at how you brought her up to be in Yale.
Oh, my God, it's her.
Right. Thought you'd never see me again, did you?
Mother, who is this woman?
Darling, I am your mother.
Oh. Sheriff, get her out of here. She's nuts.
She's got documents, and she certainly knows your name.
She says she's my mother. She's not my mother. This is my mother. Mother? Mother, for God's sake, tell me who this is.
Corinne, this is Ingrid Svensson. Ingrid, this is Corinne.
Corinne.
She says she's my mother.
Yes, she did say that, didn't she?
Well, who is she?
She is your mother.
Who's my mother?
She's your mother.
Which she?
That she.
This she?
That she.
Ingrid's my mother?
Yes, it's a long story, Corinne.
Corinne.
Why didn't you tell me? You never told me. How could you not tell me?
Well, we thought you'd never know.
I want you to go now.
Corinne, we were trying to protect you.
I said go.
Corinne, I love you.
She wants you to go. Does she have to spit at you?
Corinne, if you had been our own child, we couldn't have loved you anymore.
Sheriff, get him out of here.
Okay, it's time. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
My little girl. Don't worry, we get you out of here. I've hired a detective, and we get you out of here. And then we get the place together and get to know each other all over again. Now, let Mother look at how pretty you are. So, now tell Mother, what have you been doing the last 23 years?
I said quiet, Bob.
You be quiet. I'm happy for a change.
What in the world is that?
Peter's bathtub. I got the rest outside.
Boy, I heard a souvenirs that that's ridiculous.
Bert, what are you doing with Peter's bathtub?
Why not? Peter doesn't need it anymore.
In this tub is the answer. I know it. It's here. The murder left his trace right in there. Or out there with one of the other pieces.
I thought you said Corinne did it.
Not necessarily.
Hey, everybody. Hey, listen, there's this huge chunk of bathtub laying out in the path. Somebody could kill themselves on it.
Yeah, somebody already did.
Danny, where's your disguise?
Why, I don't think I'm gonna need it anymore. I found somebody who's gonna help me out.
Oh, too bad.
Mrs. Campbell?
Yes?
I am Heinrich Himmel, a private investigator hired by Corinne Tate's mother. May I come in?
Yes.
I think you should know that there is a broken bathtub on your lawn and it looks disgusting.
Yeah, well, that's mine. I'll get it.
Don't!
I didn't know Jessica had hired a private detective.
She didn't.
But you said...
I said Corinne Tate's mother.
Ingrid Svensson.
Ingrid Svensson? Ingrid Svensson.
This is Ingrid Svensson. Now, Mrs. Campbell, I have questions and you will give answers. Make them brief, no long, boring stories, which you Americans seem so bent on telling.
Who is this Ingrid Svensson?
What did I say? What did you just hear me say?
I'll tell you later.
Tell them now. They'd never shut up if you don't tell them now. But quick. A quick, short story. No details. Understand? No details. Mach schnell. Sit.
Well, Jessica and I had a brother Randolph.
You never told me you had a brother.
Shut up. She's telling you now.
Well, Randolph took a liking to Ingrid, our Swedish maid. See, Ingrid didn't speak any English, so she didn't know Randolph was peculiar.
Details! Those are details. We don't care about peculiar. You are all peculiar.
Ingrid got pregnant and had Corinne. Now, Mother wanted the baby, so she very cleverly offered to babysit, and then she sent Ingrid and Randolph to Ecuador. And
Details, more details.
she told the authorities that Ingrid was an illegal alien and that Randolph was seeking to overthrow the government, so they had to stay in Ecuador, and Mother gave Jessica the baby to be raised as a Tate.
Well, why didn't they... No questions! That's it! Finished. I don't want to hear another word about this idiotic business. Now, Mr. Campbell, I understand that recently you consulted a psychiatrist. Did you consult him because of your propensity to violence?
It's none of your business.
You are wrong, Mr. Campbell Dummkopf. It's very much my business. Now, if you won't tell me why you saw him, I will have to assume it was for help in controlling your violent tendencies.
Well, it was not, you see. It was because I...
Okay. Violence.
Impotence.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding.
No, it's the truth.
I love it. So classically American, huh? A problem we never have in Germany. No impotence, no smog.
No Jews.
Impotence. Big, robust guy like you? I just wish I had a camera for that one, Mr. Campbell. I could put you in jail and throw away the key. Now then, Mrs. Campbell, how much did you resent, hate, and despise Peter Campbell?
What?
Just answer, please, the question. Good God, you people stole like nobody's business.
I didn't hate him. I never hated him.
Okay, fine. We have here denial, then. Denial of the painful truth. Now, Jody.
That's not true.
I said Jody! Are you Jody? Do you look like Jody? Do you talk like Jody?
Sometimes they dress alike.
Please to put the toy away.
Who is he talking to?
Now, Jody, in your case, it was obviously a transference, A homosexual in love with an athlete who spurned him, thus turning to rage, and then murder. We have precedents for this type of homosexual behavior. Not in Germany, of course. We have no homosexuals in Germany. They are in Austria. Or Switzerland.
Well, in Switzerland.
Now, Danny, this is an easy one. You work in a violent society. You would think nothing of killing Peter. No. And you? We know you always hated your brother.
I did not.
Because you were jealous of him.
Oh, go back to Argentina, Adolf.
He was an athlete, and you, Chuck, you're a klutz. He had many women. You got yourself a hunk of bark.
Now listen,
You killed him. Because he reminded you of what you weren't, of what you aren't, of what you could never be.
Hey, who do you think?
Shut up! I don't want to hear another word from you. This stupidity has wasted my time. I will file my report. You will all stay in town. I hope I never again have to see any of you as long as I live.
Nice warm guy.
I like him.
So it's all my fault, Mary, all of it. Peter's death, Corinne's arrest, Ingrid's arrival, it's all my fault.
Jessica, don't be silly. None of that has anything to do with you.
No? Wherever I am, Mary, there's death and destruction. It's always been that way.
Jessica, that's not true.
You remember Mr. Rollo and what happened to him?
Mr. Rollo?
Yes, you remember. The clown that used to entertain at all of our birthday parties when we were little.
Mr. Rollo. Oh, Jessica, do you remember Mr. Rollo?
Well, Mary, obviously I do. I just brought him up.
I loved Mr. Rollo.
And you remember how at my birthday party you just keeled over and dropped dead on the spot?
Hi there.
Hello, darling.
Hi, Jess.
Hi, Bert.
What?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Bert, you just pulled a hair out from my head.
No, I didn't.
I'm not finished.
That's your spoon?
Yes? Perhaps he'd like some tea.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Bert, you pulled a hair out of my head, and I just saw you pull one out of Jessica's head.
More than one, I'm afraid.
Well, you see, I'm just conducting a test, Mary, conducting a test. You see, I found a hair in Peter's bathtub. A hair in his tub.
Well, of course. Of course, it's a bathtub. There are always hairs in the bathtub.
It's such a problem. Hair. Oh, it just clogs up the drain, and then the plumber has to come and remove it. Have you ever seen what they remove, Bert? Oh, it's so disgusting. I mean, it's no wonder they charge so much. I'd charge a fortune, too, if I had to look at hairy hunks of gloop all day.
It's not glue. Well, it just might be a hairy hunk of gloop that hangs one of you.
I just realized something very important.
What, Jessica? You want me to get there?
Would you mind?
What did you realize, Jessica?
10 years ago, this could never have happened.
What?
Peter was a tennis teacher.
Yes.
Well, 10 years ago, nobody played tennis. The recent popularity of tennis has ruined our lives.
Always comes at meal times. The guy's a raccoon.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Tinkler, what do you want?
Well, first, I'd like to introduce Investigator Rick Himmel.
Not Rick, you fool.
Heinrich! Heinrich!
Are you a foreigner?
He's German.
Good work, Corporal. Capturing them isn't easy. Carry on.
Tinkler, do you want something, or is this a Lufthansa tour?
Well, I would like to look through the house.
What? I've had enough, Tinkler. I've had enough of you. This is my house. Get out of here once and for all before I call the police.
I
phone the police.
As difficult as that is to believe.
I have a search warrant. And while I'm looking through your house, Rick here has some questions he wants to ask.
Heinrich! Heinrich, you fool! Now, you are Eunice, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
You like to fool people, don't you?
What do you mean?
Pretending to be cold so that you don't go out. Well, we both know that you're involved with,
Please.
Fortunately for you, you are a fooler, not a murderer.
Do you find it difficult talking with a German accent? Because it seems like it would be exhausting the way you pronounce words so hard. I mean, sometimes you even spit a little when you talk.
Up. They can put matches under my nails. I'll never talk.
So never talk! I don't care about your talking. Never talk!
I won't.
Good. Don't.
I won't.
I swear, I don't know how you people run the war. Never saw such a nation of utter fools, except in Italy. But they, of course, can cook. You people, you can't even do that.
There, you did it. When you said that, you spit a little. You did. I felt it on my cheek.
And you? Oh, you are my favorite. Boy, oh boy, I gotta hand it to you. You are something. Boy, are you a busy guy. With that pigeon, and since that secretary, I admire you. If you committed the murder, you should get away with it.
Thank you.
You are the black servant, Benson.
No, I am Japanese houseboy, Momo.
You could have killed Peter. Because you were jealous. He was white. You were black. He had women, youth, freedom. You've got an apron, maybe a decent time step.
Now, let me tell you something, you little Nazi shrimp. Now, you can talk to them any way you want to, but now you're talking to me, Benson, and I personally have had it with your shouting and bullying and spitting. Nobody here killed anyone, not yet. Sorry about that, folks. I've been on dessert tonight.
Well, folks, got some good news and some bad news. Is that strawberry shortcake? Yeah. Oh, boy, do I love strawberry shortcake. Tinkler! Oh, yeah, well, the charges against Corinne have been dropped. That's the good news.
Oh, Chester, isn't it wonderful?
Now for the bad news.
Couldn't we just forget about that?
On my little search through your house, I found the gun that shot Peter Campbell. I found the knife that stabbed Peter Campbell. And I found the brick that hit Peter Campbell. Now, the gun was found in your drawer. The knife was found in your jewelry box, and the brick was found in your rose garden. Mrs. Tate, you are under arrest for the murder of Peter Campbell.
Will Corinne ever forgive Jessica and Chester for not telling her she was adopted? Will the court accept Bert's findings as evidence? Or will the judge rule it hearsay? Did Jessica kill Peter Campbell? Or does she merely collect murder weapons? Will the Tates do without dessert? Or will they eat Heinrich's pants?
These questions and many others will be answered on the next episode of Soap.
Soap was videotaped in front of a studio audience.
last episode of Soap,
Ingrid revealed herself as Corinne's mother, which means Jessica is really Corinne's aunt and Chester her uncle, since Randolph, her father, is her Aunt Jessica's brother. Ingrid has sworn to destroy the Tates. Meanwhile, at the Campbells, Danny no longer has to run around in disguise, since Elaine Lefkowitz has spoken to her father in Danny's behalf. Bert, on the other hand, has become totally consumed with finding his son Peter's murderer, and is acting more and more peculiar. Having found a hair in Peter's bathtub, Bert spends a lot of time yanking hairs from people's heads trying to match it.
confused? You won't be after this episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
Can't seem to find anything here. What you said name was?
Corinne Tate.
Corinne Tate.
I do not believe this. You make a person turn over their jewelry, a totally barbaric custom, which, may I say, we do not have in Sweden. And then when they do hand over their jewelry to the police, yet it disappears.
Got it. Corinne Tate. It was filed under Corinne, not Tate. That's why I couldn't find it.
I'd love to be here for an execution when you screw up somebody's name and figure it out after they've melted in your grilling chair, you dumb barbarian.
All right, let's get this over with.
Well, look who's here, the glorious Tate. So well, my dear lady, it seems some misfortune has befallen you. I've taken your Corinne, and soon they'll take your life. Ha!
Listen, you had better watch.
Be quiet, you boring, stupid man. You all are getting what you deserve. Jessica Tate in Yale. I adore it.
Okay, Mrs. Tate, if you'll just give me your personal possessions, any jewelry.
Don't give him the jewelry, Jessica.
She has to.
Now, Tinkler, this is absurd. Why can't she keep her jewelry?
Rules, Mr. Tate.
Tinkler, you're going to pay for this. I swear it. What you have done to my family in the last few days.
Oh, darling, it's all right. It's probably a rule of some kind so that the less fortunate prisoners won't feel jealous. I mean, if I went in there wearing my sapphires and they were wearing nothing but, well, let's say their costume jewelry, it's bound to cause resentment.
All right, let's move right over here. I need to take a couple of pictures.
Chester, be sure and help Billy with his homework now.
Yeah. All right, we just slip this right over your head there. Let it, could you just, that's lovely. All right, now, just, watch the birdie here. Excuse me, let's go now.
No.
Oh, now, come on, none of that.
Tinkler, could we have a moment alone, please?
Well, no, I don't know.
Oh, Tinkler.
Well, look, it's against policy.
Tinkler, for God's sake, she's not Ma Barker.
Okay, but just 1 minute.
Chester, I'm scared.
You'll be out by morning, Jess.
I've never been in jail before. Actually, I've never spent the night alone.
I know, darling.
I didn't do it, Chester. You know that I didn't do it.
Of course not, Jess, of course not. Don't worry about a thing. We'll get the very best lawyer.
But, Chester, what about that movie?
What movie, Jess?
You know, that cowboy movie, The Oxblood Incident.
Oxbow.
Right. And they hung Henry Fonda, I think it was, or was that Kirk Douglas? But anyway, I mean, just as his neck snapped, well, the deputy came running up and said, "Whoops, that's the wrong man." But I mean, of course, it was too late by then because there was poor old Henry Fonda all bug-eyed with his tongue hanging out. Innocent but dead.
Jess, it was just a movie.
But Chester, where do you think they get those movie stories from? They get them from real life.
Jessica, you won't hang.
Well, if I do, and they do make a movie of it, Chester, promise me that you will try to retain some control, because I have a feeling, I just have this awful feeling. They're thinking about having Shelley Winters play me. See, I was thinking of someone like Catherine Deneuve. She's attractive enough. Or it could make a wonderful musical. You see, Barbara Streisand could play me, and Robert Redford could play Chester.
That's it. You sucker.
Hey, Mom, is Bert coming out of the basement?
No,
Mom, he needs help.
he doesn't need help.
Oh, come on, Ma. He's been acting really strange. He sleeps down there in the basement. Ma, yesterday he goes out and buys 200 Bunsen burners.
He needed them for an experiment.
200?
They were on sale.
Mom, he should see a psychiatrist.
Look, the man's son was murdered. That's an enormous shock. There's bound to be some reaction to it. He'll get over it.
Mom, last night he told me that sometimes he thinks he's invisible.
He was joking with you. Invisible.
He was serious, Mom. He told me that sometimes he can walk through a room and nobody sees him. He says it helps him greatly with his detective work.
And you believed him? He was joking with you. Look, this is all a reaction to grief. There is no reason in the world to worry about Bert. Are you all right? What happened?
No, I think I mixed the wrong chemicals. They were supposed to foam slightly.
Bert, this is getting too dangerous.
Unless, of course, someone tampered with my experiment. the police. Oh, that Tinkler, he's so jealous of me, it's incredible. Me and my work. The other day, I was at police headquarters. I asked to see a hair from Corinne. They threw me out.
You gotta stop doing this.
Mary!
Oh, my God.
Mary, let me look at you. You're just plain as ever.
Oh, my God, Ingrid.
And this is your husband? Interesting man. Are you a chimney sweep?
No, he's Al Jolson.
And your sons? How nice. One is a frou-frou. And one plays with dolls.
Hey, Miss Ingrid, whatever you are, get out of here.
I always thought your first husband was a horror. This one is worse. And now I have a wonderful announcement to make. My lovely, beautiful daughter Corinne has been released.
I knew it. I knew she didn't do it. That was the theory I was working on. I went up to the police, stole my notes, too.
Even better than that, Jessica has been arrested. Isn't that lovely?
What?
Jessica didn't do it. She's got red hair.
Not only is the man filthy, he's also an idiot. What are you doing, you stupid lout?
I'm going to test this.
A person comes into your house, you two lout hairs. You dirty, stupid, crazy man.
I want you to leave now.
I would be delighted, but I will be back. I'm not finished with this family. I won't rest until I've destroyed every last one of you.
Well, obviously the police have no idea what they're doing. I got to get back to work. That Tinkler. Ow! I hope the fire's out down there.
Mom!
I know. He needs help.
Nice, real nice. A work of art. Who did this? The new man?
Yes, Mr. Lefkowitz.
Keep him. He's a Rembrandt. So. You are Danny.
Yes, sir. Danny Dallas.
Yes, sir.
My daughter tells me I shouldn't kill you. She's grown very fond of you. So how did you two happen to meet?
Well, you see, I was, well, it was,
Okay, Elaine, sweetheart, be a good girl and let Daddy talk to your friend here in private.
No,
It's business, darling.
I don't care.
Okay, honey bunch. What do I have to do to get you to leave?
Buy me a present.
What do you want?
A fox coat.
Okay, fox coat. Make a note.
Oh, Daddy? Silver. A good one. No crummy skins.
Your mother need a coat?
no.
Oh, Danny Dallas.
Yes, sir.
You still owe us a favor, you know.
I know. But I can't kill a man, so if you're gonna ask me to shoot somebody, you might as well gun me down right now.
No killing. This is a non-violent favor. Ugh, what is that? Is that a finger? Tell Gomez I know him 20 years. He kills a man, I take his word for it.
So what is it?
A finger! I never saw anything so disgusting in my life. You want to see?
No. The favor you want me to do.
Can't tell you now. But I'll tell you when the time is right. Meanwhile, you don't have to dress up anymore. So go home and enjoy yourself, and I'll be in touch.
Thank you, Mr. Lefkowitz.
Don't thank me. Thank Elaine.
I think I already did. I don't know how to thank you.
I do.
Hey, listen, I really appreciate everything, and so long.
Hold it. Where are you going?
Home.
Wrong.
Hey, now look, Elaine,
Oh,
fun's fun. Now,
Daddy.
wait. Listen, Elaine, I gotta get some rest. You haven't let me sleep in days.
Forget it. You're coming with me. Upstairs.
Elaine, I'm exhausted. I can't move.
I can.
He's a nice boy. It's too bad. Wait till he finds out the favor is he's got to marry my daughter. He'd be better off dead.
Who is it?
It's me.
Do you know what time it is? Where the hell have you been?
What?
Our one night together. You know what my schedule is like. I mean, I've been waiting for hours. Now we hardly have any time.
Walter, my mother has been arrested.
Oh, wonderful. We finally get a night together and your mother gets arrested. I suppose now you're not in the mood.
What do you think? This is some big thrill for me? I love running over here in the middle of the night for 3 minutes once a week.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you have a morning press conference. I don't see you. Your wife gives a dinner party. I don't see you. Your kid plays a sweet potato in a Thanksgiving play, and I don't see you. But my mother gets arrested, and you complain?
Eunice, I'm sorry. I mean it. Come on, forgive me, huh? I'm a little upset. I got this today. Read it.
I know all about you and Eunice Tate. To keep the pictures I have from the press will cost $50,000. Walter, what are you going to do?
Nothing. It's a crackpot scheme to get money. I mean, what could they possibly have pictures of? You know how careful we've been? I personally checked out every hotel room. Do you think I'd get us rooms facing a brick wall because I like them? Oh, Eunice, I guarantee you there's absolutely no way anyone could have ever gone, oh, my God, Atlanta.
What?
Atlanta, remember?
Atlanta?
We had to stay over at the last minute. I didn't have time to check the place out. It was that little place, the Peachtree something. Oh, my God, that was the night you heard noises on the roof. I said it was birds.
Birds. You said it was squirrels throwing peach pits.
What are you talking about, squirrels throwing peach pits? Squirrels can't throw.
Well, then that's what I said, but you said, yes, squirrels can throw peach pits.
Well, it's ridiculous. I mean, nobody was there that night. Nobody saw us that night. Nobody took pictures. What am I worrying about?
Walter, that was the night we played that game.
What game?
Walter! Oh, I can't believe we did that, you know.
What?
Where you dressed up as the Roman gladiator and I was the slave you just bought.
Oh, my God.
And then you tied me to the...
I'd better pay.
And that's actually what you do for a living? I mean, you're a...
Hooker.
Oh, my goodness. See, I thought they only had them in Europe. And you do it with strangers?
Kind of hard to charge a friend.
And so a customer was dissatisfied and turned you in?
No, it was a cop.
You mean a cop was dissatisfied and turned you in? Well, let me ask you one more question. My God, this is fascinating. See, I never get to ask questions like this.
Okay, Babette, you don't bail. Mrs. Tate, your lawyer's here.
Oh.
Benson?
Well, Benson, you're not a lawyer.
Shh. They wouldn't let me in to see you, so I told them I was your lawyer.
You didn't.
Yeah, I'm with the firm of Honeycutt, Pringle, Kaplan, and Black. I'm Black.
Well, you look like a lawyer. Actually, you look very nice as a lawyer. I'll bet you could be one. I smell bacon.
That's because I brought breakfast.
Oh, Benson, look at this. Blueberry muffins and Canadian bacon. Grapefruit.
Well, I knew you couldn't eat the food in here. What do you want for dinner?
Oh, you know what I would love for dinner?
What?
Meatballs and spaghetti.
Well, that's a problem, see, because the sauce will run in the case.
Oh, right. And then you couldn't explain that.
Yeah, especially to Mr. Tate. The briefcase is his.
Morning, darling.
Hello, dear.
Sid, what are you doing here?
Well,
He's my lawyer, Chester.
Yes, Honeycutt, Pringle, Kaplan, and Black.
He's black.
Well, I guess you won't be needing me. No. He's not a lawyer. He's a butler. Benson, why are you posing as a lawyer?
Because I couldn't get in to see her as a butler. Huh? Carry on, counselor.
Jessica, this is Mr. Franklin. He was Corinne's lawyer. Hopefully, he'll be taking your case.
How do you do, Mrs. Tate?
Delighted.
I would like to ask you just a few simple questions, if it's all right.
Certainly.
Jessica.
Naturally, the first question I must ask you is, did you kill Peter Campbell?
Well, do I look like the sort of woman who would kill somebody?
It's just that I have to hear the answer in your own words, Mrs. Tate.
I see.
So, would you mind giving me the answer?
I guess not.
Fine. Would you give me the answer?
I forgot the question.
Did you kill Peter Campbell?
Oh, yes.
You did?
No, yes, I remember the question. I don't know how you could ask such a question. Did I kill Peter Campbell?
Did you?
Did I what?
Did you kill Peter Campbell?
Well, of course not, silly.
Sheriff Tinkler found the gun that killed Peter Campbell in your lingerie drawer. Now, do you know how it got there?
I guess I put it there.
So the gun is yours?
Oh, yes.
Yes. I gave it to her for the nights that I was out of town as a precaution.
I don't like having it. Do you know, once I was searching for a particular pair of panties, and the gun went off, shot a hole through the drawer, went right out in the hall, and lodged in a portrait of my grandfather and put a hole in his head.
Which some people maintained he always had.
Mrs. Tate, if we could go on. Now, the knife that killed Peter Campbell was found in your jewelry box. Do you know how it got there?
No, how?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Did you put it there?
Not that I remember.
So you might have put it there.
No, she didn't, I assure you.
Well, now, Chester, I don't know. You remember the time I put your shoes in the dishwasher?
Sometimes her mind is on something else.
Yes, I see. Mrs. Tate, do you know who might have seen you sleeping in your guest room the night of the murder?
No, who?
Do you think anybody saw you?
Well, I don't know, Mr. Franklin. I mean, who would want to see me sleeping?
Fine. Thank you very much, Mrs. Tate.
think I've got all the information I need.
Oh, so nice to have met you.
Very nice to meet you.
Would you like some breakfast before you go?
Not for me.
Come again.
Thank you. Mr. Tate, if I could speak with you for a moment. Mr. Tate, let me put this as candidly as possible. Now, your wife, as we know, had the motive. The murder weapons were found in her room with her fingerprints all over them, and she had no alibi for that night. Plus which the judge, as you can see from the astronomical bail that he has set, hates rich people.
What you're saying is it'll be a difficult case.
Mr. Tate, Clarence Darrow in his prime, arguing this case against a mute prosecutor, with a jury of Mrs. Tate's relatives, with you sitting as the judge, could not possibly hope to win. Now, I'm sorry, but I do have a career to think about. I cannot take this case.
What? Can't you recommend something?
Yes, plead guilty. It'll save you a lot of time and money, and the outcome will be the same. Sorry.
What did he say, darling?
It's an open and shut case. You're not to worry about anything.
I'm not worried. I'm innocent.
Will Ingrid really destroy all the Tates and Campbells? Or is this just some Swedish bragging? Does a blackmailer really have compromising pictures of Eunice and the congressman? Or is it merely a school chum playing a practical joke? Will Danny marry Elaine? Or will he decide he'd rather be killed? If the case against Jessica was argued against a mute prosecutor with Chester as the judge, would Jessica really be found guilty? And if she is, will her worst fear be realized? Will Shelley Winters play her in the film?
These questions and many others will be answered on the next episode of Soap.
Soap is videotaped in front of a studio audience. In last week's episode of Soap, Jody told Mary that Bert needs help because now he thinks he's invisible. Mary told Jody Bert doesn't need help, he was just joking, whereupon Bert almost blew up the house. Mary now agrees with Jody. Meanwhile, an attorney, after meeting with Jessica, told Chester he couldn't win Jessica's case if Chester was the judge and the Tate family was the jury. He told Chester to plead guilty. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
Hi.
I never give.
No, what I want is...
Money, you people, what's the matter? Don't you have enough stained glass? Tim!
Corinne. She knows me. We're friends.
Oh, you're that priest.
Father Timothy Flotsky.
We have some of you people in Sweden, you know.
Well, we get around.
I always hated them. Such an exclusive bunch, always going on about heaven as if they were the only ones who could go there.
The church doesn't really believe
Corinne,
that...
I have to go. go out, sweetheart. Give Mama a kiss. I guess it's safe leaving. The only good thing about you priests is a mother doesn't have to worry about her daughter with you.
So that's your new mother.
Yeah.
I like the old one better. So listen, Corinne. I came to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
Yes, I'm going away for a while on a retreat.
Where?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, please? I can come visit you.
No, you can't come visit. You can't visit a retreat. Anyway, it's on top of a mountain.
So there are roads up mountains.
It's a Canadian mountain. There are no roads.
Please take me with you.
Corinne, it's a religious retreat I'm going on. It's for priests with problems.
What problems?
You.
Me?
Yes, I think about you all the time.
That's wonderful.
No, it's not. I'm not supposed to be thinking about you at all. I told my superior and he told me to go away and meditate. I'm praying it'll work.
Please take me with you, Tim. You're all I have.
What are you talking about? You've got 2 fathers and 2 mothers.
I hate my parents.
Which ones?
All of them.
Oh, come on. You don't hate them.
I do. Please don't leave me, Tim.
I have to.
Well, when will you be back? Tim?
Hopefully never.
What are you talking about?
If it works, if I'm able to forget about you, Corinne, then they'll transfer me and make me stay away. Until you're too old to tempt me, and I'm too old to care. Goodbye, Corinne.
You mean I might never see you again? Oh, Tim.
Oh, don't cry, Corinne. Please, I can't deal with crying now. That Swedish lady took all my energy. Just say goodbye.
Tim, if we're never going to see each other again, can we at least kiss goodbye?
Come on, Corinne, be serious.
I'm never going to see you again for the rest of my life, and you won't even let me kiss you goodbye?
Corinne?
Please? I'll kiss you on the forehead. Come on. For me? Close your eyes. Please, God. I need her more than you do.
Bert, would you open the door? All right, Bert, we're gonna pick the lock. We're gonna do some lock picking now, Bert. All right, Danny, do your stuff.
Hey, I thought this was one thing you knew how to do.
This is a complicated lock.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, wait, I got a credit card.
Out of here. You can't open a door with a credit card.
Excuse me.
Hey, what the hell do you guys think you're doing?
The door was locked, Bert.
Of course it was locked. I'm taking a bath.
Bert, you've been in here for a day and a half now.
Oh, so what are we doing now? Are we timing people in the bathroom?
Bert, I think maybe you should go see Dr. Medlow. You know, talk to him. He's a psychiatrist. Maybe he can help.
Yeah, Bert, we think that maybe you're having a slight nervous breakdown.
I know what you're doing. I know. If you can convince other people that I'm crazy, then the police won't pay attention to my findings, and that'll make it safe for the 4 of you.
No, Bert, you know, it's not...
What are we having here, a party?
No, they broke in.
Well, I for one am getting sick and tired of using the downstairs bathroom. I almost killed myself in the steps last night.
Okay, everybody out.
Mom.
Out. Out.
Dad, we see you, Bert.
Let's go. Come on. Hi.
Oh, Mary, there's something very important I have to discuss with you.
Good.
Get in the tub, please.
Because, darling, I want to talk to you. Get in the tub?
Get in the tub so we can talk.
Bert, I think you should see someone. I think you need help.
That's what I want to talk to you about. Get in the tub.
Darling, you're not yourself.
I'm not myself?
No.
Oh, yes, then who am I? I mean, who, Mary? Who? I mean, if you think I'm not me, who do you think I am?
Bert, that's not what I mean.
That's what you said, though, Mary. You said, darling, you're not yourself. So naturally, that's what I heard. So then I said, oh, who do you think I am? And quite frankly, Mary, if you really think that I'm somebody else, then I think you're the one who needs a lot of help here. So please, get in the tub and let's do some talking.
Well, I'll tell you, if we can't get him out of that bathroom, maybe we can get that psychiatrist guy to come over and do a house call.
Well, he's a lot nicer, and I think we got to have him committed. Oh.
Committed? Come on, what are you talking about? You're talking about committing somebody, Chuck. I love it. From a man who thinks his dummy is real.
But, Bert, you're always in the basement.
Really?
Yes.
Am I in the basement now?
Well, no.
Uh-huh. Therefore, I am not always in the basement.
You've been in the bathtub for a day and a half.
First the basement, now the bathtub. Mary, please make up your mind what's troubling you, the basement or the bathtub. Was that your foot?
Yes.
Good, because if it wasn't, there's somebody else in here with us.
Darling, sometimes you say things that sound a little strange.
Like what?
Well, that you're invisible.
You don't think I know how strange that is?
You do?
Of course. Are you kidding?
I didn't know you did.
Invisible? Come on, Mary. It's ridiculous. Invisible? Never heard of anybody being invisible. Unless, of course, you have the ring of power.
The ring of power?
Mary, please, watch your feet.
Or do you have it?
What?
This ring of power?
Don't be silly.
Well, that's a relief. Because for a minute there, I thought you were telling me that you had this ring thing that made you invisible.
No. I can be invisible without it.
You think you can be invisible?
Mary, it's the damnedest thing. We see what happens is sometimes I go into a room and people say, "Hi, Bert." Well, then, of course, I know I'm not invisible. But other times, I go into a room, think people can see me, but nobody says anything. Those are the times I'm invisible. Huh? No, I don't know how to control it yet, Mary, but when I can, I'm going to blow this investigation wide open. Can you imagine it? I can go anywhere. I can hear everything. I can see everybody, and nobody can see me. I will also be able to get into the movies free.
Bert, you cannot make yourself invisible.
No?
No.
All right. Watch. Well? Can you see me? See? I told you.
Bert, you're not invisible.
All right, where am I?
Right there.
No, you knew that before.
I can see you. I can see you.
Sure you can see me?
Yes.
It doesn't work when you're wet. Listen, Mary, I tell you what. After our bath, while you're making dinner, I'll kind of dry off and blow dry my hair. And then I'll become invisible for you.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, now, members of the jury, my friends, search your hearts and tell me if you think this lovely young widow, this mother, look at her. I ask you to look at her. Are you looking at her? And if you are looking at her, tell me if you're convinced that she is guilty of this heinous crime of which she's been accused. That was my Clarence Darrow Spencer Tracy combination. Oh, very good. Now, in your wife's case, Tate, you're in luck. I like it.
You like it?
I like it.
Oh, that's terrific. What exactly do you like about it?
It's almost impossible. She's got everything against her. No alibi, murder weapon, motive. It couldn't be worse.
And you like that?
I love it. It's a challenge. It excites me. If I lose, I don't look bad because they didn't expect me to win. If I win, I'm a hero. Ah, it's terrific, Tate. It's terrific. She's almost as good as dead. I love it.
Well, I'm flattered, I guess.
Well, we'll arrange to meet her the day after tomorrow.
Don't you think we should discuss your fee? I hear that it...
I hate to talk money, Tate. I hate it.
I see. Well, perhaps you could write it down on a piece of paper. Ballpark figure, just to give me an estimate. That's your fee?
That's it.
You could buy a small nation with this.
I don't have to recite my record for you, do I, Tate? You remember the Robinson case? She was seen pulling the trigger. There were pictures of her chuckling over the dead body. Remember what happened? I not only got her off, I got her damages from his estate.
I know that you're the best. I mean, I know that. That's why I'm here. It's just that, you see, I've had to mortgage the house to raise the bail for Jessica, and, well, things are kind of tight right now.
It's okay, Tate. I understand. There are other lawyers. I'm not the only one. I'm the best, but I'm not the only one. So if your wife isn't worth the additional money, it's...
I could give you a check for part of it now, and then in a few days I could give you the...
Forget it. A handshake is enough for me. I trust you.
Thank you.
Because if you ever decide not to pay, I'll see that your wife fries.
Air Brazil Flight 137, nonstop to Rio de Janeiro. Now ready for boarding at gate 42.
I am really not too crazy about taking this flight. I saw the pilot go by before, and he walked directly into a pillar, tipped his hat, said, "Excuse me," and got on the plane.
Señora, no hablo inglés.
What does that mean in English? See, I don't speak whatever it is you're speaking.
Mrs. Tate.
Oh, hello, Benson.
Come on. We're going home.
No, Benson, I can't go home. I'm flying down to Rio. It was really very nice of you to come and see me off, but I've got to get out of the country. They're going to hang me.
Mrs. Tate, you're white and rich. They ain't gonna hang you.
Benson, I am a fugitive, but you mustn't tell anybody. Nobody knows it's a secret. How do you know?
Well, I read the note you left.
That note was meant for Mr. Tate.
Well, I read all Mr. Tate's mail.
You opened Mr. Tate's mail?
Well, I didn't say I opened it. I said I read it. You know, you hold it up to the light there, you can see right through it.
Isn't that a federal offense?
So is jumping bail.
Oh, Benson, everybody will be much better off without me. I mean, I am nothing but a burden. I'll probably love Rio. And when all of this murder business is blown over, I'll come back with lots of presents and teach everyone to do the samba.
Air Brazil Flight 137 is in its final boarding stage. Everyone should be on board at this time.
Bye-bye, Benson.
Mrs. Tate, now before you go flying down to Rio, I think you should know what happens if you do.
What?
They keep the bail money Mr. Tate put up.
They do?
Which means he loses the house and all the savings. So while you're down there on the conga line, he's going to be up here on the bread line.
Oh, dear. Well, I guess I can't go.
That's right. Come on.
Benson, what's going on? I came as soon as I got your message.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Will you look at this? And it's all your sister's fault.
Benson, you told me to get right over here. Is this why?
This was once a 9-pound sirloin roast. It is now a little black rock.
Benson,
A dried up little black rock.
Benson, why did you tell me to come right over here?
Because your sister's crazy?
What did she do?
I put a roast in the oven. She decides she's going to Rio. I haul her back from the airport. She decides she's going to move out and take an apartment. Mr. Tate will come home. His wife will be gone, and he'll have a little black rock for dinner.
Jessica, where are you going?
Oh, Mary, I'm going to rent a small apartment, probably near the courthouses. That's where I will doubtless be spending a great deal of my time.
Why in the world are you doing this?
Oh, Mary, let's face it. Being a suspected murderess, I am nothing but a burden to Chester and an embarrassment to the entire family. Now, if I were needed here, that would be one thing. I mean, I would still be a burden and a stigma, but I would be a needed one. As it is, I am not needed, Mary. No one would even notice if I were gone.
What are you talking about? Of course you're needed.
No, I am not, Mary. You're needed much more than I am.
Don't be silly. I am not.
Mary, please, you are. But your husband's going crazy. He needs you to look after him. And Jody just very recently tried to commit suicide. He needs to be watched. Somebody was trying to murder Danny, so he needs protection. See? You have all of that. What have I got? I mean, my children are never home, so I don't need to take care of them. Benson takes care of the house. Gardner takes care of the roses. There's nothing for me to do. I mean, I did try to do hospital work, volunteer, but they asked me to leave because I cried so much it was very depressing for the patients. See, Mary, I'm a completely unnecessary person. I'm like Eunice's Raggedy Ann doll that sits on her bed. It's old and kind of worn out. And nobody even looks at it anymore. But nobody has the heart to throw it away because, well, it's just been there so long.
Jessie, we love you. People aren't needed because of what they do for you. They're needed because of the way they make you feel. And we love you, Jess. We all love you. What could be a more important reason for being needed than that?
Love?
I need you, Jess. Couldn't get through half my days without you.
Really, Mary?
I swear.
Oh, Mary. Benson, guess what?
What?
I'm staying.
Wonderful.
You know, I was thinking, Benson, perhaps I could be more of a help to you, around the kitchen, for instance. Now, take that roast, for example. You overcooked that.
Okay, Chester, what is it?
What is what, love?
The bad news.
What are you talking about?
Chester, the only time you ever bring me here is when you have something awful to tell me, because you figure here I won't scream.
Eat your soup, Claire. How's your car running?
I don't know. I haven't used it in weeks.
You know, I think we ought to sell it.
Why?
Well, you never use it. Just sits in a garage for $200 a month. That's a waste.
And the money could be put to much better use, right?
Right.
Like what?
Jessica's bail.
You want to sell my car for Jessica's bail?
Well, I did buy you the car, Claire, and you never use it. The bail is unbelievable. You know, every little bit helps. Come on, hon, what do you say?
All right.
That's my girl.
So you did bring me here for a reason, just like I said. You figured I'd make a scene about selling the car.
No, actually, I figured you'd make a scene about selling the apartment.
What?
Well, I did buy it for you, Claire.
My apartment?
Claire, I have to. The attorney's fee is astronomical.
You're going to sell my apartment? And where am I supposed to sleep, Chester? In the car?
No, well, no, because you remember I'm selling that.
I don't believe this.
Claire. Jessica's in real trouble.
Perfect. Perfect. For 12 years I've been waiting, Chester. For 12 years.
Spare me, Claire. Spare me the 12-year speech.
Chester, if you
I
think...
didn't handcuff you, Claire. You knew I was married. You chose to wait.
But you promised you'd leave her. You promised.
Of course I promised. You were blackmailing me.
You mean you're not going to leave her?
That's right.
Well, you were wrong, Chester, because bringing me here is not going to prevent me from making a scene.
Are you finished, Claire?
Not quite. Because now, Chester, I am going to report your irregularities to the Securities and Exchange Commission. Perhaps you and Jessica can serve time together.
Fine, Claire. Do whatever you have to do. One more thing, Claire. You're fired.
Operator, I want the number of the Securities and Exchange Commission, please.
Will Bert ever come out of the bathtub? And if he does, will he be all wrinkled? Will Father Tim's retreat in Canada cure him of Corinne? Or will he take up hockey? Will Chester be able to pay E. Ronald Maloo's enormous fee for Jessica's defense? And now that Claire has called the SEC, will he have any money left over for his own defense? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap.
Soap is videotaped in front of a studio audience. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
And so what you're saying to me, Mrs. Tate, is although you had a gun, you didn't shoot it. You had a knife and you didn't use it. You had a brick and you didn't throw it. Is that what you're asking me to believe, Mrs. Tate?
Chester, is this my lawyer? Well, why is he yelling at me? I thought he was supposed to be on our side.
Mrs. Tate, I'm pretending to be the prosecuting attorney, so you get used to it when you're in court.
Well, are you going to yell at me like that when we go to court? Because if you are, I'm not going.
No, I won't, Mrs. Tate. I promise I'll be very nice. The prosecutor will probably yell.
Oh, well, who is the prosecutor?
I don't know yet.
Oh, well, Chester, when you hire the prosecutor, make sure it's someone nice.
Mrs. Tate.
You see, I was just telling Chester, I don't think we really need a lawyer or a case or any of this. See, I thought I would just go to the jury and tell them I'm innocent. They'll believe me.
Jess.
Chester, all my life, people have always believed me. See, I have that kind of face. My mother once said to me, Jessica, with a face like that, you could get away with murder. You see, I was just thinking, Mr. Magoo.
Maloo.
right. You see, I thought...
Mrs. Tate, why don't you go inside and join the rest of the family? Tell me, Tate, is this the way she generally is, or has she had a couple of Boilermakers?
No, that's pretty much Jessica.
You see, I usually rely upon putting my client on the stand to testify in their own defense. But I mean, in this case, put her on the stand? You might as well strap her in, shave her head, and attach the electrodes right there. Oh, we better look for some character witnesses amongst the rest of the family. We've got to find something to save her neck.
Everyone, this is E. Ronald Malou. He'll be handling Jessica's case. Thank you all for coming.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, sit down.
Benson.
Now, you were very kind to come on Mrs. Tate's behalf. What we're looking for are good character witnesses. So please remember, if there is anything in your past that might discredit you, tell me now. I don't want to call you as a witness, only to have the prosecution reveal something about you that's embarrassing that I didn't know. Now, Mrs. Campbell?
Jessica is the dearest, most wonderful, kind, good-hearted sister there ever was. And she didn't do it.
Oh, that's very nice, Mrs. Campbell. But I think the jury might find your testimony a little partial. But thank you anyway. Mr. Campbell, where's Mr. Campbell?
See that? I am invisible. He doesn't know where I am.
He doesn't know who you are. There he is.
Mr. Campbell.
Hello?
Peter was your son. Do you think your sister-in-law could have killed him?
Absolutely not.
Good. Now, he could be a very important witness. You see, the victim's father testifying on behalf of the accused. Now, what makes you so... What makes you so certain that your sister-in-law couldn't have killed him?
One, she has red hair.
I beg your pardon?
And two, I have never seen her do or say anything suspicious.
Well, Mr. Campbell, I'm sure that the prosecutor would point out to you that she wouldn't do or say anything suspicious with you standing there.
No. She didn't know I was there. She couldn't see me. You see, it was while I was invisible.
Oh. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Campbell. Terrific. Invisible? Put him on the stand, we might as well throw a bag over her head and tell the squad to fire right there. Danny?
Yeah. Look, I'll testify.
No, wait. He can't testify.
Why not? I know Aunt Jessica didn't do it.
With the kind of work that you do, how will that look to a jury?
Ah, come on. It's not going to make any difference to them.
That won't make any difference. The kind of people you work for?
Well, for God's sakes, what does he do? Work for gangsters?
That's right.
I think your Uncle Chester has a point. Next, Jody.
I don't think I ought to testify.
Why?
I'm gay.
Oh. Well, these are more liberal times, Jody. I don't think that would matter.
Last month I tried to commit suicide.
Was suicidal homosexual? You certainly have your hands full. I'm sorry, Jody. Next, Chuck. Where's Chuck? Now, Chuck, you are the deceased brother.
That's right, and I'm Bob.
Is there any reason that you can't
That
testify?
is Bob D.O.B.
Bob, would you please? He's talking to me.
Yes, well, he's making a big mistake. Will you just shut up? Don't tell me to shut up, you moron.
Don't call me a moron.
Jerk.
Jerk, I tell you, I'm not going to tell you. Yeah, well, I'm not going to.
He's talking to a doll.
No, actually, he's arguing with the doll.
Well, that's wonderful. I have for character witnesses Al Capone, Tinkerbell, Punch and Judy, and the Invisible Man.
Is there something wrong?
Jessica, the Campbells have been no help at all.
No help? Well, you see, we don't usually have murder suspects among our relatives to help. You see, we haven't had much practice in helping killers. Got it?
Listen, you lunatic!
What? That's all right. Let him go. Let him go. Don't go hold him. Can't see me now.
Please, hold it down. This is no help to Mrs. Tate. I mean, she's got all the evidence against her. It's important that the jury see a very close-knit family. Please, I beg of you. We don't have an awful lot going for us. Now, the Tate family. Is there anyone in the Tate family who cannot appear on the witness stand?
Have you met the Major?
No, I haven't.
Major!
Yep?
This is Mr. Malou, an attorney.
Glad you're here, Adjutant. It's about time we court-martial some of these panty-waist mama's boys who go over the hill. If we shoot a couple of them, it'll set an example for the other men. Carry on.
Oh, my God. That's Jessica's father.
Uh-huh. Okay. Eunice,
Yes.
is there anything that could damage your testimony?
No.
Want a bit?
Nobody knows.
Knows what?
I know.
What do you know?
You're the only one who knows.
I don't know. If I know, you never know who else knows.
You know, you're right.
I know.
I can't testify.
I know. How about you?
What about me?
How long have you worked for the Tates?
Forever.
Do you have any secrets?
Of course I got secrets.
Well, can you tell me?
Well, if I told you, they wouldn't be secrets.
Could you appear on the stand?
Yes.
Terrific. Now, Mr. Tate.
I love it. A man who leaps on anything with a heartbeat and he can testify? That's enough, Bert. Of course, if he'd been invisible like me, no one would know. Then, I don't know, I wonder if an invisible man can do... Mary, there's something we have to test later on.
Mr. Malou, I can't testify.
Why not?
Well, my ex-mistress may report some illegal stock manipulations to the SEC. Actually, in a few days, I may be needing your help. I was wondering, do you have family rates?
Oh, Betsy, please don't go. I need you for a witness.
Bert, you can't go.
Mary, I gotta go.
Bert, you promised to talk to the doctor.
It's a bad idea. I'm in a lot of danger here.
What are you talking about? It's Dr. Medlow. He's your friend. You know him.
Mary, please. He's a psychiatrist, right?
Right.
Right. I said I would come down here. I thought all I would have to do is just show up and become invisible for him. But I'm getting nervous. And when I'm nervous, I perspire. And when I perspire, I get wet. And when I'm wet, I cannot make myself invisible. Now, suppose he wants a demonstration, and I can't give it to him. Being a psychiatrist, he's going to say, this guy's a loon. Let's lock him up. I got a lot of work to do in my investigation. I can't take a chance. It's too risky. I'm sweating, and I'm leaving.
Bert, you're not invisible. You cannot make yourself invisible. You have never been invisible. You will never be invisible. Never, never.
All right, Mary, that's it. I've had it. I am gone.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Campbell, how nice to see you again. Well, let's see, Mr. Campbell. The last time you were here, you were having some problems with impotency.
Cured. You know what I mean?
Oh, wonderful. So then, what brings you here?
Well, Mary has something that she wants to talk to you about.
Oh, Mrs. Campbell?
Well, Bert hasn't been himself lately.
In what way isn't he himself, Mrs. Campbell?
He thinks he's invisible.
He thinks he's invisible.
Yes. Darling, show the doctor how you make yourself invisible.
Did you do it yet, Bert? Have you made yourself invisible?
Mrs. Campbell, how long have you considered your husband invisible?
I don't consider him to be invisible. He considers himself to be invisible.
See, you don't believe it at all.
No.
Not just a teeny bit, perhaps.
No. Bert.
That's all right, Mrs. Campbell. Now, you and I can have a nice, quiet talk. Mr. Campbell, are you all right?
I don't understand that. Yesterday I could have walked right through it. It's because I'm wet. Also, you may have a whole different magnetic zone down here. I'll check it out for you. Don't worry, I can use a doorknob. See you.
Oh, my goodness. He thinks he's invisible.
That's what I've been telling you.
I've never seen that before. Invisible.
What can be done?
Well, in the movie, Claude Rains covered himself with a bandage from head to foot and wore sunglasses.
Dr. Neville.
I'm sorry. Well, this is an acute reactive psychosis, which we do see. I suggest we consider putting him into the Neuropsychiatric Institute for observation.
You mean put him away? Oh, but he's harmless.
Well, at the moment, yes.
I don't know.
Now, think about it, Mrs. Campbell. Now, I'll call you tomorrow, but do think about it. I mean, anyone who entertains the idea that he might be invisible really needs help.
I know. That's why I came here.
I'll call you tomorrow, Mrs. Campbell. Mr. Campbell, is that you?
Corinne, I want to talk to you. Please, Corinne. My, this is nice. It's, light. How many rooms do you have?
Look, you didn't come here to sublet the apartment.
Right. Well, of course not. I came here to talk.
That's something you had 23 years to do.
That's true, but, Corinne, it just wasn't quite that simple. Well, you see, Daddy and I decided that we would tell you about your adoption just as soon as you were old enough to understand. And, well, it would have been silly to tell you before then. I mean, easier, but silly. And, well, when you were old enough, Daddy and I thought about it, and we decided to wait. Because, Corinne, it was that exact month that you were having braces put on your teeth, and you were very upset about that. And you were also terribly upset because you were the first girl in your class to get a bra, and the boys were snapping the back of it. You see, Corinne, Daddy and I just didn't want to upset you anymore that month.
Well, what about the next month?
Well, you were still upset about your braces.
And after that?
Pimples.
And then?
Your first period.
And then?
I was afraid. Oh, Corinne, I loved you the way I loved all my children. And I was afraid that if I told you who you were and where your real parents were, you'd leave and go to them. Which was not too unlikely at the time, Corinne, because you blamed Daddy and me for your braces and your bra and your pimples and your period. I lived through your drinking shoe polish and eating a worm. I made ballerina costumes and baked birthday cakes, and I laughed with you when you dressed the dog in Eunice's clothes. And I cried with you when Johnny Carrington left you in the 7th grade for that hussy Rita Lewis. Because you were my child. And you were no less my child than had you come from my womb. Corinne, love does not come from having shared the same body. Love comes from having shared a lifetime. I'm on trial for my life now, and I know most people would say that's the most important thing in the world. But it's not. The most important thing in the world to me right now is that once I had a little girl, and now she's gone. I'm going to go now, and I just want you to think about what I said. Your room is still there?
Well, look who's here. The Yale bird. Ha! You have no business to be in my house. Ma,
Yes,
quiet,
dear?
Corinne. You kept my child away from me for 23 years. For 23 years I couldn't be with my baby. And I want you never to set foot near her again. I want you to go now.
23 years? Well, you think about that. Because all I know is that if anyone had taken my baby away from me, I would have moved heaven and earth to find her. And it wouldn't have taken 23 years. Ha!
Well, I can just imagine what she told you. It must have been some beautiful story about how she loved you and how you were her child and how she loved you just as much as all her other children. But don't you see, Corinne, she had a reason to come here and say all that. Her high-priced lawyer told her she mustn't let you testify against her. Everything she said, Corinne, she said to save her own neck. She lied, Corinne.
Who is it?
It's me. I got your message, Walter. What is it? Where's your wife?
Marilyn's at the hairdresser's. You won't believe this. Just look at this.
Oh, adorable, Walter. You called me over here in the pouring rain to look at your speech?
It's the wrong envelope. Just, wait. Here. Look at these. Look at them.
Oh, my God.
They said they had pictures. They weren't bluffing.
Oh, my God, Walter. If anyone ever saw these, I mean, I'm shocked and I'm in them.
They want $50,000, Eunice.
Walter, do I look like that?
Eunice, come on.
Well, do I? Do I look that fat?
From that angle, yeah.
Oh, God, I just look awful. I look like I'm 110 years old.
A man sitting in a tree doesn't take flattering pictures, Eunice.
Well, now, we have a family photographer, Ben Evans, who's taken gorgeous pictures of me.
Eunice.
What?
They want $50,000. Who is it?
Me.
Oh, my God, it's Marilyn. Hi. There. What? Who is it?
Me.
I didn't order tea. I ordered coffee. Take it back.
Coffee, you jerk. It's Marilyn. Now open the damn door.
Right away, dear. So I'll just have to put this in the briefcase. Hi.
What's the matter with you?
I thought you were at the hairdresser.
He couldn't take me. Exactly the way I feel about you sometimes.
Listen, let's have lunch, huh?
Good morning, Walter.
Well, let's have breakfast.
I just had some.
Well, I'll have breakfast and you can watch.
Walter, I don't want to go out.
Where are you going?
Open the window. Get some air in here.
No, air, no. I hate air. Here is just awful. The city has the worst air in the world.
And how about some light, Walter?
No light. The light's worse than the air for my eye condition.
What eye condition?
Blue. Blue eyes are very sensitive to light. You know.
So sit in the closet.
Oh, come on. Oh, my God.
What?
It's raining.
So what?
Oh, my God.
Walter.
Are you all right?
I hate heights.
Don't look down.
What?
Nothing.
Walter, you just said something.
No, I was talking to the pigeons. I hate pigeons. They're filthy things. What?
Your speech, sir.
What about my speech?
I'm here to pick it up for the press.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. There.
Hey, all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Walter, what the hell's the matter with you?
What are you talking about?
You're acting so strange, so jumpy.
I am not.
What's this?
Give me that. Oh, it's my speech. Oh, my God. That means that he got... The pictures!
What pictures?
Publicity pictures.
Will Bert be committed, or will life continue to be a snap for him? Will Corinne go to Jessica, or stay with Ingrid? What will Corinne do on Mother's Day? Will Malou defend Jessica without character witnesses? Or will he put Al Capone, Tinkerbell, and the Invisible Man on the stand? Will Eunice get off the ledge? Will Congressman McCallum get the pictures back? If he doesn't, will Eunice want to get off the ledge? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap.
Soap is videotaped in front of a studio audience. In last week's episode of Soap, Bert, who thinks he's invisible, went to see Dr. Medlow. Since he isn't really invisible, Dr. Medlow saw Bert. And from what he saw, he suggested to Mary that she see about having him committed. While Eunice hid on a ledge to avoid being caught by Congressman McCallum's wife, a nervous McCallum mistakenly gave the blackmailer's photographs to the New York News. In these photos, he and Eunice are definitely overexposed. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
They said you'd knock twice. I figured them in on the door. Watch your step, it's slippery.
Thank you.
Gee, this is incredible. I know the cops are cracking down, but that you girls have to go through this. Hey, listen, I'm not complaining. I think the wet look is sexy.
Walter, you scared me to death.
Well, you broke my spine. What the hell's the matter with you, Eunice? Throwing boxes all over the place.
Well, how in the world was I supposed to know you were in there?
You sure took your time getting here.
Took my time. I'm standing on a ledge in a rainstorm and I took my time. What was I supposed to do? Jump down 38 floors on the messenger to stop him?
No, my luck you'd miss.
Walter!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just so upset over these pictures. Look, you take that side, I'll take this. Hope I can get an appointment with my chiropractor. I think I broke my spinal cord.
Oh, look, Jackie Onassis. What in the world is so terrific about her?
I don't know, Eunice.
I mean, I'd really like to know what everyone gets so excited about. Look at that. Her eyes are too far apart. She's got a jaw like Dick Tracy.
Eunice! Hurry, to be back from lunch.
Oh, for God's sake, Walter. You know that a researcher at Cornell University claims that popcorn causes heart attacks? Popcorn! 2 monkeys dropped dead of heart attacks after eating popcorn. Sorry.
Eunice!
Actually, it probably wasn't the popcorn that killed the monkeys. It was probably the movie they were watching.
Eunice?
Just trying to lighten things up, Frank.
It's got to be in one of these. Give up, we'll never find them.
Oh, no, please, Walter. If the press ever gets those pictures.
There'll be a scandal, and I will no longer be a candidate for the Senate. And I'll lose my seat in the House. Marilyn will leave me. You know something, Eunice, it might not be so bad. I mean, think about it. No more campaign, no more speeches, no more polls, no more rat race. And Marilyn leaving me, that's something I wanted anyway. I mean, I'd be a free man. You'd be free. We'd both be free.
And broke.
Oh, so what? Oh, we'll move to an island. We wouldn't need money. We live on coconuts and bananas.
Oh, in the Caribbean. Oh, let's make it an island in the Caribbean.
Aruba. I hear that's nice.
Aruba, yes. Oh, Walter, how wonderful to live on an island. Oh.
Hey, who knows? Maybe we could open a hotel.
I could cook. I'm a wonderful cook.
What a life. I mean, nothing but beauty and sunshine and calm.
Oh, Walter, when do we leave?
Right away.
Oh.
Oh, you know something, Eunice? I'm glad this happened. I'm really glad. So now we can live, never be apart. Together forever.
Hey, aren't you the guy?
Is that my envelope?
Yeah.
I've got it. We're saved. We're saved. I've got it.
Walter, what about Aruba?
Well, in the middle of my campaign, I'd lose my seat in the House. I could be a senator, Eunice. We'll go sometime for a weekend. It'll be fun.
Good morning.
Jody, have you seen Bob?
Bob who?
Bob. My Bob.
Oh, Bob!
Yeah.
No.
I don't know what happened. I was in the bathroom. He was still sleeping, and when I came back, he was gone.
Maybe he ran away.
No, I just have this awful feeling something happened to him.
Chuck, why don't you sit down? I want to talk to you.
I can't, Jody. I can't sit down and talk. Bob is missing.
Well, maybe by the time we finish talking, Bob might turn up.
You do know where he is, don't you?
Sit down, Chuck.
All right. Where is he? What did you do with him?
Listen, Chuck, recently I've been getting some very nasty notes like that one. That's vicious, Chuck. That hurts. And they're all signed Bob Campbell. Yes.
Well, I'll have a talk with him.
Chuck, why are you sending me these notes?
What are you talking about, Jody? You just said Bob was sending these notes.
Chuck, you are Bob.
And if he is, I'm going to sit down and really give him hell for it, that's for sure.
Chuck, for God's sakes, you can't talk to him. You are him. Every time I try to talk to you, Bob answers, Chuck.
Hello there. I'm Gregory. What's the matter, Jody? You look upset.
I'd like to talk to Chuck.
Oh, how
not talking to me. I'm in season, sleep just like Bob.
No. I understand all. I don't believe this. I'm having a conversation with a grapefruit here. Chuck, look, Chuck, it's food, Chuck. See? What? It's just food. Chuck, if you're joking, cut it out. I just would like to talk to you.
Away! As one fruit to another.
What? Chuck. Look, it's food. See? It's food, Chuck. You need help, Chuck.
Hello there. I ain't English nothing.
Chuck, no, look, Chuck. See? It's food. See, Chuck, it's food. Chuck, you really should see a doctor, Chuck. Chuck! For God's sakes, Chuck, listen to me, would you? Nobody wears a Windsor nut anymore.
I'm gonna heat up some bagels. Anybody want one?
No, thanks.
I'll talk to you later, Chuck.
I love bagels. Love them, man. Even though they are one of mankind's most dangerous foods, which is something most people don't know. For instance, there's absolutely no safe way to slice a bagel, except maybe you get somebody to do it for you. I mean, you have no idea how many people have sliced an index finger in half along with a bagel. I mean, you go to any synagogue. I mean, you'll see a majority of the congregation has a finger missing. Bagels. And of course, there's being electrocuted. I mean, you put a bagel in a toaster, right? One half's always a little too fat. You squeeze and you push it in anyway, right? Then it won't come up. Starts to smoke. You stick a knife in and get it out. The lights go out in town and you do a jig. Which is why I always use the oven and a lot of butter. And some butter here. There we go.
You're really sick. I got a holes in there. You're gonna kill me. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if you killed Peter. Yeah. You try to choke Chuck 3's knee. You're sick. You know that? You know that little light stays on, does it? Yeah.
Tonight?
Not tonight, Elaine.
What time?
Elaine, I said not tonight.
I'll be ready at 8.
Elaine, I think it's time we had a talk.
Oh, please don't. I mean, it's not one of your strong points.
Listen, Elaine, you're a very nice person with a tremendous amount of stamina. And I really appreciate you saving my life and everything, but I think that we shouldn't see each other anymore.
Really?
Yes. You see, the truth is, I'm not in love with you. And I'm never gonna be in love with you, so why continue? I mean, you don't want a guy around just because you saved his life and he's grateful. Plus which, you're killing me physically. And that's all I want to say.
Fine. I'll see you at 8.
Elaine, didn't you hear what I just said? It's over.
I heard, and it's not over. I'll see you tonight.
Elaine, you won't be seeing me tonight. Tonight or any other night.
Fine. Then I'll go tell Daddy to kill you.
That's taking it well. Listen, Elaine, come on. You're not in love with me. Why do you want me around?
You're cute. You're terrific in bed. And as long as you don't open your mouth, I can pretend you've got a brain. So why not come at 8? We'll have dinner.
That does it, Elaine. That's it. I am not coming back ever. Goodbye.
Then my father will kill you.
I don't know about that.
Danny, how are you?
I'm fine, Mr. Lefkowitz.
So, what's up, Danny?
I came to talk to you about Elaine.
Oh, no kidding. I was just going to talk to you about the same thing.
Well, you see, we've been seeing a lot of each other lately, Elaine and me, and what it gets down to is
I know. Listen, you remember that little favor I said you still had to do?
Yeah?
I'm now ready to tell you what it is.
Yeah?
You are to marry Elaine. The wedding will take place next month. It'll be at the plaza.
Oh, the plaza.
The invitations go out tomorrow. Here's a sample.
You're serious?
Well, one thing. I checked out your family. Some strange group, let me tell you. Tell me about your brother, the Fegula. Make sure that there's not too many frills on his tuxedo. I got relatives don't understand these things.
Mr. Lefkowitz, I don't think you understand. See, I don't love your daughter.
You will.
No, I don't love her, and I can't marry her.
Danny, when you said you couldn't kill your stepfather, we said we were going to kill you. But then my daughter interceded and saved your life. But when she did that, I told you, you still owed us a favor. Well, this is it. You either marry my daughter or I'll kill you. It's that simple. Marry Elaine or I'll blow your brains out. So, what's it gonna be?
Is it too late to kill my stepfather?
Bert, I'm home.
Hi there.
Where are you, Bert?
I'm right here. Give me a hand, will you?
Where?
Where? I'm right here.
Oh, my God, you are invisible. Bert, oh, Bert, wherever you are, I am sorry. I didn't know. I thought you were crazy. I didn't know you really could do it. That's why I was making plans to commit you.
Commit me?
You were in the closet.
Mary, what do you mean?
I didn't know you were in the closet. I thought you were invisible.
Commit me? Commit?
Not commit, not really commit. Commit.
Put me away? Mary, you want to put me away?
Bert, it's not putting away. It's not like the movies. It's a hospital, a regular hospital. It's not even an institution.
I'm losing it. Mary, I'm losing it.
What, Bert? What are you losing?
My marbles. It's like now, like right now, Mary. Everything gets so clear. I'm here, right, and you're here, and we're talking, and everything is good. But I can't keep it that way. It won't stay. I try, Mary. I really try to keep everything right the way it is, but it starts slipping. I slip, and then I go away. And I can't stop it. I try, Mary. I really try. I can't help it. And then I'm gone.
Darling. That's why you need help, you see? You need someone to help you, not go.
I'm crazy, Mary. You're married to a crazy person.
Bert, you're not crazy. You're just having a little nervous breakdown. It's more that.
Nervous breakdown, Mary. A nervous breakdown is something you have when you gain 5 pounds. This is not your nervous breakdown. This is more your 3 faces of Eve.
It's not that serious, and it's just temporary.
Actually, it's your 2 faces of Bert. I mean, it's this one, the normal one, and then the other one that goes away. I wonder how she got 3 faces.
Well, Dr. Medlow says this is just a temporary reaction to Peter's death. You just need some professional help.
I'm scared, Mary. I'm so scared of losing you. That crazy I'm not. I know I could lose you.
You won't lose me, Bert.
I'm so scared of disappearing into that other world and never coming back. Or if I do come back, you'll be gone. You run off with some nice, sensible man who drives a Volvo and doesn't disappear.
I won't be gone. I'll never be gone. And darling, that's why I was going to commit you. Because I don't want you to go into that world and not come back. I'm scared of losing you.
So this is the judge's chambers. You know, I thought it meant bloomers.
Bloomers?
Yes. You know, upstairs, downstairs, in my lady's chambers. So I thought it meant bloomers. That's why I couldn't understand when they told us to wait for the judge in his chambers.
Franklin! What the devil are you doing here? You said you couldn't defend her.
Well, I'm not here to defend. I'm here to prosecute.
He said he couldn't defend her, and he's going to prosecute her. He's not allowed to do that.
Let me get this straight. You talked to Mrs. Tate and decided not to defend her?
Right.
What's the matter with you, counselor? You could be disbarred for that.
That's right.
I've never met this woman.
Laughter is so infectious.
He's lying.
I've never seen either of these people before.
This is fun.
You sure you get the right man?
Of course this is the man.
All right, I'll tell you. That was my twin brother.
The lawyer we saw?
Well, we do this to everybody all the time, and we used to drive the teachers in school crazy, you know? Nobody could tell us apart. In fact, just last year, we played quite a trick on our wives. Of course, we never told them about it. So I guess that clears up this little mystery. I mean, I've never seen either of you before in my life. But I have seen you.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. 10 years ago, the Dobrich case. You know, I had that one all sewn up until the last day when you came in with that surprise witness who I know lied through her teeth. Of course, the jury fell for it, her being a nun. I vowed that I'd get even with you, Malou. Well, here I am. And oh, boy, have I got a winner this time.
Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, God.
Take it easy, Tate. Take it easy. What's past is past.
What?
It was only $40,000. What's $40,000?
I invested it for him and lost it.
You must be Mrs. Tate.
How do you do, Your Honor? We've never met before, but I do know your wife.
Oh, really?
Well, actually, I don't know her in the true sense of the word. You see, what happened was one day I was driving with my sister, and this person shot straight through a stop sign and almost hit me. And I said, my God, who's that maniac? And my sister said, that's Judge Petrillo's wife.
That sounds like my late wife.
Oh, God.
I should think with speeding like that, she'd be early, not late. Oh, I am so sorry, Your Honor. I had no idea.
All right.
Well, he might have said my dead wife or my deceased wife, but late usually means not on time.
Your Honor, if I may, the stock market was terrible that year. It was very erratic. Everyone lost money. I lost money.
Come now, what's $40,000? My son didn't care that much about going to college. Really, he's doing very nicely at the taco stand.
Oh, God.
The grand jury has come down with a murder 1 indictment. I would consider reducing the charges to murder 2 with a plea of guilty.
Never.
Well, then how about reducing the charges with a plea of insanity, Counselor?
Sounds good to me. I think the whole thing's insane.
Do I love this? Do I love this case?
Your Honor, would it be all right if I ask one question?
Of course.
There is something I'm just dying to know. Why do you wear those robes?
Oh, God.
Oh, tradition, I expect, Mrs. Tate.
I'll bet anything you're hiding a perfectly lovely $300 suit under that tacky $20 robe. Let me see. Now, come on now. Let me see.
Now, Mrs. Tate, really, now
let me see what you've got hiding under there.
Mrs. Tate, stop it. All right. Counselor, we start selecting the jury tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Tate.
Really, Your Honor, even I lost money.
It's forgotten, Tate. It's forgotten.
Good.
After all, my father only had a couple of more years on that kidney machine. Hey, he was old, had to go sometime. See all you folks in court.
Ta.
Oh, God.
Will Danny marry Elaine? Or will he ask Mr. Lefkowitz to blow his brains out? Will Bert allow himself to be committed? And if he does, will he allow himself to be seen? Since the judge lost a lot of money, and he doesn't find it funny, and though Chester says he's sorry, and the judge says not to worry, will Jessica get the chair, even though it isn't fair, because the judge holds a grudge? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. Soap is videotaped in front of a studio audience. In last week's episode of Soap, Elaine told Danny that if he tried to put an end to their relationship, she would have her father put an end to Danny. Bert ended up agreeing to go to an institution where he can hopefully put an end to his invisibility. Meanwhile, Jessica might end up behind bars, since the judge she's ended up with once invested and lost $40,000 with Chester. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
I can't believe it. Danny's bringing home a girl. I'm a nervous wreck.
Mary, what are you nervous about?
Listen, a guy brings home a girl. It's important. It's serious.
I don't know. I used to bring him home because I couldn't pay for dinner.
I hope she likes us. I hope she's nice. Oh, God, I'm nervous.
Mary, wait a minute. You got this all wrong. She's the one being brought home. She's supposed to be nervous, not you.
You're right. I'm not being looked over. I'm doing the looking over.
Right.
I'm the one that has to like her.
Right.
Then why am I so nervous?
Beats me.
Darling, there is one thing. This is obviously someone Danny likes a lot. Someone special, you know? So I think we ought to get to know her a little longer before we spring certain things on her.
Like what?
Like if you get the urge to become invisible, for example. I think that you ought to get to know her before you let her see you do that.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. You know, I suppose I shouldn't tell her about being committed next week either.
Oh, it's them. It's them.
Gee.
Hi.
But what are you doing? Open the door.
Mary, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but it's a guy.
What?
It must be contagious. Danny's as gay as Jody. He's with a guy.
Bert, what are you talking about? Open the door.
Okay, then you'll see. Now, oh, wait, just don't scream. Because I'm living Fruit City. What are you, fruitcake? Get your hands off me! You lay out.
Bert, take it easy. He's a bodyguard.
What?
Yeah, you see, Elaine's father, he worries about her, so she has a bodyguard.
And I thought I was overprotective. Do we get to meet her, or does she just wave from the car?
No, she'll be right in.
Have you slept with her yet? I mean, because when you do, what happens with the gorilla?
Elaine, this is my mother, Mary Campbell.
Hi.
This is my stepdad, Bert Campbell.
Yes, hello.
Mom, Dad, this is Elaine Lefkowitz.
Jewish.
What of it?
Nothing. I love Jewish people.
Elaine, come in, sit down.
Danny, Jewish?
So?
You don't know about Jewish girls? They're hot. You're going to have yourself a lot of fun here if you aren't already. So, come on, tell me, how did you two meet?
Well, he broke in through my bedroom.
Boy, you Jews got the greatest sense of humor.
It's the truth.
You know, it's a good thing you're here tonight, because next week Bert's going to be committed. He thinks he can make himself invisible. I want you to know everything about this family before marrying into it. Hi, everybody.
Hey, what is he, some kind of weirdo? I don't know. Get your hands off me, you girl!
See that? He thinks that doll is real, and to tell you the truth, sometimes so do I.
He's nuts.
He's my son.
He's still nuts.
Miss.
Hey, do I get to meet the dindle or what?
Elaine, this is Chuck, and Bob. Guys, this is Elaine Lefkowitz. Hi.
Hi, nice coat. You folks polar bears? Throw her a fish, maybe she'll do a trick.
Cute, huh? Hi. Danny, for me? You shouldn't have.
Hi. Don't you think we should talk first? Elaine?
That's her. Elaine, this is Jody. Jody, this is Elaine Lefkowitz.
Hi, Jody.
Hi. Jody's a fruit.
Well, hey, whose family's perfect? My father's a gangster.
Your father's a gangster? Our father's a gangster.
Hey, your son is a fruit.
He's not my son. He's my son.
Well, he's crazy.
All right, that's it. I've had it. I'm leaving.
Now he's invisible.
Oh, my God, this is a zoo.
So, you want to change your mind?
Hey, cutie, want to nuts around?
Excuse me. Can I have your attention, please? I am sure Danny called and told you all to act as strange as possible. But I'm afraid you've oversold it. No family can be this crazy. So, like it or not, Danny's little trick didn't work, and we're going to go ahead with our plans. What plans?
Well, you see, Ma, it's,
Danny and I are getting married.
Oh, wonderful. He'll get a blood test and the bear will get a rabies shot.
I don't know, Father. I just don't think this retreat is working. I mean, I still think about her. In fact, I think about her more here than I did back home. But that could be because I need something to keep my mind off this cold. Listen, I know we're not supposed to ask for signs. We're supposed to go on faith. But do you think you can give me a sign anyway? I mean, just something to let me know I'm on the right track.
Tim.
My God, is this the sign?
Tim.
Corinne, how did you get here? No one could get here. This place is totally isolated.
Oh, it wasn't easy, let me tell you.
I had to hire an Indian guide to help me up the mountain, and halfway up he quit. It's below zero out there. It's below zero in here. Tim, is this where you live?
Yes, Corinne, you can't stay here.
You can't stay here either. It's freezing. Now, there's a beautiful hotel down the mountain in Banff. You'll love it. There's fireplaces and room service. Let's go, Tim.
Corinne! I came here for a reason, remember? To forget you.
Have you?
No.
Good.
Father Tim. Oh, it's a vision. Father Tim, a vision. Oh.
Corinne, get out of here. In 1 minute, that guy's gonna be on the phone with Rome and they'll declare a new saint. Now go.
Go? After what I went through to get up here? You think it was easy? I mean, I buy a new outfit, and I travel to another country, and then with my history of dizzy spells, I climb a mountain with an Indian who has not seen a woman in 3 years. And I finally get here and you say, go? Forget it. You've got yourself a roommate.
Listen, Corinne, I came up here to get over you, but it's not working. But I have to see it through. I have to finish it. So please go, and I'll see you when I'm done.
It's not working?
No. She smiles. I'm a priest, probably in love with a woman, and she smiles.
In love?
Corinne, please, go.
Okay.
No, the way you came.
Okay.
Hurry.
But I'll be down at that hotel.
She was here, she was. It was a vision, right, Father Tim?
She was a vision, all right.
But she's gone now.
The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away.
Yeah. Maybe I've been on the mountain too long.
Well, I've never been so embarrassed in all my life.
Why?
To have to call Sheriff Tinkler to report your father's disappearance the very morning that you're to go on trial for murder. It's insane what's happening to this family.
I know. We certainly are having our run of bad luck.
All that wasn't bad enough. The new tie that I was going to wear this morning, it's missing.
But you should have told Sheriff Tinkler about that, too, and while he's looking for Daddy, he could look for your tie.
Jessica.
Well, I've checked around and none of the neighbors have seen Grandpa. Some say they hope they never do, and 3 say if they see him, they'll kill him.
Jessica, when your father left last night, did he say where he was going?
Oh, Chester, you know it doesn't matter where he says he's going. You remember the last time he said he was going for a walk, and he overpowered the driver of that Lowenbrow beer truck and claimed it for America?
Well, maybe Benson knows where he is. Where's Benson?
Mother, is that what you're wearing to court?
Well, yes.
Well, I don't know about that dress. I mean, I think what you want to do is wear a color that's the most sympathetic to the jury.
Jessica, where's Benson?
Black should do it. I mean, widows wear blacks to funerals, and look how much sympathy they get.
No, I think black is too depressing.
Eunice, Jessica, Benson.
What about Benson, dear?
Where is he?
I don't know, Chester. Perhaps he's with Daddy in your new tie.
Benson, where's the Major?
How am I supposed to know?
You look wonderful, Benson.
Thank you.
Benson, you know the Major gets in trouble. You're supposed to watch him.
It ain't my job to watch him. Now, the only thing I got to watch around here is what's cooking in my oven. You want me to watch him? You put him on a platter with a lot of little potatoes on it.
You know, Jessica, it's a good thing I'm not a bigot, because if I were, I could say a few things right here.
Like what?
Beige. You should wear beige. Beige is the perfect color, Mother.
Benson, I think I tied this wrong.
That's my tie.
That's right.
See, I don't have one of my own, so I asked Benson to pick one of yours that would be suitable.
You gave him my new tie?
How about that?
He can't wear that. I'm wearing that.
It's all yours.
Major, where have you been?
Hi, Gramps.
Daddy, where have you been? Chester, he's not answering.
I can see that, Jessica.
But he is smiling, so wherever he's been, it was nice.
I think I am in love.
Chester, Daddy's got a girlfriend.
Oh.
Where did you meet her, Daddy?
I met her in the cemetery. I go to see my old friends there. I have lots of friends there. And there she was. Sheba Pfeiffer. That's her name. And I'm in love with her. Sheba Pfeiffer.
Sheba Pfeiffer. I don't think I know the family.
Where did you spend the night?
Colonel, as an officer and a gentleman, you shouldn't even ask that question. But this is the real thing. This is it. I haven't felt like this since my dear departed beloved wife, whoever she was.
Benson! I need you up here. Jessica, come on out of there. Jessica, this is a murder trial. It's not a party where it's chic to be late.
I'm not going.
What do you mean you're not going?
I'm not going.
You're not going at all?
I'm not going at all.
I see. You know they'll put you in jail for this, Jessica. Jessica, I'm not going to let you do this to yourself. Well, I'll have to break down the door. Stand back, Jess, because the wood is going to fly.
Nice work, Clint.
Good, solid door. I don't make doors like this anymore.
When are we going?
As soon as I can get your mother out of the bathroom. Benson, I want you to go downstairs, get a ladder, go up on the roof and through the window.
Are you talking to me? What, are you crazy? I ain't going up on no roof. You go up on the roof.
I'll do it.
No, you won't.
Come on.
The last time you were up on the roof, you spent the summer in traction. I ain't going up on the roof, and neither are you.
Gotta get her out of there, Benson.
So, you go up there.
Well, Benson, don't you think I would if I could?
No.
No, I can't. I get nosebleeds.
Nosebleeds? I'll give you nosebleeds. All right, I'll do it.
No, Benson. I don't want you climbing on that roof. It's dangerous.
Well, I'm gonna have to go up on the roof if you don't get out of there. So if I go up there and break my neck, it'll be on your head. Thank you.
Don't be afraid, Jess. You won't be found guilty. Malou is the best.
Oh, I know that, Chester. And I'm not really afraid of that.
What are you afraid of?
Well, I can't tell you. You think I'm crazy.
No, I won't.
I'm afraid for the trial to be over.
What are you, crazy? Why, Jess?
Because it's brought us close together. We're close now, Chester. We talk, we laugh, we drink wine. We spend our evenings together and our weekends together. It's been just like a honeymoon, Chester.
Well, that's the way it usually happens, Jess. It generally takes a crisis to bring people together.
But it's just been so wonderful. I don't want it to end, and I'm afraid that when the trial's over, it will.
But why?
No. If I'm found innocent, then the crisis will be over, and we'll just go back to being strangers. And if I'm found guilty, it'll definitely be over because I'll be on death row.
That won't happen, Jess. I won't let it, I promise.
Really, Chester?
Really, Jess.
Oh.
Hello, I'm Carol David, Mr. Malou's assistant. And you are?
Mary Campbell. This is my husband, Bert.
Ah, thank you. And you?
Danny.
Right. And,
Chuck.
Chuck?
And Bob.
And you're Jody?
You sound surprised.
You're the suicidal homosexual?
Do we have mutual friends?
Well, no, it just says, I mean...
Well, what did you expect, that I'd be in a dress with a noose around my neck?
I'm sorry. sorry. I guess what threw me is you're just so adorable.
Most suicidal homosexuals are.
Listen, when court adjourns for lunch, give me a chance to start off on a better foot. Please.
Okay.
Hear ye, the court is now in session with the Honorable Anthony Petrillo presiding. Petrillo presiding. Court will please rise. All right, everyone be seated.
Where the hell is she? This is a murder trial. You can't be late for your own murder trial.
Counselor, where's the defendant?
Your Honor, they were detained. I think she should be here any second.
Well, something must have happened, Your Honor, because Jessica's always on time. That's one thing about Jessie. She's never, ever late.
Counselor, who's that?
Her sister, Your Honor, Mary Campbell. And this is my husband, Bert. And these are my sons. That's Bert's son. You know, last night, Jessie had a little upset stomach. Maybe she was feeling a little nauseous.
Sit down.
Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I kept you waiting. I'm sorry, Your Honor. But we simply could not find a parking spot outside. I thought surely there would be one reserved for the defendant, but there wasn't. Everything was marked official parking only. And Chester said, this is just another example of the idiotic inefficiency of the judicial system. Is this my jury? Oh, hello.
Mrs. Tate. You, please sit down.
Nice outfit. What's this for?
In case you want to jot something down or write me a note.
Why would I want to write you a note? I'm sitting right next to you. Oh, I'll tell you. If I go to Europe in the spring, I'll write you a note.
Counselor, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it all right if I doodle?
Yes, yes.
Oh, look who's here. Hello, Mr. Frank.
Mrs. Tate, you realize...
Judge, hold that thought 1 minute. We'll get right back to you. Now, don't you think it's silly for all of us to sit at two big tables? I mean, it creates an almost antagonistic atmosphere. Sort of them versus us. Don't you think it would be better if we all sat at one large table? Much warmer and friendlier than...
Mrs. Tate, I've endured your stalling tactics long enough. Counselor, please. All right, Mr. Franklin. You can begin your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have here an unusual case. Unusual in the sense that this being a small town, the defendant is familiar to most of you. You must, however, I repeat, you must divorce yourself from any previous opinions you may have of the defendant, and instead pay attention only to what you hear in this room. And what you will hear in this room, ladies and gentlemen, is, I'm afraid, a chilling story of how a wife and mother, cold-bloodedly, methodically, and with malice aforethought, committed murder.
Oh, a mother? How awful.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is true, and I will show you how Jessica Tate, an angry, spurned, frustrated woman,
What?
with hate in her heart, in cold blood, murdered Peter Campbell.
Oh, please. I have never heard an anything so rude and awful in all my life.
Now, Mrs. Tate, one more word from you, and I'm going to hold you in contempt.
Me? Well, if there's any contempt around here, it's coming from him. I have never heard anything so contemptible in all my life, and I am not going to stand for it. I'm going. All right, I'll stay. But I must warn you, if you continue in this manner, I will not come back tomorrow. Go on now, but be nice.
The prosecution will attempt to show, ladies and gentlemen.
Will Danny marry Elaine? Or will he choose the carefree life of a bachelor and have his head blown off? Will Father Tim leave the retreat to see Corinne? And if he does, will they make him pay for the window? Will Jessica be found guilty of the heinous crime that Franklin has accused her of? And what does heinous mean? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. Soap is videotaped in front of a studio audience. In last week's episode of Soap, Danny brought Elaine home to meet the family. Despite Bert's invisibility, Mary's hostility, Jody's homosexuality, and Chuck and Bob's insanity, Elaine wants to marry him anyway. Perhaps she doesn't plan on having children. Meanwhile, at Jessica's trial, Malou's assistant Carol has asked Jody out even though he's gay. Jody has accepted even though she's a girl. Jessica turned her trial into a tea party and then tried to leave when the prosecutor said nasty things about her and spoiled the fun. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
You shut up! This is a terrific place. I'm so glad we came.
I'm just glad I finally got you out at night.
Carol, lunch, dinner, what's the difference?
Dinner is romantic.
Carol, there's not going to be any romance here.
Why?
I'm a homosexual, remember?
I've been meaning to speak to you about that.
Listen, Carol, I like you, but I'm gay. So if you have expectations other than being friends...
I want to go to bed with you.
Listen, Carol, I'm flattered, but due to circumstances beyond my control...
You mean you don't want to go to bed with me?
Right?
You're kidding.
No?
You mean you would rather go to bed with him than me?
Not him. Him? Him.
Why would you want to go to bed with him? I'm better looking than he is. I mean, I wouldn't even want to go to bed with him. Oh, you know, this is wonderful. I finally meet a guy I really like, and he hates me.
I don't hate you. I like you. I just don't want to sleep with you.
You don't like me.
I do. A lot. I love being with you. Listen, we can be friends and we can see each other all the time.
We can?
Sure, as friends.
And we can go out?
Absolutely, as friends.
And we could go away for a weekend together.
Well,
As friends.
Right, as friends.
Well, would you come to the Cape with me this weekend? See, I was going to go by myself, but I'd really much rather go with you.
As friends?
Right.
Okay, but just as friends.
Right.
Mary. Mary, look. You can't tell who's who here.
What do you mean, Don?
I mean, look at them. They all look alike. I mean, which ones are the patients and which ones are the visitors?
Maybe they're all visitors, Bert.
Mary, you have visitors visiting the visitors? Now, who are the doctors? I can't tell who anybody is here.
Hello.
Hello? Sure, hello. It's easy for you to say hello. Hello, I'll give you hello. Hello!
I think I'll be able to tell.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
You here to check in?
Yes, please.
Name?
Bert
Bert
Campbell.
Bert Campbell.
Doctor's name?
Medlow.
Ah, Dr. Medlow. He's a good man. Symptoms?
Invisibility.
Hey, that's not bad. I'm paranoid.
I beg your pardon?
Paranoid. The secret police are after me. The Argentinian secret police. And they might be back. So, that's why I keep changing hats. It confuses them.
I see Harold's admitted you. I'm Dr. Resnick. You must be Mr. Campbell.
Yes, hello.
Hi.
I'll give you a few minutes to say goodbye, and then I'll be back to show you around.
Now, where were we?
He's a patient.
Hey, with these hats, you think I'm on staff? Harold Bromfman, paranoid schizophrenic.
You work here?
Oh, yeah, we all help out. Well, I'll see you later.
It's a cheerful place.
Mary, please don't, huh? Come on. We all know what it is.
But, darling, they'll help you. They'll help you get better.
I don't know, Mary. Doesn't look like they've been much help to the Mad Hatter.
Bert, we don't know. You know, maybe this is an improvement. Maybe when he first came here, he'd change his entire outfit.
This is not an easy goodbye.
It's not goodbye. He'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, but will I?
You'll be fine. You'll see.
Last time I felt like this, I was 5, and my mother left me in kindergarten. I felt like my life was over.
I know, darling, but I'll be here every day. I promise. You call me if you need anything. Okay? See you tomorrow. I love you.
Scared?
What?
You're scared stiff.
Hey, I'm not scared stiff. What have I got to be scared stiff of?
Well, you got a guy talking, you change his hats every 10 seconds. You got a lady over there who thinks NBC is trying to kill her by shooting death rays into her so we can never watch Johnny Carson. Got a guy over there who thinks he's the Incredible Hulk's cousin by marriage.
Okay, so I'm a little scared.
You'd be crazy if you weren't. Hey, listen, I was terrified. I got here, I said, that's it, Harold, you're never getting out. But I'm getting better.
You are?
Oh, yeah. I'm getting out in a couple of weeks.
What about the hats?
We're working on it. Listen, Bert, they'll make you better here. They really will. Look, the really nice thing about it is, you remember how crazy you felt on the outside? You'd worry what people would think, huh? Well, here, you never feel the least bit crazy.
Hey, how can you?
Come on, I'll show you your room.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, here. Have a hat.
Well, that's it. I mean, the minute we find Billy, I am leaving. I absolutely refuse to bring any more tragedy into this family.
Jessica, stop talking nonsense.
No, I am a curse. I am like one enormous jinx. If Edgar Allan Poe were alive, he'd fall in love with me.
Jessica, it's perfectly normal for a young man to run away at one time or another.
No, it's me. Something awful happens, just look around. I'll be in the vicinity.
Jessica.
Peter gets murdered, Bert goes insane, Corinne runs away, Billy leaves home. Now, I am very surprised India had those floods without me.
Maybe he went to Jennifer's.
He wouldn't be caught dead at Jennifer's.
Vincent, he happens to be in love with Jennifer.
Oh, that was last week. This week he hates her guts. You want me to get there?
If you don't mind.
Dick Tracy.
Well, did you find him?
This family is a whole career.
Did you find him, Tinkler?
It's incredible what goes on in this house. I mean, she's on trial for murder. Judge tells me you're an embezzler. The major shoots up the neighborhood. Now your son's run away from home. Have you folks ever considered family counseling?
Tinkler, you meddling moron. Did you find him?
He's lucky he found this house. I'm going to find Billy. Give me your keys.
Now, wait a minute. That's an official car.
It's okay. I'll tell him I'm you.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Better take my hat. Yeah, good.
Hey, what are you doing still up?
Waiting for you.
Is something the matter?
Let's talk.
Yeah, sure. What is it?
You and Elaine.
Oh, yeah.
Danny, do you love her?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the strangest love I've ever seen. I watched the two of you. Every time she opens her mouth, you cringe. You make believe you don't hear her when she asks you a question, and a few times you stuck your tongue out at her when her back was turned.
What? Were you spying on us?
Spying? You were at the dinner table. Danny, don't marry without love. There's nothing lonelier than that. Where would Bert and I be now if we didn't love each other?
I have to marry her.
She's pregnant. Danny, you don't have to marry these days for that. These are modern times. Pregnancy is no longer a reason to marry in panic.
She's not pregnant.
Thank God.
Night, Ma.
Then why are you marrying her?
Ma, you remember when I told you that the mob had a contract out on me? Well, Elaine intervened and saved my life.
Well, Danny, gratitude is nice. But you don't have to marry her. I mean, something from Tiffany's would be ample.
I have to marry her.
Danny, I don't know how to say this.
What?
Well, I'm afraid I'll hurt you.
Hey, come on, Ma.
All right. Danny, she's awful. She's selfish and sarcastic, and pushy, and tactless, and cruel, and obnoxious.
And her father will kill me if I don't marry her.
People can change. Well, I guess it's bedtime.
Night, Ma.
Good night, Danny.
the kiss of death.
Yeah.
You remember when Daddy and I went to Florida last year? First frost in 50 years killed the entire orange crop.
Jessica, knock it off.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy, did you find him?
Who?
Billy.
Billy who?
Billy, your grandson.
Oh, the lad? No. But did you know this town has a black sheriff?
Come on, Grandpa, I'll get you some tea.
Here we are.
Really? Oh, honey. Are you all right?
Here are your car keys. And your handcuff keys.
Handcuff keys?
Yeah, while I was out, I arrested a drunk driver.
Nice work.
Hey, you people through with the hero's welcome? This is a runaway kid, not a lost puppy, you know. Are you going to tell him, or should I?
You have a way of making me look good?
Go on, tell him.
Well, I got my report card back, and I failed math. Figured this family has enough trouble. Why add to it? I mean, with Mom on trial for murder, Corinne leaving, and now Dad being...
Oh, we know.
So I couldn't show you my report card, and I decided to run away. But when I was hitchhiking, the first car that stopped, I got scared and ran into the bushes. Oh, I had this awful picture that the driver turned out to be the garbage bag killer. And 40 years from now, they'd discover my body in a Glad bag, and you'd identify me from the films. I'm sorry I did it. Hope you're not mad at me. I mean, you really don't need that now with Mom on trial for murder and Dad being...
We know.
Well, I'm sorry. And I'll work on my math.
Oh, Billy. We're your family. We love you. Don't you know that there's nothing in the world that you could do that's so bad that you couldn't tell us? I mean, after all, I'm on trial for murder and your father's about...
we know.
We know. Good night.
Okay, son, why don't you go upstairs and get some sleep?
Thanks, Dad. Hi, Gramps.
Oh, there you are. Look, everybody, I found him. You had us worried sick.
I'm sorry.
Say, did you know this town has a black sheriff?
And so I remember that night very well. I ate chili and had gas. I couldn't get to sleep, so I stayed up and watched all the late movies. Then, at the crack of dawn, I heard Mr. Tate trip over the extension cord that I forgot to fix. And his cursing kept me up the whole rest of the night. So I know Mrs. Tate never went out.
My goodness, we have the incredible Kreskin here.
We do? Where?
Amazing recall, Mr. Benson. Absolutely amazing retention of detail.
Thank you.
Tell me, is this some sort of voodoo way of knowing that you people have, or what?
I object. I do, too.
All right. Very well, Mr. Benson, keeping your eyes on me now. You would please demonstrate some more of this amazing talent. What colored tie is the foreman wearing?
Green with red stripes.
And the woman seated directly behind him, what is she wearing?
Yellow blouse with a blue scarf.
And the man seated next to her?
Three-piece blue suit with a blue shirt and a blue tie that clashes. And then the other guy...
All right. You have a wonderful memory, but that doesn't prove that Mrs. Tate didn't tiptoe out and you didn't hear her. You may step down.
What?
Aha! I said you may step down, but you didn't hear me. Wonderful memory, rotten hearing. I call Mr. Chester Tate to the stand. No further questions?
I have no questions.
You may step down.
The man mumbled, I hear great.
You swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Of course I do, Tinkler.
Benson, that was terrific. How did you remember what the jury was wearing?
I could see the reflection in the window.
Now then, Mr. Tate, according to your deposition on the night in question, you did not sleep with Mrs. Tate, is that correct?
I believe it is.
Actually, Mr. Tate, you hadn't slept with her for a long time. Probably because you were busy sleeping with everything else around. All right, strike that. I'm sorry, counselor. Please forgive me if I referred to the man as a cheat and a womanizer. Now then, Mr. Tate, on that night, what time was it you last saw your wife?
She did not go out, if that's what you mean. She didn't leave the house.
I see. And why should we believe you, Mr. Tate?
Because I'm telling the truth. I was sworn in.
I see. So you're asking us to believe a man who is being investigated by the Securities and Exchange Commission for stock fraud and embezzlement.
Oh, good.
Objection, Your Honor. This is not Mr. Tate's trial.
Sustained. What's your behavior, Counselor?
I am sorry, Your Honor. I just got carried away. Forgive me if I call the man a liar and a thief and a cheat. I'm sorry. And I'm also very impressed that you can be so fair and impartial towards a man who personally cheated you out of $40,000. No more questions?
I have no questions.
Your Honor.
Step down.
But, Your Honor.
Step down.
Cheat and a womanizer once in the war. Someone to be with during the end. The next day, I was wounded and shipped home.
Tate, will you please sit down?
Still pains me when the weather's damp.
The prosecution would like to recall to the stand Jessica Tate.
Goody.
Now, Mrs. Tate, remember, you're still under oath.
Oh, I know that.
Watch this. Mrs. Tate, did you know Peter Campbell?
Yes?
You took tennis lessons from him, did you not?
Yes.
You were also having an affair with him, weren't you, Mrs. Tate?
Your Honor, I absolutely refuse to discuss my personal life with this man. What is past is past.
What is past is past? This is a trial.
Now, Mrs. Tate, I order you to answer the question. Were you having an affair with Peter Campbell? Jury.
It was very brief.
Of course it was brief. You killed him.
Objection.
Sustained.
Sorry, I withdraw the remark.
The jury will please disregard that last remark.
Disregard it. I love it. How can they disregard it? You've already said it.
One more outburst from you, and I'm going to have Mr. Winkler remove you from the courtroom.
Tinkler, Your Honor, Chief Tinkler.
Oh, who cares?
Lenore Feldman. That's who it is. It has been driving me crazy for days. I knew you.
Oh, Mrs. Tate, this is a court of law.
Feldman, Your Honor. Remember we did the hula dance at the PTA thing? Wally, wally, holly, holly, wah, yeah. And our love went down the drain, oh, with the lava from the volcano. Ooh,
Drano, volcano?
It rhymes.
Your Honor, I move that Mrs. Feldman be replaced by an alternate since she had a prior relationship with the island princess.
Granted.
So, you were having an affair with Peter Campbell, a man young enough to be your son. The man with whom your daughter was in love. Her daughter, ladies and gentlemen. And she couldn't stand to see her daughter have him. So... Shoot that man! So this sick woman, left alone, frustrated, spurned...
Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution is trying to create a smokescreen of smut and lies to hide the fact that their case is built only on the most meager circumstantial evidence. Your Honor, this case is a travesty. The prosecution is making a mockery of the judicial system. Is this America? Is this justice? Is this the end of my career? I move for dismissal.
Order. Now, it seems that Mr. Maru is correct, Mr. Franklin. Unless you can give me a good reason to continue, I'm going to have to dismiss this case.
All right, it was going to be a surprise. But, Your Honor, tomorrow you will hear testimony so startling, so damaging to the defendant that we'll be lucky if the jury doesn't leap over the railing and lynch her on the spot.
Will Jody and Carol go away for the weekend as just friends? What will they come back as? Will the hospital make Bert better? And if so, is invisibility covered by Blue Cross? Will Elaine change like Mary hopes? Or is Danny doomed to be married to a selfish, sarcastic, loud, pushy, tactless, cruel, and obnoxious person? Who is Franklin's surprise witness? And after hearing this witness's testimony, will the jury really jump over the railing and lynch Jessica on the spot? Would this be legal? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. Soap is videotaped in front of a studio audience. In last week's episode of Soap, Bert checked into the mental institution to try and cure his invisibility, while Carol has lured Jody away for the weekend to try to put an end to his homosexuality. Meanwhile, Prosecutor Franklin has promised Judge Petrillo a surprise witness who will put an end to Jessica. Confused? You won't be after this week's episode of Soap. This is the story of two sisters, Jessica Tate and Mary Campbell. These are the Tates, and these are the Campbells. And this is Soap.
Waiting for Walter?
Mrs. McCallum.
He's running a little late. And I just couldn't bear the thought of you sitting here all alone, so I came to keep you company.
Well, I'm not waiting for Walter.
Save it. Waiter, a martini. I want you to stop seeing him.
The waiter?
No. Walter.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
You and my husband? The Standish Hotel in Boston, the Ritz Hotel in Hartford, the Plaza Hotel in New York, the Trafalgar Hotel in New Haven.
Not New Haven. We were never in... never. New Haven.
All right, now that we've gotten that out of the way, I want you to stop seeing him.
No, I won't. We love each other.
Oh, please. Love? Walter doesn't love anyone. Walter is the most totally self-absorbed person in the world. We have a 7-year-old daughter, Abigail. Walter calls her Amanda. 7 years, he still doesn't know her name. Thank you. So, do you bow out gracefully, or do I tell Walter to dump you?
Are you kidding? Walter would never dump me.
Guess you spotted me.
We were just talking about you.
Small world. I've imagined the three of us running into each other in the same restaurant.
Don't bother, Walter.
Bother? It's no bother. It's no bother at all.
She knows, darling.
She knows? Ah.
Yes. And I was just telling Eunice that if you had to make a choice between the two of us, I know you'd choose me. You see, I took out a small insurance policy, a detective, who, among other things, discovered that you were being blackmailed. I paid the blackmailer and bought the most interesting set of pictures. By the way, darling, you don't photograph well. Now, should you ever see her again, I will give those negatives to the press.
You'd do that. I mean, you'd ruin my career.
That's right.
You don't need a career, darling. I'll support us.
You'd see to it that I never held any office again.
Correct.
We could go away.
No money, no job, no nothing.
Uh-huh. We'd have each other.
Eunice,
Yes.
see ya.
Mom.
It's all my fault. I sent him here. He didn't want to come.
Ma, come on. He had to come.
No, he didn't. And now look what's happened. He's run away, and God knows where he is.
Makes it hard to sleep at night knowing lunatics just come and go as they please around
Ma, I got your message. What happened?
Bert's missing. They checked all the rooms at bedtime, and he wasn't there.
He never was. Does he know what I mean?
How long has he been gone?
Hours. It's all my fault. I feel so awful. My God, what if he never comes home?
Drinks are on me.
Boys. Lights were out over an hour ago. Back to your rooms.
We're just visiting.
You're visiting. 2 men attack a wooden doll while the third screams. Nice try.
See, you don't understand. Bob here was saying some really nasty things.
Oh, yeah?
Danny, not here.
Oh, I see. The doll said something nasty, so you wanted to kill it.
They're visitors, Doctor.
Who are you?
Their mother.
I'm sorry.
We have visitors' passes.
Visiting hours are over. You'll have to leave.
You see, we're waiting for my husband. He ran away.
I don't blame him. Keep the noise down and try and set an example for the patients.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, Dan.
Hey, Mayor. How you doing?
Where were you? We were so worried.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay.
You boys wait downstairs for me. And no more fighting. Are you all right? What happened?
I ran away.
Bert, is it so awful here? Do you hate it that much?
No, Mayor. It's not awful at all. It's very nice here, and I'm getting better. I really am. I'm getting better.
Then what is it?
You see, Mayor, we talk a lot here, and we tell our secrets, you know. And at first I thought, hey, forget about it. And nobody's going to hear my secrets because I got some very weird secrets. That wasn't until I heard their secrets.
Worse.
It's mostly the same. See, we all have the same secrets. I mean, they come out a little different, and I don't know, maybe there are one or two here who, frankly, are a little more creative in the way they look at the world, like Chicken Man, for instance, but essentially...
Chicken Man.
Yeah, when things get rough, he becomes a chicken. If things get too rough with me, I then disappear, and, you know, Harold wears hats, some people drink a lot, others sleep, and, you know, and... see, we all have our own ways of stepping back when things get too rough. In that way, Mayor, we're all the same.
I eat.
Yeah. See, but then I realized that I had one secret that nobody else had, and unless I told them the secret, I couldn't really get better. And unless I told you the secret, I couldn't come home. See, because, Mary, I can't live with you and love you and keep the secret from you.
So tell me, darling, tell me the secret.
I can't, Mary. That's why I ran away, because I realized I can't tell you the secret, so I can't go home. And I thought, I can't tell the secret here, so I can't stay here, so I ran away, and I roamed around the city all night in the subway. On the subway, I could have told my secret. Nobody would have cared.
But you came back here.
Mary, I can't live on the subway.
Oh.
So I figure I can tell a secret here. Except, of course, I don't want to live here. Mary, I got no place to go.
So, darling, tell me the secret and come home.
I can't. I gotta go. I don't know where I'm going, but I gotta go.
Bert, I love you. You are the most important thing in my life to me. So there is nothing, absolutely nothing that you could tell me that would change the way I feel. Go on.
I kill. I am Merton. I kill.
Sweetheart, this doesn't have to be so difficult. No matter what you say, no matter what you have done, I will love you.
That's what you think.
Go on now.
I killed your first husband. I killed your first husband.
Oh, my God.
Are you all right?
Boy, oh boy, I wish my cardiologist could have seen me.
I didn't mean to rush you, but my daughter is coming home.
You know, I didn't think I could. I didn't think I remembered.
You didn't remember much.
I hope you had a nice evening, Ingrid.
How can you even ask, Anthony? Why, you are probably the most intelligent, fascinating, and gentle man I've met since Ingmar Bergman. Bye-bye, Tony.
Was that the judge?
What, dear?
Judge Petrillo. That was Judge Petrillo.
Looks like the judge, doesn't he?
You're trying to fix a trial, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
You're dating him so that you can convince him to hang my mother.
I'm your mother.
You know what I mean.
Well, it just so happens that I am enormously attracted to him. Well, I saw him up there in the court. I just couldn't take my eyes off him.
Bull.
What does it mean, this bull?
It means you're lying. You're trying to fix the trial. How can you do that to her?
Because I hate her.
She's never done anything to you.
She took you away from me.
That wasn't her, that was my grandmother.
And then I was sent off to Ecuador, of all places, when she knew, coming from Sweden, how the heat would affect me.
You said you came here for me, and now you've got me, so why can't you leave them alone?
Because it's not enough. I want to see them all suffer. Actually, I like to see them all drop dead. But I settle for suffering. I hate them.
Well, I'm one of them.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yes, I am. And you hate them more than you love me. Think about it.
How are you, Ma?
Good, good. Come on in. Oh, I cooked you everything that you love.
Lasagna?
Oh, lasagna's just the beginning.
I need to talk to you, Ma.
Yeah, sure.
I got a problem.
Oh, I love it. People come to priests with their problems, and look, a priest comes to his mother.
Well, I thought they ought to let you know what was going on.
Yeah, sure. But, of course. Tell your mother.
There's a girl.
Where?
No, Ma. There's a girl, and I keep thinking about her.
Uffa.
I can't get her out of my mind.
It's a test. He's giving you a test. Don't you know a test when you see one?
No, Ma. It's not a test. I'm thinking about leaving the priesthood.
You know, I finally saw that Star Wars film they were all raving about. I don't know. In my day, they had a leading man. It was Clark Gable. Today, they got a little machine that goes boop.
Ma, did you hear what I said?
I mean, frankly, I could have stayed home and looked at my upright vacuum cleaner.
Did you hear me?
I'm sorry. I'm getting a little old. I don't hear so good.
I said I was thinking about
I mean,
leaving.
not only is my hearing bad, but my heart is very weak. In the slightest shock, and it could kill me. Otherwise, I'm fine.
I said I was thinking about
I heard
leaving.
what you said. You're thinking about leaving the priesthood.
Yes.
Okay. Fine.
Ma, what else can I do? I think I'm in love.
Fine. I'd like the coffin closed, please.
Please, Ma. I came to you because I need some help, some understanding.
Sorry. All I can give you is lasagna.
Sometimes priests are wrong about their calling. I didn't break my vows. My superiors understand, and God will forgive me.
Fine. If he wants to forgive you, let him. I won't.
Mrs. Tate, think. Who might the surprise witness be?
Oh, Mr. Malou, if I thought of it, it would ruin Mr. Franklin's surprise.
Benson, every morning it's the same thing. I ask for poached eggs, I get scrambled. I ask for shirred eggs, I get scrambled. I ask for sunny side up, I get scrambled. I never get what I want.
Why don't you ask for scramble?
Benson, I will not eat these eggs.
Benson, would you fix some eggs for Mr. Malou, please?
Certainly. How do you like them?
Poached. All right, Benson, I'll have scrambled.
Mrs. Tate, think. Who would say something bad about you?
Bessie Stevens. You see, in the 7th grade, Bessie Stevens had braids down to her waist, and I cut them off to use them to be Pocahontas.
No, Mrs. Tate, it is not Bessie Stevens.
Then it's Robert Corwin.
Robert Corwin.
In the 10th grade, Robert Corwin...
She thinks we're playing This Is Your Life. Mrs. Tate, who are your enemies now?
Enemies? Enemies, how about Hitler and Mussolini for starters?
Good morning, Daddy.
Yep.
Eggs, Major?
Yep.
Benson, what about me?
What about you?
Do I have to make them myself?
Mother, I'm not feeling too well. I've got a sore throat.
Oh, dear. I'm afraid you'll have to cancel court this morning. I have to take Billy to the pediatrician.
Mrs. Tate, you can't cancel court.
Mom, I don't want to go to the doctor.
You have to go to the doctor. You have a cold.
You can't take him to the doctor. You have to go to court.
I'll take him.
Boy's sick.
Get a cough.
And now, Mrs. Tate, before you complete your testimony, tell me, did you or did you not kill Peter Campbell?
Do you know you have asked me that question 6 times?
Yes. But this time I want the jury to hear. Did you or did you not kill Peter Campbell?
7. He has asked me that question 7 times. Do you wonder how this man ever got out of law school? No.
No what?
No, I didn't kill Peter Campbell.
Thank you, Mrs. Tate. And now, in your lifetime, have you ever killed anything?
No, never. Unless you want to count the times that I accidentally stepped on ants.
I object.
Mr. Franklin, you cannot help stepping on them. They're so tiny. But I never put out ant poisoning, and I never deliberately tried to kill them.
I'm sorry.
So you mean to say that you've never killed anything, not even a bug?
That's right. Ask Chester. His suits are full of holes because I will not use mothballs.
Thank you, Mrs. Tate.
Holes in his sweaters.
Thank you.
Holes in his socks.
That's enough, Mrs. Tate.
Holes in his shorts. But they're not moths, they're flies.
No more questions.
Flies in his shorts.
Ever try to use a pair without one?
Now, Mrs. Tate, did you or did you not kill Peter Campbell?
Weren't you listening? What is the matter with you men?
Objection, Your Honor. The counsel is badgering my client in an obvious attempt to stall because he cannot produce the surprise witness he's promised for today.
I can, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Mr. Franklin, how much longer do we have to wait?
Just a few more minutes.
I object, Your Honor. The court has indulged the counsel long enough. One wonders if he even has a surprise witness at all.
Well, Mr. Franklin, the court will allow you a minute or two longer, but that's all.
Thank you.
Everybody relax.
Have I got time to go to the bathroom?
Don't take anything to read.
You haven't changed your mind about this weekend, have you?
Listen, Carol,
Oh, come on. Now, I got us a 2-bedroom cottage. We're going as friends, remember?
Okay, friends.
You're going away with him for a weekend?
That's right.
But he's a homosexual.
That's right. And he might come back a homosexual. But if he does, he is sure gonna have something to compare it to.
All right, Mr. Franklin, your time is up. Now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to...
Your Honor, I would like to call to the stand at this time Mrs. Sheila Fine.
Who's that?
Mrs. Fine, pay attention.
You're going away for the weekend? To the beach with a girl?
Wonderful. I hope she takes a book to read.
Be seated. State your name and address, please.
Sheila Fine, 1593 Rock Ridge Road. But call first.
Mrs. Fine, did you know Peter Campbell, the deceased?
Did I know him? Do you know what this jerk did to my life? He comes into my house where I'm sitting with my husband, and he says I have to testify since I was having an affair with Peter Campbell. My husband called his lawyer, grabbed his girlfriend, and flew to Acapulco. I hope a taco chip gets caught in his throat and he chokes to death. Yes, Mr. Franklin, I knew Peter Campbell.
And how did you know him?
Lying down.
I see. And where was the last time you saw the defendant, Mrs. Tate?
In Peter Campbell's bathroom, the day he was murdered.
And did you hear the defendant say anything?
Your Honor, this line of questioning is an obvious delaying tactic on the
If
part...
it please the court, I will explain my line of questioning. Your Honor, up until now, there has been only one element missing from the state's case. We have shown the motive for the defendant. The murder weapons were found in the defendant's possession. And now we are about to hear testimony that once and for all will remove all doubt and clearly establish the guilt of the accused. Mrs. Fine, what did you hear Jessica Tate say to Peter Campbell on the very day of the murder?
I heard her say to him, "I'm so angry I could kill you."
The prosecution rests.
Did Walter really walk out on Eunice forever? Did he also leave her with the restaurant bill? Now that Mary has learned that Bert killed her first husband, Johnny, what does Mary think of her second husband, Bert? Now that Corinne has walked out on two mothers, does that make her ineligible for the Daughter of the Year award? Has Mrs. Fine's testimony convinced the jury that Jessica is guilty? Is Jessica guilty? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. Soap is videotaped in front of... by about he missed by Jessica Tate.
Damn it!
What are you doing?
I'm gonna sleep in the bathtub.
All right, all right. I won't do it anymore, I promise.
I don't know what's with you, Carol. I mean, we agree we're coming up here as friends, huh? Then you tell me that you've rented a 2-bedroom cottage. We get here 1 room, 1 bed. And knowing I'm gay, you're absolutely amazed when I don't turn out to be Burt Reynolds.
I thought you'd be different here. Away from everything in the country, all this clean air.
Clean air? Carol, I'm a homosexual, not an asthmatic. Carol, are you crying?
You hate me.
I don't hate you.
Yes, you do.
Carol, I don't hate you. Please stop crying.
I can't help it. I really want you and you hate me.
Carol, I don't hate you. Stop crying.
And now you're going to hate me even more because I can't stop crying.
Carol, I don't hate you. I could never hate you.
I meant well. I really meant well.
Oh, okay. Come here. Come on. Carol, come here now. Come on, stop crying. Carol, come here. Just stop crying, okay? Come on. Now stop. All right? Okay. It's all right. It's all right.
But Ma, Dad was a gangster. Bert said he had a gun in his ribs and he was gonna shoot him. Ma, he had no choice. He pushed him off that ledge in self-defense. For God's sake, Ma. It was my father that got killed, and I forgive him.
Danny, I just don't know. I mean, I loved your father. And now to find out that Bert killed him? It's not like he forgot our anniversary and I'm a little miffed.
Well, he's gonna be home soon. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I mean, I've done a lot of thinking about it, but every time I sit down to think about it, I can't believe what it is I am actually sitting down to think about. My second husband killed my first husband.
What is it with you? You got a thing for killers?
Hey, were you eavesdropping?
No. It was him.
Yeah, it was me. Listen, play your cards right and I'll get you a date with Dirty Harry.
Hey, I think it's him. Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. Hey, Dad.
Hey, Dan. How you doing, Chuck? Bob?
Hi, you killer.
Yeah, Bob.
Welcome home.
So, how's things? Hi, Mary.
Hi. You're home.
Yeah. Mayor, should I put this down?
Oh, yes. Of course. Yes.
Mayor, you probably haven't yet. I mean, I don't know, but did you make any kind of decision about things?
Decision? Oh, decision. You mean about you?
Whether you want to stay married to a killer? I don't know.
No. No, I haven't.
Yeah, well, no, yes, well, no, I didn't really expect that you would have yet. I mean, this is not a decision you can make lightly.
Bert, what it is I'm confused. I've loved you more than anything, you know that, but when you told me that you killed Johnny...
No, it's not kill, not really kill. I didn't really kill him. It's true, he ended up dead, so it looks like...
I tried thinking about it, but I can't. It's too huge. I've tried figuring out how I feel, but I can't. I don't know. I mean, I have no frame of reference for this. I've read Dear Abby all my life, but never ever once have I come across anything similar.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised.
And it's not like I can call a friend either, you know, and say, what did you do when your husband...
No, yes, no, I know what you mean.
I know you. I know you're not really a killer.
I'm not, Mary, I'm not a killer. A pusher off the ledge, maybe, but a killer. But I'm not.
I know that. But still, it's happened. And for now, it seems to have made some sort of difference. I love you. I've always loved you. And I don't know if it will always make a difference. But for now, it has.
Oh, yeah, well, I see.
Bert.
Hey, Matt, wait a minute, Matt. Now, see, it's okay. I understand. And I'm fine. Really, I'm terrific. I'm okay. I mean, I don't want any pity. I'm a grown-up. I can take care of myself. I can function. And I'm fine. I'm really going to be fine. And someday, if you want me back, you'll take me back because you love me, not because you pity me. So don't worry about it. Okay. I'll see you, kiddo.
Maybe we could try.
What?
Us. We could try and see what happens.
You mean together? Here.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I guess this means I should tell the cab to go.
Okay.
Okay. I have to tell the cab to go.
How come I'm humming and you're slamming things around?
You don't know? Because of last night. Because of what I did last night.
Well, I did it too, but I'm not angry.
But I'm gay.
That's debatable.
For 25 years, I'm gay. Suddenly a girl comes on a little bit, I'm in bed with her.
You're a floozy.
It's not like I had much of a chance. I mean, you get us one room with a queen-size bed, and I sincerely hope no pun was intended. And then you cry.
Listen, Jody, I didn't exactly have to get you drunk and tie you up. I'm sorry it was so awful.
Carol, it wasn't awful. Wasn't even unpleasant. Matter of fact, if I'd known it was like that in high school, I might have gone to the prom. And what does this make me? Imagine how confused my hormones are.
What the heck is he doing now? That's a girl, for God's sakes.
Carol, I'm sorry. What's got me upset about this whole thing is what's going to happen to us.
What do you mean, what's gonna happen to us?
How are you going to feel if I don't sleep with you again?
You're not gonna sleep with me again?
No?
Why?
Carol, all my life I've lived a certain way. And I don't want to change. But I love you, and I want you to be my friend. And what I'm afraid of is that if I don't sleep with you again, you won't be my friend anymore.
Jody. I love you. I'll always be your friend. You think I just want you for your body? Oh, my God. Do you know how many guys have said that to me?
You're terrific.
So are you.
Oh, Benson, I need strong coffee. I was so worried about the trial, I didn't sleep a wink last night.
Me neither.
You were up worrying too?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I'd known.
Yeah?
Sure. Would have had someone to talk to.
I wish I'd have known too. Because that would have put me to sleep.
You know, I hate not sleeping. It panics me. I keep looking at the clock, thinking that even if I fall asleep right now, it still won't be enough.
I tried that exercise where you relax your whole body, starting with your toes. Worked out great. My feet fell asleep and my head stayed up.
Oh, God, I'm exhausted. I was up all night, worried sick about Mother.
You too?
Were you up?
And Benson?
Well, why didn't you call? I nearly went crazy. I tossed and turned so much I ripped the sheets.
Wonderful. Dead tired. I got to change sheets.
What a night. What a night. Not 1 week of sleep.
Were you up worrying too, Grandpa?
Of course I worried. Did you hear how close that mortar fire was?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, darling.
Darling, you look tired. Didn't you sleep well?
I didn't sleep.
You didn't?
You did?
Like a hog.
Jessica, you mean like a log?
Oh, Chester, logs don't sleep. Good morning, Benson.
Good morning, Miss Tate.
Jessica, how could you sleep? Weren't you worried?
About what?
The jury goes out today.
Out where?
To decide on a verdict, Jessica.
Oh, that. Oh, don't be silly, Chester. There's nothing to worry about.
Hey, when did Corinne get back?
What?
Corinne, she's back.
Where?
Upstairs. I went into her room, and there she was asleep.
Oh. I never thought I'd ever see your head on that pillow again.
Ma? I'm sorry, Mom. I'm really, really sorry.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about.
Oh, yes, there is. All my life you've been wonderful to me, and what do? I spit in your face.
I don't remember that.
No, Mom, I mean I did a terrible thing to you.
No, you didn't. You didn't do anything anybody else wouldn't have done.
I had to find out. When I heard that that she was my real mother, I had to go to her. I had to be with her because she was my mother, and I thought that was important. But I found out something.
What?
I found out that your mother isn't the woman who gave you her genes, but the woman who gave you her love. I had to go live with her just to find out that I belong right here with you.
Welcome home, Corinne.
I love you, Ma.
Oh.
Simpson. You stop with that infernal game. It's driving me crazy.
Corinne will be right down. She's just getting dressed. Oh, good. It's a good omen. Corinne's coming home is a good omen.
God knows we can use a few of those around here.
Yeah, I know.
Where is she?
Listen, Sven, we got enough trouble here.
Where is Corinne? I've come to take her home.
Sorry, but she is already home.
Ha!
Let's go.
Get your hands off me, you yerk. I'm not leaving till Corinne is with me.
I think that we will leave that decision up to Corinne.
Is that Ingrid Bergman?
Corinne, it was a silly fight. I've come to take you home.
I'm not going.
Oh, come on, Corinne. Let bygones be bygones.
I want to stay here. I know you're my real mother, and I'm sorry if I've hurt you, but this is my home.
I think you should leave now.
Well, you haven't seen the last of me. Just wait, all of you. You think I'm finished?
No, Swedish.
I'm not done with you. I have plans you can't even begin to imagine, and horrors in store you would never dream of. Just wait, you wait, you yerks.
This family doesn't have trouble enough. We have a curse put on us by a Swedish witch. What else could go wrong?
She's back. I'm not getting it.
Chester Tate?
You know I'm Chester Tate, you idiot. What is it?
I have here a federal warrant for your arrest. It's brought by the Securities Exchange Commission on stock fraud and manipulation. I know it comes at a bad time, but I've managed to pull a few strings so that you could make bail and be at your wife's murder trial before the jury goes out. Oh. Bet you kids are going to be lonely around here, though, come the holidays. Well, have a nice day.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, on examination of the evidence that the prosecution has presented, one could consider it substantial. But after knowing the defendant, the evidence appears flimsy and inconsequential. For we have before us, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most enchanting, open, honest, and good-hearted souls on this earth.
Oh, where?
And humble, ladies and gentlemen. Humble and good and kind and generous and loving. A person who I'm truly proud to say I'm a better man for having met. Ladies and gentlemen, I speak of Jessica Tate.
Oh, Mr. Malou. Don't listen to him.
Jessica Tate, ladies and gentlemen, is incapable. Incapable of hurting anyone, let alone taking a life.
Well, now, Mr. Malou, I wouldn't say that. Once when I was 6, I shoved my sister Mary out of the tree to see if she could fly. She couldn't. In point of fact, it was nearly 8 weeks before she could walk again.
See, her honesty I don't have to mention. You've heard it for yourself. I have nothing further to say. The best proof is right here before you. Thank you.
Your Honor, Judge. He's the...
Oh! Yes. Well, thank you very much for your summation, Mr. Malou. It was very nice. Long, but nice. My instructions to the jury are going to be brief. Since this is a capital crime, let me remind you that if the verdict is guilty, there should be no reasonable doubt. You will be sequestered in your hotel until you reach a verdict. Now, please remember, you're to discuss this case only amongst yourselves. And please, don't take the hotel towels. Try not to be prejudiced by some of this bizarre behavior you have heard here. The defendant is on trial, not her family. Take her. You'll never take my daughter.
Don't let anybody move.
We're going to join the resistance. We're going to the mountains.
Oh, Daddy, at this time of year.
I'll take care of it, Your Honor. Major, put the gun...
Quiet, Colonel. All right, now, everybody stand back.
Daddy, it's me, Mary. Please don't do this.
Sit down. Everybody. You two. Now, you. Beagle face. I'm taking you hostage.
Me?
Come on, get over there. I'm taking you to the hills. I'll teach you to insult this family, Mr. Nasty.
I love this family. This is just a game we play. It's who can be the nastiest.
Shut up, Beagle face.
Major,
Halt.
give me the gun.
Stand back.
Come on, Major, give me the gun. Give me the gun. He doesn't use bullets. If you're gonna do this sort of thing, plan it right.
Arrest that man.
Oh, Your Honor, what for? I mean, a little contempt of court, maybe. But he didn't do anything wrong, and he's harmless.
Harmless? He's under a doctor's care, Your Honor. And besides, he got this way in the service of his country. That would be no way to treat a war hero.
Oh, all right. Take him home.
Thank you.
Not you, Mrs. Tate. Sit down.
I have had it with you. Could you possibly make up your mind in a hurry? I mean, I cannot stand another day with this man.
Now that Jody and Carol have been more than just friends, will she settle for less? If Bert sends Mary a dozen red roses, will she forgive him for killing her first husband? Or is she really ticked off this time? Will the jury come back with a verdict of innocent? Will the jury come back with a verdict of guilty? Will the jury come back? These questions and many others will be answered on next week's episode of Soap. In Last Night of Money, after this we have two sisters. And
Oh, Bert, I thought you were going to set up the bar. What are you doing?
Sitting.
I can see that, Bert.
Mary, I'm so depressed. I mean, I've ruined Danny's life.
Danny, you're not even dressed yet.
I'm too depressed to get dressed. It was all I could do to get out of bed. My life is over.
It is not.
It is. It is. I have to spend my life married to Elaine. When they get here, I'm gonna tell Lefkowitz to shoot me.
That does it. Come on, get dressed. They'll be here any minute.
It's all my fault. Everything, it's all my fault. I mean, I pushed some guy off a ledge and ruined everybody's life. His, naturally. Danny, because Danny had to kill the man who killed his father, who's me. And because he couldn't kill me, he has to get married to that terrible girl he doesn't love, or else they're going to kill him. And you, your husband gets killed, and you find out later on you're married to his killer. Sure, if the guy killed me, everybody would have been better off. Except me, of course, because I'd be dead.
And me, because I love you.
You do?
I do.
But Mary...
Shh. Leave it alone. Set up the bar.
Campbell! Campbell! Yes, my cousin.
That's his name.
Yes, Campbell. They made a mistake on his birth certificate. They wrote Campbell twice, and his parents thought it was illegal to change a birth certificate, so they had to call him Campbell.
Roots. I'm having a killer to cocktails, and you're doing Roots.
I've taken him before. Mary, he'll help. He lives in Australia. He's loaded.
Bert, later. We'll talk about Australia later.
Danny!
Danny!
What? I got it.
What?
You're going to Australia, to my cousin. You'll be safe there. He lives way back in the bush country. Nobody can find his place.
Australia?
Either that or you marry Elaine.
When do I leave?
First thing in the morning.
All right.
We're all set. It's them.
Okay, everybody normal.
Act natural.
Be happy.
Smile.
I think we should open the door.
We're here! Hi, Mom. Hello.
Come on, please, give us a break.
Daddy, this is Bert and Mary Campbell. This is my father, Charles Lefkowitz.
I can see you.
Beg your pardon?
Well, aren't you the man that clicks his tongue and makes himself invisible?
It's snapping your fingers.
Well, do you think you're not here now?
Oh, I'm here. I'm cured.
Oh, wonderful. People drop like flies from heart attacks, but they've licked invisibility.
Hey, what is it with you with tongues licking?
Why don't we all sit down and have a drink?
Yeah, well, you have a little Manischewitz.
Whatever. Danny, sit. You, sit, please. I want to make this brief. Now we're going to have a very gorgeous wedding. And I'm seeing about renting Montavani and his orchestra. Now, the wedding is in 3 weeks. So if you let me know in the next few days how many people you'll be having, it would be out.
All right.
Don't forget Campbell.
Hey, look! This is right enough to take.
What's that?
That's my son, Chuck and Bob.
How do you do?
Oh, yeah, I love it. He lives with a doll, and you're the one they put away.
Drill 3 holes in it like a doll of perfect game.
Okay, boy chick, I've had it. Shut up, or I sandpaper your face.
Yes, sir. Get me out of here.
Hi.
Hey, Jody. Mr. Lefkowitz. This is my brother, Jody.
Oh, the Fagler. Sit. We're about to discuss the floral arrangements. You'll be good at this.
Sorry, I can't. I have a date.
Carol?
Well, you're not a Fagler.
I am.
You both? What do they call them? AC-doocy. I think that's voice.
Well, I gotta go. Have a nice night. Nice seeing you again.
Okay. I want a few words with Danny alone.
Come, Bert. We'll show Elaine the yard.
Yard? I want to see a yard.
Shut up. You'll go look at the yard. Danny, I know what you're thinking.
No, you don't know.
Please, I do know.
You don't know how you're going to marry such a rotten, disgusting pig like Elaine.
You know.
Hey, I was married to her mother. And you're also probably thinking of running away.
Oh, Mr. Lefkowitz, please.
Well, good. Because if you did run away and I couldn't find you to kill you, I'd kill your family. Bring Elaine home early. See you at the wedding.
Hey, come on, get back. I'll call Qantas.
Bert, I can't go.
What?
Lefkowitz just told me if I run away, he'll kill all of you. What am I gonna do?
Leave it to me to fall in love with a priest. And now I just know he's coming over here to tell me he's not going to see me again.
Well, at least if you've lost him to God. I lost Walter to Marilyn.